Hello, everybody. It is a long and winding road to get to our Capcom Cup champion. We are on day 2, and this is day 2 of a week-long Capcom Cup and day 2 of the last chance qualifiers. Hello, everybody. My name is James Chen.
Hey, I'm Ultra David, back for the second day of this, as you said. This is going to be a blast. There are 16 players remaining after starting with about 200-ish, and man, the list that we have here for you is about as packed as like any big major has ever been. I'm very excited for it. It will be quite an international affair. There will be a bunch of different characters represented, lots of different play styles represented, and I think it's very befitting of a Capcom Cup LCQ that it's going to be super tough to come out on top of.
Yeah, but at the same time, I mean, yesterday, again, it's just so much drama here that's going on, but a lot of players that you would expect to be some of the favorites, like Zhen, not even making it out of the top 6, getting into the top 16 at this point.
So I wrote down players who didn't make the top 16 before we actually get to the top 16.
Okay.
So in, I think, some of the biggest surprises, in my opinion, in 33rd places are Kaba, Ajax Fidelity, and Shine. And I think many people, I think I myself thought that Kaba and Ajax in particular had really strong chances to get in there and like maybe to make it all the way into Capcom Cup. And yet 33rd is where they end up. Part of that's just like bracket luck, right? Sometimes that's how things go. But nevertheless, that's where they end up. Shine as well. 25th, Space Boy, who got second place at the CPT NA East, very closely, almost making it himself just directly into Capcom Cup. 25th place. Having lost to Zhen and Flakito. 17th places, the people who did not make the top 16 but who were closest to it, were Brian F., who lost to Gachikun and Alex Myers, Eli the Curry, very closely almost making it in, Filipino Man and Nemo are who took him out.
Okay.
Flakito lost to Problem X twice in super close matches, but nevertheless, Haruto's, shout outs to Harut from this part of Los Angeles for having lost to Tokido and Chris T, not making it out. 17th place is where he ends up. 17th also Hikaru, a really strong Japanese player, a young guy.
Yes.
And who I talked with Tokido briefly about. He said that Hikaru's only been playing for the last couple of years and already is at this strength.
Dang.
And probably has a very high ceiling.
Okay.
He lost to Broski and Itazan.
Who he beat the first time.
Right, that was a run back. It was. 17th also JB lost to Dr. African and Joey. Very strong players themselves. Nephew, 17th, Yanoob. And Yanoob. in honestly, one of the closest matches of the entire tournament.
One of the greatest. I mean, it was such a good match. We had the pleasure of being able to commentate that match yesterday. But Yanoob clutching it out in that one. I mean, I do want to mention, though, I mean, you talked about Harut, and he did lose to Chris T. Chris T, unable to make it back today. I mean, he was not expecting to get to top 16.
We talked with him beforehand, and he was like, well, we'll see how it goes. You know, he didn't have particular plans, but not going to work out, unfortunately, for him.
Yeah, so we're actually down to 15 players at this point in time. But again,
the last player who didn't make top 16, Xian, who you mentioned earlier, lost to Ryusei and Rikemansbarnet. So that is the list of players who didn't get in, which implies that the players who did get in are pretty sick.
I think there's a person also in 33rd place that I see missing from that list who didn't make it in.
Yeah?
Yeah,
It was a good day. I had a very good time. Thank you very much for bringing that up. I definitely wasn't going to do that. But that's where I ended up. So thanks a lot, man.
Nice.
As far as the people who did make top 16, the matches that we're going to have, starting in winner's side, Tokido versus Kichipa, Filipino Man versus Shuto, Zhen versus Broski, and Gachikun versus Ryusei. So we have, again, a very international affair here. One player from the States, that's Filipino Man, who lives in Southern California, locally here, and Broski from the UK, Zhen from China, the rest, Japan.
Yeah, 5 Japanese. And, we didn't have a lot of the Japanese players come out here, but they have been doing very, very well. So you see 5 here on the winner side of the bracket. On the loser side of the bracket, there's 2 more Japanese players down over there, and that is, of course, Nemo and Itazan. as we see in the middle brackets over there. But we have Chris T, like I said, not going to be able to make it, so Joey's going to get a bye for the first round here. But Nemo is going to be going up against Yanoob. Problem X will be fighting Itabashi Zangief. And Alex Myers will be going up against Rikemansbarnet from Sweden. And so, yeah, we have 2 Japan, 1 Sweden, 1 UK, and 4 US players down here. Of course, down to 3 US players with Chris T dropping out.
That's right, yeah. And what's interesting, too, is that we have a bunch of different characters represented. Urien is the one who comes out on top in this, in terms of at least our expected characters that we're going to see.
I thought he was nerfed to nothingness.
That's funny. Is, we were just hanging out with players in the back, and Filipino Man and Joey were talking about Urien.
Oh, yeah?
They were like, this character's top 5 still. They think he's really good still. You know, Alex is actually up there as far as the second, tied for second most. Alex Dictator, 2 Menats, and probably not, but maybe a couple of Zangiefs. You know, there are people who have Zangief as secondary/tertiary characters. So.
Was it? You were the one that was telling me that Itazan and Ajax Fidelity had a great match off stream, right?
Off stream,
using Zangief.
It was Zangief Itazan versus Ed for Ajax Fidelity, of course. Honestly, it's super close, down to the very, very final interaction, very, very final round. Ajax is just a player who plays fearlessly, and he plays so close versus somebody who is just terrifying in Itazan, and he just the whole time was like at this terrifying range that both of them were playing at. Hopefully somebody did record that. We'll see if that does get out eventually. But there's also other characters to look forward to. We're looking for Chun. We're looking for, again, some combination of G, maybe Gil. We did see Nemo actually bring out Gil yesterday, maybe again. Guile is in here, maybe. Ken, I guess that's not going to happen because he pulled out. Mika, Oro, Rashid, Rose, 1 loop.
Really?
Yeah, Tokido loop.
Interesting. Okay, okay. And Tokido might even still bust out the Urien.
Yeah, he told me there's still matchups where he would prefer to play Urien,
Yeah, he's definitely gone to Urien, you know, in very key matches. And in fact, at EVO in the top 8 and getting to the top 8, he mostly used Urien. We very rarely saw the Tokido Luke at EVO, at least on stream. But again, good variety, and again, it's just it's so awesome. Yesterday, last night I put out one of those tweets where I talked about how many people from each region. I realized I haven't done that in a long time.
Yes.
You know, it's always been so confined within the regions for the CBT Online, and finally being able just to talk about that was it felt good.
In many ways, yeah, and that's been a big topic of conversation here as well. Yesterday, in hanging out with some of the players, they talked about how this had a better feeling than almost any tournament that they've been to in recent memory. And in part, it's because like we just haven't been to that many tournaments in recent memory. But you know, even beyond that, they were talking about how like it was just like a jovial, fun atmosphere. Even as for many of these players, it's a very serious time. Like it's very important to them to get into Capcom Cup. Not just for prestige, but like there's money involved and there's, you know, future possibilities involved. It's like a very important thing. And yet there was still a lot of like joking around. There's a lot of laughter in the venue. A lot of hanging out.
Hanging out, right?
Definitely.
I mean,
getting casuals afterward. Like
afterwards, also too, like big dinner parties and stuff like that. Yeah, I saw a big group of looked like 20, 25 people that went to all eat together yesterday, right?
Yep,
so.
That's true. Yeah. So it's been a really good weekend so far, and it's only started yesterday. So we have not even a weekend. We have a week of this. To get through.
Yeah, and I mean, we're in the Blue Coast Studios right now, but tomorrow we're going to be shifting over to the Avalon venue where the group stages are going to start, and we're actually going to be playing little bits of every group each of those days to find out who advances out of those pools, so we won't know who makes it out of the pools until the final day.
Exactly.
But also make sure that everybody gets to play a match every single day.
Right. Yeah, I mean, the point here is to give to you at home, and if you're in person, actually, you can come to the Avalon. Just an awesome experience, and make sure that you get to see everybody who came to play. And from a player's perspective, just important to give them something to do each day. You don't want to like ice somebody out one day and then like have them play a million matches and get drained the next. So I understand that. There's also, of course, in between those things, the Street Fighter League stuff going on in the Avalon in Hollywood on Friday and Saturday, and then the actual top 16 Capcom Cup finals will happen on Sunday.
and we will find out who will be the last champion of Street Fighter V. I mean, look, we've had Idom's been sitting pretty as the champion, as the most recent Capcom Cup champion for quite some time now.
Since 2019, he has been sitting comfortably. Not that we've been all resting on our laurels
right now, right? It's 2020 right now.
2020 part 3 or whatever at this point, part 4. No, the thing is that like when he played in 2019, the game was different, right? The scene was different. So much stuff has changed. And in the meantime, we have had stuff. We had a season final, right? We've had things that have been going on here for Capcom Pro Tour.
Right.
But as far as like everybody in a physical location playing at the highest level from around the world, that for the Capcom Cup hasn't happened since 2019. And so yeah, we're still calling the 2019 champ the current reigning champ.
Yeah,
exactly.
But I mean, he's in it. He's in it.
Oh, he's in it.
It's gonna be a tough road there. We're trying to get you guys the first match set up over here right now. The players are getting together. I believe the first match we're gonna get here on the stream is gonna be Tokido versus Kichipa, and Kichipa has had a history of actually kind of giving Tokido trouble with that Zangief, you know. But obviously, this is when Tokido was using Akuma. And I'm wondering if things are going to change. And Tokido might go with the Urian, perhaps, or
I didn't ask, but I did ask him for his thoughts in general. He said they have played many times before, as you mentioned, right? And he was like, it's gone back and forth. You know, he wins some, I win some. But they did play at the Capcom Cup. We were talking about the 2019 version. Tokido's the one who took it there. That said, as he mentioned, they've both changed characters since then, right? The game's different. Lots of stuff has changed. And he feels that his character, I guess he did imply it's going to be Luke. He said Luke wins the matchup, in his opinion. And so he has to win. It's basically his view. He had some other interesting words. We'll get to that when the match starts. But as far as Kichipa goes, you know, what he wanted to say basically is this is the last official tournament for Street Fighter V that's like supported by Capcom, right? And with that in mind, his mindset basically is going to be to put it on the line. Like this it's all been mounting. He talked about the last 7 years of this game and how it's all for him been sort of mounting up to this kind of moment, and how it's just all going to come to a head. And like this today's the moment. This week he's hoping is going to be the moment.
Oh man,
yeah,
dude, that's. This is why I don't think I could ever be a player anymore.
That is a lot of pressure.
It's too stressful.
You're right. But at the same time, to see him, it's not, as he was talking, it wasn't like he was like biting his nails or whatever. He was like, he had a big smile. He was like stoked for it. You could tell.
Okay,
so I think that's pretty cool. He's planning to use Alex in that match, is what he said.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's crazy because I remember, you know, the final year for Ultra Street Fighter 4 that we had Capcom Cup. You know, I don't think a lot of us went in there thinking like, okay, we're done, like this is it kind of thing. You know, we were eager for Street Fighter 5 a new game to come out and such. Sure. But you know, this one definitely has this feel more of like players acknowledging like we're moving on. This, you know, after this, especially with a lot of the excitement and the buzz around Street Fighter 6. You know, I mean, we've only managed to be able to play the beta a couple of times, but it seems like a lot of people are really excited for the game right now. I'm excited for the game, not just from a competitive standpoint, but, you know, hoping that, you know, the World Warrior mode is going to be super robust, give a lot of people, you know, good one-player content to ease them into fighting games and such. So it is definitely something that I am very, very hopeful for.
I definitely agree with that. I'm very much looking forward to it. And at the same time, as I've talked about, I really love Street Fighter V, and I am stoked to continue playing this game until that point. And it looks like we're getting Tokido and Kichipa up here. They're button checking right now, so we'll get into the match shortly. The other thing that Tokido mentioned that I wanted to bring up, he looks at me straight in the eye. You know, he can speak English, speaks it pretty well. And so he looks at me and he goes, "No Tokido, no Capcom Cup." In his mind, if he's not at Capcom Cup, that's not Capcom Cup, baby. He's got to be there for it to be Capcom Cup.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Tokido is a man of many quotes, dude.
Absolutely.
He is not afraid to throw out the big statements.
He gives me this like devilish grin while talking, by the way, too. Like,
I mean, look, you know, because Daigo didn't show up, for the LCQ, and I think him and Fudo are restreaming this. So again, shout outs to them. Hello Daigo, hi Fudo. Tokido, probably the favorite.
I think that's right.
To make it out of this, right? Because you know what? He says that, but how many people in the chat right now are like, yes.
Sure,
no Tokido, no Capcom
I mean, he's,
Cup.
of course, a big fan favorite. Everybody loves to watch this guy. He's a blast just to hang out with. Cool dude. Of course. He's one of the most storied players of all time.
Yeah, I mean,
not just in Street Fighter V, but in the fighting game scene.
Yeah, first Evo he goes to, he wins CVS2.
Right.
Then it takes like over a decade before he wins the next big Street Fighter game. And I mean, to be fair, he's also been playing. I used to see him at Evo, and he'd have like 7 medals around his neck. You know, this guy played everything, and the fact that he basically stopped playing most fighting games to put all of his focus into Street Fighter is very impressive.
Agreed.
And just a sign of how much work it takes to be strong in this game against
I'm always ready for a fight.
Biggest plethora of competition humanly possible.
I hear that. Yeah, he's a legend, no doubt about it. For Kichipa, again, really coming in here as somebody who wants to make his big mark. Yesterday, he took down Denki Diaz, Dr. African, and Joey. Really strong players here in the U.S. Tokido took out Lex, Chris T, and Harut to get here. Already they've played some strong opponents, but this top 16 is where it really becomes the best in the world.
You know, yesterday I've been saying, like, kind of joking about, you know, the different series of games and where their player characters are from. And this one is Street Fighter 6 versus Street Fighter 3 here, the pro tags here. Okay.
Yeah, again, Tokido mentioned that he felt like he was pretty comfortable in this match. That said, he did mention to me that they go back and forth. He and Kichipa. Kichipa, his style of Alex, so happy that he's playing Alex. I think it fits his style so well. He loves to play the grapplers, of course, but he also just loves the sort of driving offensive character. He's got excellent footsies, and Alex does that stuff.
And you see the way that Kichipa plays very aggressive already. Throwing out just light flash chops all day, just as a raw poke like that.
Sure, it busts through the fireball, and it can hit, and you're safe anyway. Got a lot of utility there.
Oh, nice. Gets the counter hit on the crouch medium punch, able to link into the target combo. Now, Luke obviously has not been able, Tokido hasn't been able to activate V-Trigger, but speaking of, Kichipa gets it first. He's going to be able to take round number 1. Tokido never having the opportunity to activate his trigger, which is where Luke gets really dangerous.
Just the first round in this first of 2.
Yeah, you can see right now Kichipa not scared to just throw out the moves out there and just kind of aggravate Tokido as much as possible. Look at the range.
Taking his turn on that. Oh boy, big moment again. So 2 great little series. Will there be anything else? Tokido's out. Excellent punish. Got what he could get.
Shift out of there. Nice stop timing, and yeah, you are not able to press a button in that scenario. It is perfectly timed for Alex there, and now Kichipa. This is still 2 out of 3, by the way. So, you know, no Tokido, no Capcom Cup. Well, Kichipa's like, you know what? No Tokido, no Capcom Cup.
Yeah. Placement of those commas has been a big thing on the internet lately. It's big here as well. But I love how Kichipa made some of Luke's most important tools seem almost not important with his flash chops, with his EX stomp to get through the fireballs. And his footsies have been great otherwise.
Yeah, I mean, again, there's no question that Luke is extremely strong, extremely strong. But like I said, a lot of people, because he's so strong, you just end up fighting so many of them that you learn learn a bunch of tactics against them. Look at what Kichipa's doing here.
Yeah, directly into the pressure. This time, Tokido stays still. Last time he'd moved and he got. Oh boy.
No activation still.
Yeah, very light actually.
I was mentioning yesterday that it looked like Tokido was more.
Oh, he called it out. He was already in the air.
Yeah. He's like, you stopped me last time I threw a fireball. I'm at this space, perfectly timing for throwing a fireball. And I knew Jojo.
Exactly, yeah.
Nicely done for Tokido. And like I said, I feel like Tokido is more playing Luke than he was playing fundamental Shuto archetype from the past. But so far, Kichipa has been doing such a good job. And there's that single hit confirm that's so crucial for Luke.
Still there. Important
Yeah,
tech.
he wants
Stun
the stun.
on deck.
He wants that stun. He's not going to get it. Here comes Kichipa back to the corner for Tokido.
Okay, not enough.
Yeah, not enough
No confirm.
range.
Tokido just trying to build some space, I think, between him and the ropes.
Yep. That's why he's just throwing out those.
Again!
the
Again! Will
same-
he build super? No! Oh,
Was he
boy.
yeah, he was trying to go for it, and he was buffering into the super plus frames.
Kichipa, will he go in? He did! He's too far for the jab!
Oh, that jab would have killed too.
And if he gets overhead, too far for anything.
Yeah, Tokido being so patient.
Is that going to be enough? I'm not
No.
sure. No!
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Oh my, and now he comes into this round with no resources. Especially the V at the top of the screen. That's the most important resource of them all. Oh boy. Oh, this is a bad situation there. A miscalculation on Tokido's part. And look at this from Kichipa. He's got him in the corner. He's got the stun. He's got 2 bars.
He might
Can he kill him?
He might kill James. That's it! Kichipa sends Tokido down. He sends his headset down to the floor as well. Who could blame him? Fist in the air. Top 8 at the LCQ. Winner's side for Kichipa.
Like I said, Kichipa and Tokido. Kichipa has always just been kind of this kryptonite for Tokido. I mean, obviously, they've been doing a little bit better, but I feel like in these big Capcom Cup kind of events here, Kichipa has been doing really, really well. You know, at first with the Zangief taking out the Akuma, and now here with the Alex taking out. And again, Tokido with these great neutral jumps, but man, this right here.
Yeah, this was surprising.
Yeah.
If there had been any chip beforehand, like if there had been previously to that a fireball or something.
Right. I'm surprised Tokido didn't try to be that much more assured of the victory instead of
he
just
felt
going
good about
for
it, but
that
that's a 1050 health character, and that was not enough. So Tokido, look, there still might be Tokido in Capcom Cup, but it's going to have to be from loser's side and a lot longer path. Whereas for Kichipa, he'll be in top 8. And so for now, we leave him. We're going to go down to Filipino Man versus Shuto.
Yeah, Filipino Man, of course, the only U.S. player representative here in the winner's side of the bracket. And, you know, Filipino Man was another one of those players who started Street Fighter V and then just kind of disappeared.
Yeah.
Kind of didn't play as much. But the thing about it is he is just such a smart player that he just kind of jumped back in there. You know, at first he was using the Chun-Li and stuff, but then his one true love, Rose, came back. Well, I should say his second true love, Rose, came back here and was a perfect character for him. And he really, really connected with the character. And like I said, I feel like SoCal is one of the only places that has a Rose contingency because of Filipino Man and, you know, spreading the gospel to players like Flaquito and such. So
Yeah, no, he's an extremely strong player with history back in SF4 throws as well, where he got 9th at Evo twice or 13th or something like that.
9th in one year where he lost the first round and then got to 9th, which was basically the longest road humanly possible to get there.
I talked with him a little bit after he took out both Nemo and Eli the Curry yesterday. He said that he still thinks Urian's top 5. We're looking for his opponent here, Shuto, to play Urian. That said, he thinks that Rose wins the matchup.
Okay.
So he thinks that her normals basically are a huge part of what ends up taking that for her. He also talked about strategy. I think I'll wait until the match starts to talk about that strategy because it's interesting. So we don't get any translations into the opponent here. You guys know.
Text.
I'm not trying to divulge stuff.
We're going to see them on the screen, and you're like, so Filipino Man strategy is, and obviously you see Shuto look at his phone.
Exactly, right. Yeah. Ding, ding. No. And Shuto, so he took out Classico and Yanoob. two strong players as well, among others. He told me that, over the past years, all the Japanese players have been getting better and better in general.
Okay.
But sort of the inference of that was that the old school players are still at the top of their game, but you have these newer school players, right? There's a whole contingent. Some of them are in this top 16, and were in the LCQ yesterday and had a big impact in some cases, who are taking the fight to everybody else. And that sort of like new generation has been great to see.
I mean, Kawano has been one of the biggest examples of that, taking EVO, of course, and qualifying for the Capcom Cup directly from taking EVO.
Right.
And, he's kind of like the main guy right now in terms of that young crowd. Higuchi, another one of those players out there, John Takeuchi, but I mean,
Shuto.
That was one of the big deals about the most recent EVO Japan that we actually had in 2020, which is where Nauman took that.
Right.
And when Nauman won that tournament, I remember a lot of the Japanese players saying that was the first like big major that one of the younger players actually took. That it had been up to that point, it had been mostly just the old guard, the Daigos, Tokidos, Fudos, Sakos, etc., taking the events all the time. And so that Nauman win was a big deal. And, for a while it seemed like it was a flash in the pan. But then Kawano and Higuchi really started stepping things up. Higuchi beating Daigo in a Guile mirror match on, I think it was Street Fighter League, that really, like, everyone was like, whoa, what's going on here? And then Kawano, of course, coming in here and just asserting himself. Remember, he lost to Tokido in the Kimono Michi, I think it was. Tokido was able to defeat Kawano, and I remember after he lost, Kawano didn't get up from the chair. Like, he just sat there like this the whole entire time, and Tokido came up, and they interviewed Tokido, and Kawano's just sitting in the background with his head still in his hand, and Tokido was just like, I look forward to our next match. And Kawano ended up beating Tokido in their next match. And so Kawano, a player who takes it very, very seriously and is very dedicated to this. And that's kind of the message that players like Momochi and Bonchan are trying to serve to Japan as well, because they still have a little bit of that, you can't play video games as a career. There's that kind of mentality a little bit there. And so Bonchan had been touring Japan, kind of spreading like, hey, you could play video games. Look what I'm doing here. Obviously Momochi and Choco Blanca with the Shinobism school have been trying to promote, younger players, because they're concerned about it too. They want to see a new generation of Japanese players continue to represent their country and continue to dominate in the fighting game scene.
Definitely, yeah. And Shuto part of that for sure. And Filipino Man just had a lot of praise for Shuto and his game. He thinks that Shuto is one of the best in the world. Very, very highly rated in Filipino Man's mind. He said that he's not a player that you hear as much about as maybe some others. But again, in Filipino Man's mind, like, he's absolutely one of the best, and he follows Shuto very closely, and is excited to play. Yeah.
Okay, so that's good. I mean, again, being familiar with your opponent, knowing what it is that they want to do and stuff, is going to always give you an advantage. I always say, like, there's always that fear that if you play against somebody else's Urian, for example, and then you play against someone that you don't know their Urian style and they do completely different things, what is going on?
Yeah. Yeah, and I think that's especially something that we're going to see in this top 16. We are expecting to see a couple of Urians, but even when we see other characters, other players playing, we'll see maybe a couple of dictators, for example, Problem and Zhen both in here, for example. They're going to play differently. That's certainly a big part of why I really like this game, is that I feel like there is a lot of yourself that you can put into it. You can play most of these characters quite differently.
So I'm really interested to see how this match is going to go. Again, it's interesting because a lot of the characters that came out the final year, Rose, Oro, even Luke, but I mean, Luke has obviously been played a lot at this point in time, but Akira, I feel like a lot of these characters are still kind of underexplored a little bit, right? I mean, obviously these players are going to know the characters really well,
Sure.
but I still feel like that there's going to be a little bit of unfamiliarity. In fact, talking to some of the players after the tournament yesterday, like Problem X was just like, was like, don't get a chance to fight a lot of Roses out there, There's just not a lot of Rose. You don't get a lot of Rose practice. And, and they were even commenting that, when they were watching Hikari versus Broski, Brian F was there. Brian F and Problem X, a bunch of guys were talking. They were like, they really didn't think that Hikari knew the Oro matchup particularly well. That they could tell that he was missing a lot of things and just didn't understand some of the weaknesses that were going on over there. So it's really interesting. I still feel like those characters can still surprise people, and so having that kind of advantage. How much experience does Shuto have against Rose, right? I mean, I think Aqua plays Rose in Japan, so maybe he has that experience there, but...
There are definitely a couple, but she's not a common character. Absolutely right. And Filipino Man, I think, is continuing to be one of the best. While we're waiting for the players to set everything up, just to continue talking about some of the players here, we brought up Zhen briefly. I'm interested in seeing his playstyle in comparison to Problem X's Bison. We saw him briefly yesterday, of course, and he has a uniquely quite a different style. We'll call some of that when we watch it, but they have very different approaches to how you build offense.
It's very interesting because Problem X was like, man, I lost to fake Problem X.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And I was like, dang, you're going to call him fake Problem X? No, that's exactly who Zhen, that's his CFN.
It's a CFN name. Yeah.
If you've seen fake Problem X out there, that's actually Zhen.
Yep.
He is fake Problem X out there. So he definitely is a fan of Problem X. He's probably studied a bunch of his matches and then was able to beat Problem X with a character that Problem X knows and inspired him with.
Absolutely. So. Yeah. But interestingly for him, his opponent is Broski, who has a ton of experience against the real Problem X, of course, right? So he's going to know the matchup well, although maybe it's not a good matchup for Oro, not necessarily one that he thinks is great. It's just he has played it a lot at the highest levels.
Now I feel like, Problem X is like Ghostbusters. Remember how there was they had to change him to the real Ghostbusters?
Oh, man, yeah.
Because there was a fake Ghostbusters, so he's the real Problem X.
Yeah. yeah, we'll see. So that's another match that we're looking for on winner's side, Zhen and Broski. And then Gachikun and Ryusei are going to be the final one in the top 16 on winner's side. We're expecting that to be Rashid versus Irian. I don't think there's going to be too many changes there. And two players who beat strong players coming in. Ryusei basically shortly said, I just want to get the win at any cost. He was a very direct, he, just looked and was like, I want to get the win at any cost.
Yeah, but
very
again,
to the point.
Urian, a lot of people saying that, the EX headbutt nerf just took him out and all this stuff. But there's two of them here in the winner's side.
He's definitely still a good character, yeah. That was a nerf. That, what are you going to do? It certainly was, but he's still a good character.
Yeah, for sure.
Gachikun, this is a player who's won big stuff in the past, obviously, including Capcom Cup 2018,
Champion.
if you've heard of that one. But he wants to get this one, too. Basically, he said, Street Fighter League win, LCQ win, Capcom Cup win. These are the three that he's going for. I really like that.
Okay.
That was a cool way to phrase it. It sounds like the players that we're looking for here, Filipino Man and Shuto, are starting to set up.
Yeah.
We'll get into that shortly.
Yeah. And so, again, obviously, I'm just trying to think right now. Gachikun, he's the only former Capcom Cup champion still alive fighting in this LCQ at this point, right? So, yeah. And
we have a couple in Capcom Cup already.
Right, Idom is already there.
Mena's already there.
Right. Oh, Itazan, is he still here?
Itazan's in here, yeah.
But he was the one who got second place to Gachikun. That's
he
right,
did.
That's right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and I think that, I was talking with Alex Valle, and he had an interesting thought about, we were talking about Luke and, strong characters historically. He had a very interesting point, which was that it's almost never been the case that the current meta character is the one who wins a Capcom Cup.
Right.
Right. So when you think back to Season 1, it was Chun-Li that many of us are talking about as the best character in the game.
Mika
Guile ends up winning. Not that those were bad characters, right? But wasn't the meta character. And in Season 2, we were talking about like Akuma, and we were talking about like Bison and characters like that, and it ends up being Birdie
Right.
that wins,
Yeah.
which was a big surprise. And then there was Gachikun,
That might have been the closest
who played
one.
Rashid.
That was probably
And
one of the closest ones because people were definitely talking
Rashid was
about
very
Rashid.
good. So Alex was like, I think this is the exception. And in fact, that grand finals was also Abigail, who many people were talking about that season. So that was probably the exception to to this rule. But then in the next year, of course, lots of characters being talked about, but maybe Karen was what many of us were talking about in particular. And the winner ended up being Laura/Poison. Right. So I just think it's an interesting perspective in thinking about the current state of the game here, where, look, there's going to be a lot of Lukes in Capcom Cup. There's only one in this top 16.
Right.
And it doesn't, just that the fact that there are that many Lukes does not mean that there's going to be a Luke who takes it, right? There absolutely could still be something else.
There's how many, 40-some players that are in
There will be 47 players.
47 players, 12 of them are Luke.
Yeah.
So literally a fourth of them are
Yeah.
Luke. So obviously a very, very strong chance that Luke ends up taking this. And, I'm sure a lot of Street Fighter 5 players would be like, yeah, that seems right.
Sure.
But again, like I said, the hardest part about being the best character is everybody learns how to fight you. You're not going to. So when I was talking about the Rose and Oro situation, nobody's coming into this tournament going, oh, crap, I have no Luke matchup knowledge.
Of course.
Like, if you have no Luke matchup knowledge, what are you doing
you haven't
here?
been playing Street Fighter 5.
Right, exactly. So everybody knows how to fight him. And that's the thing, is you will learn how to fight your worst matchups a lot of the time. Right? I've always said, back in my history for Super Turbo, I've definitely beaten more Hondas with my Cammy in tournaments than I've actually lost to Honda, even though I think that matchup's like 9-1.
Yeah.
But, it's because I work so hard on that matchup, I know exactly what to look for, right?
Yeah.
You get those. For example, Alpha 3, learning how to fight Dhalsim with Zangief was one of my favorite matches. I studied that match a lot because it was a really terrible match.
I know the feeling.
And so, you start to learn those kind of matches. And so if Luke is a problem to any of the non-Luke players here, guess who they probably have the most battle plan for? Luke, right?
Absolutely right. So you get a look there at the area where many of the players are hanging out. There's a whole row in the back. You can see some people playing at some stations there. That's where a ton of the top 16 players are warming up.
Yeah, and it's funny too because one of the production guys here was like, man, the Japanese players were here like right early.
They were on
practicing.
time.
And there's a space in the hotel set up for people to go play.
Yeah.
And whoever was watching over there, he wasn't familiar with the players, so I don't know who they were. But they were saying like some of the players were there until like 2:40 a.m. and some of them were there as early as like 7:30 a.m. just to get that practice in there. I mean, some of it is probably jet lag, of course, but still, it's like. Some of these players, man, this is the dedication. And,
yes.
Talking to some of the top players yesterday, there's still that stigma, not necessarily stigma, but truth, maybe I guess I should say instead, that, Japan players, they treat it more like a job. They treat it more like seriously, and the amount of dedication they have is still on another level, which is why we see 7 Japanese players in this top 16 here.
I think that's right. Yeah. Of course, one who's not Filipino Man, longtime SoCal player, been playing seriously for probably 14-ish years at this point.
Man, he's OG veteran.
He
here.
sure is.
Yeah,
He sure is. Yeah. If you started playing when SF4 came out, you are definitely in the OG class at this point.
Yeah. I mean. There's just no question about it. There's no question. I mean, maybe not OG, right? OG is like you're the original.
Okay.
Veteran.
Veteran. Is a good way
I
to
said
put it,
OG first, so I said that was definitely my turn. But they are definitely veterans. They are definitely, at that position where not only have they been playing a long time, but they're kind of in that position where they are trying to help the younger players here. So, I mean, one of the things that really can't be talked enough about is that little crew that Filipino Man rolls with all the time. Chris CCH, Flakito, all these guys. Like, the amount of training that they all do with each other is obvious, you know, and I'm sure Filipino Man, as the veteran, is helping players like, you know, Chris ECH, you know. I mean, the Red Bull thing about, remember the tearing the pictures?
Yeah.
That was all Filipino Man right there. He even walked to like a Kinko's like way down the street to get these things printed out and stuff, you know. But that kind of support is what is going to make them so strong, and why Chris CCH and Filipino Man and Tokido have all done so well this whole entire year.
So we're in Filipino Man, Shuto, Rose, Urian, no surprises on the V-skills or anything like that. Filipino Man's strategy basically is to use his V-trigger to try to make Shuto come off of his V-meter. Make it so that there's less likely going to be an Aegis to have to deal with. I mean, obviously, he'd rather just win, and he was doing well there at the start. But now, Shuto, as Shuto is in, is threatening for stun right away, and finds it with the delayed headbutt. Gonna have a cool combo.
Yeah.
The old corner calm as a follow-up.
That is just one sequence right there. Shuto got one hit, and it all just went downhill. But Filipino Man, in that start of the round looking strong, was doing what he was talking about, trying to play with the range of his buttons and play that neutral with the stand fierce. You saw Shuto punish the standing heavy kick that time earlier in this round. But Filipino Man now has to be really cognizant of that. And he's died a lot by trying to activate that Soul Satellite.
Yeah, you're right.
That's how he got killed in the first round.
Trying to be in range for sweep activate here. Shuto doing a good job of being just outside of it, harassing a little bit with fireballs. What a range from Shuto.
Too far away for that. Oh no, whip punish now from Shuto. Yeah. Not lacking in that Rose's knowledge experience here.
Oh, his spacing there was incredible.
Yeah. So now we're trying to play this a little bit of the shmup game. Yeah, you only have one hit of armor. Not sure what. Oh, Shuto was getting hit to build that V trigger meter. He was doing that just to build V trigger. Oh no!
Wow, what an escape. Oh, this is super! Filipino Man's going to end up taking it anyway. But I really love some of the ranges Shuto's playing at, just outside of sweep, just outside of slide. He also, even there, understood how to nullify some of the V-trigger pressure. So there's a lot of familiarity here, clearly.
Yeah,
to be expected.
It's a good strategy from Shuto right there, just taking the damage with the armor on purpose. And it almost worked out. He got the walk up and the Aegis Reflector activation. That Aegis Reflector has such good startup.
Having seen the tech before, this time headbutt. Shuto varying it up. He's got corner still.
And so Filipino Man, you saw go with the V shift and then all of a sudden the V reversal, trying to use all of that V meter to get out of the corner. So he's not going to have as much of a trigger threat here. Shuto being very aggressive.
Yeah. Each time the mix-ups have been good after that EX violent knee, he's got corner again. Again, knockdown, absolutely in control.
So, I mean, Filipino Man's getting what he wanted. He was like, I don't want Shuto to have meter for the Aegis Reflector, but you gotta drain his life.
Yeah,
you gotta do damage.
Not like that. Just honestly, a fantastic showing by Shuto about exactly where to be on screen, how to take your turn back, how to continue that offense using the offensive V reversal to maintain corner control. Harassing a little bit, even at ranges where like maybe Rose can do a crouching short afterward, but who cares? He still hung on to that spot with fierces and with tackles. Loved it.
Yeah, and he did he change his V trigger V skill? He's at 1-2 right now.
Oh, he was at 2-2 before.
Oh yeah. Okay. So he definitely changed the trigger. He's decided to go for the teleport trigger instead.
Yeah, I guess the strat didn't seem like it worked out very well. Here we go. Hoping to see a tech or something. Nothing from Shuto.
There's that range again. That standing heavy punch. So Filipino Man looking strong here. But remember, it was just one sequence that Shuto just drained all of Filipino Man's life. He has to be very careful. Watch out for that explosion. What a tech. The Shuto wanted the throw-in vulnerability of the animation to go through that explosion. Oh, man.
Again, blowing up the attempted throw tech by Filipino. That's a lot of life to lose. Yeah, honestly.
Here we go. And see, here we go.
Forcing teleport, but ready with the down fierce. Every good Urian's ready for that. And of course, Shuto's going to be.
And we had used the EX to get out of there with the strike invul and then into the teleport. So we see now why Filipino Man has switched to this V-trigger. He's using it more as a defensive option to get out of the corner than he is from a mix-up standpoint. That again.
It's been where most of the meter's gone.
One of the keys to fighting Urien is being good at preventing the free EX knees, but very hard to do.
Yeah.
Here you go, activation. Nope, he got the sweep, so he's not going to waste the teleport just yet.
There it is. And even if you know that she's going to teleport, knowing exactly when is the question.
Yep. It's still a left-right mix-up there. Again, she can't.
Oh, what a call-out! Shuto into one mix-up for kill.
All right, Filipino Man gets away, but now the armor builds up from Shuto. This is really scary here.
Yeah, can just blow through it. Had Aegis there as well, and it's match point for Shuto.
That was the fear right there. As soon as he built up that V skill, you're like, okay, it's going to be hard to poke at him because he's going to make. Oh, what? Shuto dashed up and did nothing, and Shuto almost looked as surprised as any of us. Oh, turn the left, right, mix up to the throw. Oh, trying to go for another shimmy. He's noticed Filipino Man has definitely fallen for a couple of shimmies.
Yeah. Oh, early on it.
No.
And this gives Filipino Man a chance. Right back in the corner though.
Yeah.
Bomb.
Here we go, activation. Gets out of the corner. That's all he wanted to do with that. That was not a mix-up situation. He just wanted to get out of the corner and see if he could now start building up this, minefield for him to navigate. There's a good start for Filipino Man. Good block by Shuto that time. And now you got to deal with the mirror. And again, knowing that Filipino Man weak to shimmies right there, got him with the fake. And again, Filipino Man had no life left, so no throws to take.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, Shuto played it great. Again, his spacing I think is really what stands out in my mind. But even beyond being at like just outside of sweep range, just outside of slide range, awesome stuff. Even beyond that, his stick-to-itiveness. He really did a good job of not letting go without overextending in ways that would get him hurt or killed. He was able to maintain corner pressure. He was able to maintain that stun bar on Filipino Man enough that in some situations where Filipino Man would have usually been cool, he was really panicked. And I love that from Shuto. Extremely strong play, making top 8.
Yeah, and again, this is interesting. Urien obviously still a very, very strong character.
Yeah.
What's interesting to me is that he's going to be going up against Tokido next, who does play some Urien as well. So there's going to be a little bit of a knowledge right there for that Street Fighter duel. And speaking of Street Fighter duel, coming out on the mobile platform, finally, you can see here, February 2023, worldwide, you can actually pre-register for the game right now. And if you do that, you will earn a bunch of rewards on launch, like characters, gems, and more. So a brand new adventure awaits with the World Warriors teaming up to fight against the rising Shadaloo organization. Again, there's going to be over 40 characters at launch. Some of them are going to have unique outfits. So check out StreetFighterDuelGame.com. All one word right there for more details and how you can pre-register and join in on the action.
Sounds great. Man, I'm jealous. I wish I thought of that. That's great.
But there you go.
Nice
and again, obviously we've had 2 matches here. We are definitely trying to get these matches to you as quickly as possible, but we are going to take a break right now. Do not go anywhere. More of the LCQ coming up.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned to feast. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
Showtime, baby!
Prepare. Fight with all your heart!
An honor, to be sure.
Where are you going? Let us begin. No! One more!
You cretin! Meaningless effort! Street Fighter 6.
You won't be disappointed. If these two don't give me what I want, I may have to come in there and bust them up myself. Amazing awareness there. She makes Dangerous look so good. Gotta remember, a cornered animal is the most dangerous. Oh wow, someone just got turned into a hashtag.
You call, I answer!
This is where things are gonna get very interesting. Making him sweat with these shurikens. We live for these kind of fights. They got the advantage. Gotta start cooking here. That's what happens when you have an irresistible force meeting an immovable object. Time for some good old violence. This is how you stay limber. You gotta crack every last lid. What in the world did we witness? That was unbelievable!
Hello, welcome back to the last chance qualifier for Capcom Cup. We are in the top 16. We've already had a couple matches on the winner's side. We're going to have more of those winner's side matches. Then we'll have the loser's side. You guys know how this works. My name's Ultra David, back with James Chen.
How's everybody going out there? Yeah, and again, you know, just if you can follow along in the brackets at home, start.gg, check out LCQ, and if you're looking at that, of course, just as a reminder, Chris T unable to make it back today. So we are at the top 15 technically here at this point in time, but we're going to be moving on to the winner's bracket, and it will be Zhen from China over here going up against Broski, and you know, talking about the character familiarity and such like that. You know, how much does Zhen have experience against Oro? Certainly not as much experience, like you said, that Broski's going to have fighting against an M. Bison. Yeah,
I think that is true. Broski basically said that, yeah, he thinks that Dictator is hard for Oro, but as you said, it's a matchup that he's just played so much. You know, we joked a little bit about Zhen's CFN being fake Problem X and how Broski has played against the real Problem X. Interestingly, though, I talked with Valle a little bit about his thoughts about this. He feels like Zhen has a really good chance to take this LCQ. And in part, his reasoning was that Zhen's style is a little different than many other dictator players. Just like he has some different frame traps. He has some different button timings. He is more focused on offense. You know, you'll watch Problem X, and we in fact we did yesterday watch Problem X, and in his style, there is great mix-ups in offense, of course, but there are also times when he will like press a button and then backdash back into the neutral where he feels more confident. He's comfortable to walk around in neutral kind of slowly.
Right.
It's not really the style for Zhen. It is more about pressure.
I mean, yesterday I commented at one point in time, I was like, dang, he's like playing ST Bison here.
Right.
Super Turbo Bison. For those who are unaware, that is the character definition of all offense, no defense.
Yep.
Right. I mean, he's the only character that's not a well, even a grappler has good as a wake up DP, but like Bison literally has no wake up.
Only super, man.
Yeah.
And it's not even easy to build super with that character.
Yep,
So.
exactly. So, you know, that's what it felt like when we were watching Zhen yesterday with that Bison. He was playing very, very aggressively and very offensively. And, you know, wouldn't be the first time, you know, a surprise player from, you know, the Asian region like that. Because you remember ZJZ from Taiwan also taking an LCQ one year, sponsored by Punk. Remember that year?
Wow, yeah. Interesting. Look, I mean, it's not like we didn't know Zhen, right? I mean, we've seen him play before. We knew he's a strong player. At the same time, yeah, it would be, I think, a surprise, just in the sense that so many of us think that Tokido is going to be the one coming into this. I think that's almost all the conversations I had were like, this is the favorite. And then there was a short list of maybe half a dozen-ish other favorites. Some people mention Zhen, mostly not. So yeah, I think it would be, but I could totally see it happening.
Yeah, but you know, he's got to go up against Broski from the UK, another player from the UK, obviously. And like I said, I'm sure he's played Problem X a bunch of times over here, so definitely understands that matchup. But again, there is that danger of now you're expecting him to do what real Problem X does, and then you get fake Problem X instead, and it might actually cause you problems. But again, you know, even Brian F. and even Broski himself were saying like unfamiliarity with Oro was definitely causing some people a little bit of problems here.
Well, and as a reminder, we're just on day number 2 of Capcom Cup. These are the LCQ days. Day 1 yesterday, day 2 today. That means we're going to nail everybody down who's in Capcom Cup. We currently have 46. We want 47, and we're going to have that by end of tonight. So starting tomorrow, we'll have the group stage for Capcom Cup. That's going to be the next 3 days of group stage. Yeah, it's going to be a ton of fantastic matches. It's going to be amazing.
Every match.
Every match. It's going to be awesome. Then Street Fighter League, day 1 and day 2. That's Friday and Saturday of this coming week. And then Sunday. The Capcom Cup Grand Finals, top 16 will be that entire day.
Yep. And of course, all these days here that you see on your schedule here will be coming at the new venue at the Avalon, so that's going to be exciting.
Looking forward to that. Yeah, that's a
backgrounds and everything.
Very different. Yeah, that's a really cool club in Hollywood. I've talked about I happen to live in that area, and I've seen pictures of that.
Every day, right?
That's actually my hangout. I pop in and I just say, hey, the regular, and they give they know exactly what I want. All the time.
You skip the line, right?
Yeah, just walk right in. Hey, everybody. Oh, hey, dude.
They don't even need the VIP list, right?
No, not even on the list. Not even worth it. And so since I know it so well, yeah, I've seen the insides, and it's gorgeous. It's going to be awesome. We're very much looking forward to that. Here's a look at what the groups currently are. So A, B, C, D, E, and F, those are set.
Yeah, and what I wanted to mention was the winner of the LCQ here is actually going to basically be coin flipped into either Group G or Group H. And I mean, you look at those groups and you don't want to go to either one.
Those are all hard. Absolutely. Yeah. There are no easy paths in this at all. And I think a lot of us have identified, I would say in particular, a couple of these. I'm looking at Group F as being a very difficult one to get through.
F, I think Group B is another one.
Group B is the other one.
Yeah, is another one that's brutal as well. But I mean, Group F, just having Chris CCH, Mr. Crimson, Angry Bird, DCQ. I mean, obviously, Uriel and Travis are strong players as well. But, you know, Chris CCH has been talked about largely as like the West Coast, the king of West Coast at this point in time.
Just outside of Evo top 8, if you recall. He was 9th place.
Mr. Crimson is considered...
Also top 8 of Evo.
It's right. And he's considered best in the UK. I mean, best in EU right now. A lot of people call him the strongest player in EU. And then Angry Bird, of course, himself, and Big Bird has just been doing damage from the Middle East so much. I mean, for
Angry
the
Bird
past
former
few
Evo
years.
top 8 also.
Yes.
And by the way, Capcom Cup top 8.
Yep, and then DCQ, of course, Ding Chunqiu from China. We saw what he did in Street Fighter League.
Yeah.
But even previous to that, he has been dominating with that Urian for a really long time. Group F is a brutal group.
I think that's right. But yeah, I think the other one really to talk about here is Just a Kid, the Four Fills, Phenom, Kawano, Youngho, and Doomsnake. Now, Kawano is the Evo champ, and I don't know, maybe he's the favorite there, but at the same time, I could totally see it. I could see it being any combo of especially those four, of Just a Kid, Evo top 8 also, Phenom, been one of the strongest players in the world for many years now. The Four Fills at his max play is definitely one of the best as well. And look, again, we know what Kawano is capable of. So I think those four in particular are going to be amazing to watch.
Yeah, the Four Fills, again, is another one of those situations that I love because he was doing damage with Falk before Falk got all of her buffs.
Yeah, for years, yeah.
You know, and, you know, now it's gotten to the point where, hey, my character is as strong as everyone else, and feels good.
That does feel good.
Does feel good, you know, being able to have a lot of extra little power over there. And, you know, some people even thinking that Falk is now, you know, in that top 10 list of characters out there. So
I think that's right.
You know, but again, you know, I'm such a fan of seeing those people who stick with their characters long term and really, you know, despite the fact that the character might not be considered the strongest, but it's always one of those things that, you know, for me, I guess it's probably so special because I've always been kind of like a character loyalist, you know, and so sticking with a character, you know, whether they're good or bad. So, you know, it's cool to see. And
taking a look at Broski here, right up front. In the back, you can see on the left, there's Problem X there, Idom's there. Yep, here's Zhen. In the back as well, you can see just training up Alex Myers in the back left. Previously, you could more easily see Kawano and Itazan. There they are, hanging out in the back too. Travis in the back. Lots of the folks who are in the top 16 or who are already in Capcom Cup training up in the back. They are going to be grinding the whole week.
Yeah, and shout outs to, again, you know, you see these players like Broski and you know, a lot of these EU players, Rikemansbarnet, who's also in this top 16 as well. I gotta tell you, man, the one of the things that I was most happy about this last year was SFL EU.
Okay.
Like giving the EU their chance to have that kind of event like that. And you could see how much it's, you know, people have said when they went to SFL, it's like a hyperbolic time chamber.
Sure,
you know, even the international US one over here, you know, and players saying that they just go there and they just come out of it like being so much better as a player. Idom had to learn how to use secondary characters.
That's true,
and kind of led to poison as a result.
And of course, Broski was there. And
Broski was there.
SFL Europe winner with Mouse. So one of the best in the UK. Of course, I talked with him briefly. He said that, look, the major reason he's here is for the SFL stuff. But since he's here, he really wants to do good work in the LCQ as well. And of course, he's in winner's side top 16. He's on his way to doing that. We're actually starting now. Winner's side, again, top 16. Broski, Oro, and as we expected, Zhen with fake Problem X and Bison.
How much do you think that Broski and Problem X played last night?
Yeah, I mean, again, I wonder, since there is a different style between Zhen and Problem X, is that beneficial? Like,
Right.
Broski knows the character. Like, there's not going to be caught off with character stuff. It's just a question of which timing. Stand Fierce's anti-air to start out with is a little different.
And one thing that, you know, important to see from Zhen over here is he is going with that V-Skill 1. We haven't seen him absorb any of the projectiles from Oro yet, but that's definitely going to kind of shut some stuff down. But here we go. Again, we talked about Zhen just hitting buttons, man. This guy is not stopping hitting buttons.
Very active, yeah. Even there, defensively. I mean, important that he did so. Is he going to steal it? Yes. Important that he did so because to be cornered and then Oro having an activation is a bad spot. So I understand trying to challenge and get out of there, and he successfully did.
Yeah, if you can manage to kill Oro without letting Oro pop the Tengu Stone, like that is goal number 1 fighting Oro right there. Because Tengu Stone is not a fun thing to deal with. Okay, here we
Trying to
go.
set up forward movement. Zhen just walks it out.
And as soon as that fireball dissipates, there we go, hitting buttons, getting the frame trap with the heavy kick. Just look at this, dashing him, pushing him towards the corner a little bit more. And here we go, activation. How does Zhen defend against the stone? Overhead with
Respect
the V
the
skill
stones!
too. Okay.
That's a ton of damage. Searching for Oki here. Yeah. Oh, but backdash.
Wake up, and now the command throw. Okay, what kind of mix-ups does Zhen have? He threw too early. He was not expecting Broski to take that hit. And so he was still in hit stun when he went for the command throw.
Giving up the meter, but he could kill. He does. Zhen, game number 1.
Again, part of that BLG team, same team that is sponsoring DCQ as well as VX Bao, 2 of the players from China in the Capcom Cup.
So again, what we were looking for was strong offensive play. It was not giving up, even in defensive situations, being active, and all that stuff did come out from Zhen. Okay, Broski may be trying to open it up with some shenanigans now.
Yeah. I mean, it's interesting because Broski, you know, all day yesterday we had seen him use V-Skill 1 in setting up more of the kind of shmup kind of game, the bullet hell, but, you know, it's obviously wants to go for something different here against Zhen. Close
Very
to
active.
stun.
Yeah, his own much more offensive play style is working out.
I love that double jump just to nullify that fireball, but good reaction from Zhen, and you are in the corner. Aha! Busted out. Broski going with the EXDP.
Hey, Zhen in this. Oh, that was
boy.
sick. That
Oh, so scary. Oh, he's...
explosion still, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, the importance of that was that it maintained the bomb inside. That was awesome. If you get hit by a V reversal, even the bomb will go away. So very nice performance right there by Zhen going up to match point.
Yeah, winning 3 rounds in a row here, and Broski has only activated Tengu Stone 1 time so far, so that's an important thing to note here. And I mean, he might not have an opportunity to activate Tengu Stone in this round if this keeps up the way that it's going, because he's just not going to build up any V meter at all.
Never not moving forward, it seems. Look at Zhen's play. Oh, okay.
Good neutral jump. That's how you want to punish Psycho Axe. Psycho Axe is basically a short-range fireball. You can jump it.
Coming off the V-bar, he's got plenty of life, so why not?
Oh, you're going to land on that. Oh, boy. Here we go. Oh, bomb has been planted. Someone set us up the bomb.
Starting to blink. Okay, nice
there
movement
you
forward. Sudden burst. You could tell Zhen was not expecting that. Wouldn't have jumped if he had. But Broski staying alive as Zhen now trying to push forward.
Trying to get just a free jump in right there. No anti-air from Broski, but here we go. Broski playing a little more.
Oh, can you get a juggle? That would have been sick.
Yeah, I know. That
Other
would've been so
side,
cool.
though.
Oh, man. Oh, he tried to anti-air at the last second. Actually, I think caught Broski a little off guard, too. You see that? He got hit, and then Zhen hitting buttons again.
Yeah, that's
right
happened a couple
away.
of times.
Oh, yeah, staying away from that fireball. Gets the throw now. I mean, that
Trying
heavy
to bait
kick.
V-shift. Here's Broski now on activation.
Oh,
What a jump!
Oh, yeah. You know, Broski's like, I have seen enough people try to jump away, to V-reversal the activation before. I already have the I have the counter, I have the game plan ready to go. And again, that's a result of, you know, you probably haven't fought enough Oros that have done that to you, you know, so you feel like that's a safe option because at worst, he's just going to block it, right? But no, at worst, you are going to die.
Here's what Zhen wants. This is the kind of gameplay he's looking for. He wants offensive pressure. He wants forward movement. He's in the corner already. Hanging out in the armpit, ready to go.
Broski's got to try to figure a way to get out.
Maybe the way to get out is to activate.
And a back throw, and now the mix-up here. Okay, he's just going to take the throw, and to be honest with you, and this time he does get the V-reversal, so he staves off the Tengu Stone mostly? No, actually, gets hit by the tail end of it, so Broski's going to get some pretty decent damage here. Look at that. And the corner.
And don't sleep on Oro's even non-BT corner pressure. He's got some great frame traps. Looking for it this time, down fierce. Broski gets hit, opened up. It's Zhen again at match point.
Yeah, was probably scared of the command grab option right there. Broski hitting a button, getting caught. I don't think he got caught by the left-right mix-up. Surely he was expecting Zhen to go to the other side. But here we go. Zhen now just needs one round. Nice jumping, but just got him with a jumping light kick, so it didn't.
That's why he was
easy
trying to
combo.
bait V-Shift before. You can definitely punish Psycho Axe. Here's Broski now up close. It's going to be throw for stun, hit for stun. That was V-reversal, but it ends up being okay for Zhen, who turns it into offense.
Oh my god. And now, oh, this is so painful here.
Oh, it's all gone now after that wake-up V-reversal. And look, if there had been any button there from Broski, it would have been a different
smile
story.
on
Yeah,
his
he
face
got away
right
with it a little bit. He did. He did. Look, but look, that happens. That happens.
Yeah.
And if your opponent's not going to be there to blow that up, once the EX fireballs are out, like, it's over. Like, now it's Bison's turn. It's just a question of, you know, do you put a meaty into him or not? For Broski, unfortunately for him, didn't work out. So Zhen continues to move on in winner's side.
It's just like a frustrating situation because if you're Broski, you're thinking to yourself, man, if I actually did do the meaty, I would have been in a better position than.
Yeah, maybe so, especially because it's hard to V-reversal some of Oro's offense.
Yeah.
Hard to V-rev the medium kick, the light kick, that kind of stuff.
But that was such a nice move to jump to bait that out. But here we go to the other side, yeah. And you see the counter hit message over there. So clearly Broski tried to do something and then was able to finish it off here after blocking the EXTP. But so Zhen is now going to be moving on in the winner's side and again set himself up to try to take this whole thing, but he definitely had to work a little bit harder than the other two players, Kichipa, Shuto winning their matches 2-0. Zhen having to win 2-1, and so now we're going to see what Gachikun and Ryusei do. Of course, this is going to be a country kill, basically, here, Japan versus Japan.
It's true. Gachikun got here by beating players including Shenkan and Brian F. Ryusei got here beating a bunch of strong players, but including Wolfgang and Cien, and the Wolfgang match was very close. There really could have been Wolfgang who made it through there. Did not. Ryusei was stable and played very well and got through on winner's side. His quote to me is just, as I said before, I want to get the win at any cost.
At any
At
cost.
any
What does
cost.
that mean? What does that mean?
You're willing to do whatever it takes, man.
Are we gonna, I mean, I used to have a friend who whenever we used to play hyper fighting, if you stun him, he would just lean into you. And yeah.
Maybe within some limits.
Okay.
Maybe there are some
yeah.
limits here. Pull the old Mike Watson, huh?
Yeah. It's like I would jump in and get ready to attack, and he'd be like, ah, and that would be it. So, you know, because of course on those old arcade cabinets, you were literally
You're
playing
right
like
there.
this.
Then that's
Yeah.
why the old Mike Watson stink bomb worked as well. Gachikun, again, I mentioned his quote, which I think is pretty sick as well. He said, SFL win, LCQ win, Capcom Cup win. These are the big 3 wins that I'm going for.
Right, and he's got a chance to win all of them.
He
this
does,
coming week.
yeah.
And again, he's obviously a person who's done it before.
Right.
So, you know, he definitely
been in
has
this moment
that
before.
ability to do it. So.
He's got his own Rashid costume because of that, after all. He's got Baseball Man Rashid.
Still one of my favorite conversations with him. I think it was like Tokido and stuff where they're playing on stream. He was like, everybody uses this costume, and the other guys were like, nobody uses this.
Yeah. So, you know, the rule was if you win Capcom Cup, they would give you your own collaborated character outfit design, right? And Gachikun's was to make a baseball uniform for Rashid. Super sick after having won 2018 Capcom Cup. So he's back to his characters for sure. Ryusei, Urien, yep, that's what exactly we're looking for.
Oh, is he going with the jersey over there? Is he going with the jersey? Right. And of course, Gachikun going to be going with his baseball.
Yeah, it's cool.
outfit here. But again, I mean, this is, we were talking about, you know, character strength and such, and, you know, 3 years ago, perhaps, you know, Rashid versus Urien, I mean, like, that's about as top tier as you could get in in a lot of cases here. They're going to switch to a different stage. That stage is not a legal stage there. Hard to tell how far you are from the corner on that stage.
Exactly, yeah.
Although it's such a sick stage. In case you guys don't know the reference, it's a recreation of an Alpha 2 stage, but that all was a homage to the beginning sequence of the Street Fighter 2 anime, where they showed Ryu give Sagat his scar in this really beautiful grassy field, lightning or stormy environment.
It's a very cool stage, but I understand why it's not allowed. So we're back in.
Yeah, knowing how far you are from the corner is so
very important. Yeah,
so vital in fighting games here. In fact, I was watching Joey and Filipino Man play a match, and Joey was talking about a previous match that he had lost because he went for a combo, but it didn't work because he thought he was further away from the corner than he was, you know. And so, yeah, that's definitely stuff that can happen.
Oftentimes people will do something like a chariot there, but Gachikun was patient and ready for the whiff punish.
Yeah, again, two characters here with pretty decent footsies here, although I think Rashid's normals are so good. That crouching light kick, standing medium kick, and crouching heavy punch. So scary. You can see how he's using that standing medium kick really effectively right now, shutting down a lot of Ryusei's forward movement. And again, the whip punish, the spacing.
Making this very difficult for Ryusei to get anything going. Ryusei, again, everything seemingly shut down by Gachikun. Right there, too. Everything. It wasn't one of those rounds that's over in a blink of an eye. It wasn't like that kind of an explosion. It was just a solid, stable domination.
Man, okay, all right. So
good luck doing anything.
Yeah, everything was going Gachikun's way here to start. Let's see if Ryusei can get anything going here, because the problem with it was in the last round, we didn't get to see Ryusei really exacting any form of game plan.
He had that one knockdown, and there was the 12-frame reversal with EX by Rashid. So maybe that blew it up early enough.
Yeah, but he's definitely not winning this neutral right now. This is the hard part. So what is Ryusei's game plan? If you're not winning the neutral, so far it's been the EX chariot tackle a couple of times. He's hoping to catch Gachikun off guard. But now he's back to this neutral. You can't even get in with the
Not
knees.
Even there. Here we go. Why not?
Oh, yeah, the V-shift option. One of the new ways. I mean, a lot of people thought that the V-shift getting away from the Aegis Reflector is one of the reasons it spelled doom for Urien, you know?
Still a good V-trigger, but it's Gachikun who has a little bit more control. Maybe not for long. Ryusei's up close. One grab will do it.
Oh, and despite everything that I was saying about that round, Ryusei coming out on top there, keeping it close with a lot of little hits here and there.
He's just walked up and blocked a couple of times now. Maybe hoping to proc something from Gachikun, but nothing like that. No overcommitments have come on Gachikun's side. Walking up a little bit further this time. Maybe Ryusei exploring a little bit more here in neutral after that first round went very badly in neutral.
Okay, not a counter hit right there, so not going to be able to combo into the EX tornado spin. Now Gachikun just playing it safe right here, throwing out the quick fireballs, not giving Ryusei a chance to break through into the heavy. You obviously want to throw out the heavy tornado, because if you cancel into the roll, then you basically get some free plus frames on your opponent. That's
a little too far for the rest of that stuff. Ryusei, I think a big part of his game plan right now is getting that red bar starting to flash, and he's there now. Ooh, but in trouble in the corner.
Snuck in there. And now here we go, yep. Plus frames, but what a tech from Ryusei. Trying to sneak in there with that. Didn't activate the mirrors off of that double, off of the trade tackle, but there it is.
Here's part one.
Side switch.
Yep, it's corner pressure.
Oh,
punish! No!
That's not a combo. That's not a combo. I mean, it was a good idea, but Gachikun had that V-shift all ready to go. But look at the damage from this combo. He goes for the throw. What a tech from Gachikun. Oh.
He just really wants to prevent easy activation by Gachikun now. Look at the time, 11-10. If Gachikun, yes. It's going to be really tough to not let him chip Ryusei out right now. I don't know how he's going to survive. 3, 2, maybe he does. He's got a life lead. It's not going to be enough.
Kidding me?
Gachikun with the very, very last second choice as the milliseconds
Dude, look
ticked
at
down.
You see Alex Myers shaking his head over there? Oh my goodness. And Ryusei is just like, what? Gachikun had that planned all out perfectly. Wow. Oh boy, Gachikun.
What a struggle down to the very end. Especially considering how that game started, by the way, with so much control by Gachikun.
Right.
Whew, could have gone either way.
Yeah, it's interesting because in that first round, I was saying that it didn't really look like Ryusei was able to exact any sort of game plan. And see, there you go, not letting him get away with that heavy tornado. But honestly, Ryusei really hasn't changed his game too much. He's just been playing more solid footsies, more solid neutral, and look at this. Gonna be able to get the kill off of that. And so Ryusei, yeah, I mean, 1 second away from being able to be at match point.
Yeah, you're right, yeah.
Ooh.
It seemed to me like Gachikun had moved forward a little bit too much there, allowing Ryusei to move forward himself and into range where he could threaten better. This time, Gachikun is holding on to that mid-range a little stronger. Okay, but blown up. Ryusei's reaction's coming into play.
Like I said, you can't let Rashid get away with that. If you've got a fast enough butt there, you can interrupt if Rashid is close enough, and that's the key right there.
And varying after the stand Fierce a lot as well, by the way. We've seen another Fierce, we've seen a Fireball. Commonly, you'll see Chariot there too. That's a threat. But these whiffs have been killing him. I mean, Gachikun's whiff punish game has been awesome in this set.
But Gachikun definitely willing to go for some crazy things. According to Brian F., who you said Gachikun sent to losers, if I'm not mistaken.
You are correct. Here comes Ryusei. At least he gets corner out of that V-shift.
Yep.
There's at least a positive development for him.
That's why V-shift is such a brilliant design, because there is that negative of it. It's just a powerful backdash, but backdash's biggest weakness is always you're putting yourself in the corner so that, okay,
Look at the time now, 17. It's a big life lead for Gachikun. Can Ryusei, is he the one who steals it back this time? He needs more. Super, oh boy, it doesn't even need to be spent. Gachikun still in there and at match point.
Man. Yeah, I know. It still feels like Ryusei won the first game. Like, he's still in it. He's surviving. No, wait. Actually, he's about to win.
It's just extremely close on either side.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, not missed that time. Gets the handshake. Now, Ryusei just moving forward.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hoping that Gachikun is going to throw something out. That's kind of a wish punish right there, or hopesies, as I like to call it, instead of footsies. But I mean, it's one of the best moves at that. Oh my goodness!
It's time for Ryusei to look for that trigger. Gachikun knows immediately backing off a little bit more.
Oh, nope, didn't go for the full target combo into activation. Saving it a little bit. Uh-huh.
Gachikun's here. And he backs off again.
Again, no follow-up to the coral punch. Not going for the overhead. There we go. Gets the activation. Oh, that might have even just been a tech. But, you know, it works out. Gachikun gonna take it 2-0 over Ryusei in one of the most clutch finishes right there. I mean, again, you're sitting there worried about the chip. You're probably thinking about him throwing out another tornado. He had the V-trigger activation, right? So it's like, oh, you're going to throw another ground tornado, and I'll just jump over and avoid it. Instead, he did Eagle Spike, and I'm sure Ryusei was like, what?
Yeah.
And then, man, Gachikun, we'll probably see this here in just a second. Yeah, this situation here, look at this. Chipping away. Ryusei's like, I'm still in the lead. Okay, where's your next tornado? I'm not going to throw a fireball because you can roll through that. Oh.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Milliseconds left. Good round here for Ryusei. He had a lot of control in this one. In both games, really. He had some great stuff displayed. Ultimately not enough, so another close round.
Man.
But again, even if that had been blocked, that might be just chip at that point.
Right.
So tough spot for Ryusei.
And you can see there Gachikun with 2 full bars at the end there. So, you know, even if he had spent the meter for that super, probably still would have played out largely the same. But there you go. So what we're seeing here, actually, is an all-Asia winner side top 8 over here. We got 3 from Japan and 1 from China right now. So Kichipa, Zhen, Shuto, and Gachikun. Surprisingly enough, one of the Japanese players that is not up there is Tokido, because he lost 2-0 to Kichipa and was sent to the loser side.
That's right. So on the loser side, again, as we mentioned before, Christie unable to come back today, and so Joey will get the W moving forward, which means that it'll be Ryusei versus Joey in the next round. We're not going to do that quite yet. We're going to finish out our round number 1 on loser's side, and so you see Nemo versus Yanoob. Winner will play against Broski to make top 8. Problem X versus Itazan. Winner will play Filipino Man.
Ooh.
And Alex Myers versus Rikemansbarnet. Winner of that will play Tokido. So no easy ones in this loser's side either.
Yeah, talking about Urian, and then here on the loser side we have 2 Manats.
Yeah.
And again, very similar kind of concept with these characters. That V trigger is such a good comeback tool. We definitely saw that from Yanoob versus Nephew. A couple of those rounds was able to make the crazy comebacks with the Manat V trigger. Still very potent tool. Obviously changed from 2 bars to 3 bars, and that made a big difference. And obviously we saw, like I said, a precipitous drop off of Manat players
we did.
out there, but these players who have stuck with her, because she's still a good character. She's still a very, very solid character. And, she has even gotten a couple of those buffs, like the EX Soul Spark explosion and such, so she's still a very, very scary character.
I think that's right. And when it comes to Yanoob, he had to already take out Stupendous and Nephew, and then Nephew again, right? We talked about this match that he had versus Nephew that was on stream yesterday. If you didn't get a chance to see it, really recommend checking that out. Extremely close. Some big hype moments from both players in that set.
Yeah. I mean, for me, I think it was the best match that was on stream all day.
Yeah, I think that might be right, yeah.
The second match that they played, because it came down again to the wire.
Yeah.
Spoilers, Yanoob won.
Can you believe it? Yes, we're here in loser's side with Yanoob still. He lost to Shuto. So, he has lost to Urian already. As far as the character matchup, he said he thinks it's pretty even between the two, Manat and Urian. But he's looking forward to it. He's basically did not want to say too much. Basically wants to let his game do the talking.
Okay.
Which I think is cool. And as far as Nemo goes, he lost Filipino Man, if you recall, which means that he showed. We saw both the Gil and the Urian from him on stream yesterday. I'm just looking for Urian here. I think that's probably the right way to go, but we'll see if he does that. He said he's having a lot of fun at the tournament, and he's hoping that people will cheer him on. He's going to do his best to avoid all the Manat mix-ups. It's a character that he's played a lot against. He knows quite well. He was actually streaming while we were talking on his Twitch channel.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
like through his phone or something?
Through his phone.
Dang, nice. Okay.
Big content creator Nemo. If you haven't checked out his stream, that's something that I've watched and had fun with, even though I don't speak Japanese. Just a fun guy to watch and see play.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he did try to go for a Gil, against the Manat, just for a surprise, or maybe to throw a different look. But again, look. One of the most famous LCQ runs in Capcom Cup history is Nemo, right? He won a very early one, and that was when they still placed the LCQ player in the 32nd spot.
That's right.
And, won up against Punk, who had the number 1 spot, and beat him, and continued forward and made it all the way to top 8, where he was able to defeat Itazan with the famous handshake. And so, look, of all the people out there that know anything about LCQ runs right here, Nemo is going to be it.
You are absolutely right. That is a blast. As I said, Nemo lost Filipino Man. He beat Kakaru, he beat Shine, and he beat Daniel Sun and Eli the Curry. So he beat players from all over both the US and Japan to get here.
Yeah, for sure. Nemo streaming a lot of Street Fighter V. I mean, one of the things that he was famous for is when he first started coming to America, and seeing him in Japan and stuff like that. He would show up to some tournaments in almost like business clothing, you know, and because he was a very serious business person, and when he got sponsored by Team Liquid, right? That was their sponsor. Yeah, he was just like, we're going to do this. We're going to try to make this work. And eventually, obviously, Team Liquid parted ways with Nemo, but he's continued down this path and just continued as a content creator.
Oh, yeah.
Has been a very prolific streamer of the game in Japan.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, again, it's something that I've checked out even though I don't speak Japanese. It's been just cool to watch. It's very emotive, you know?
Yeah.
like if he gets dunked, like he's not like, oh man, like he'll.
Yeah.
It's really funny to watch. Check it out.
Can't imagine that. I mean,
Can you believe it?
Can you believe someone would be emotive playing fighting games online?
Not me.
No way, dude.
Not me.
There's no clips of me getting mad at fighting games.
No. Only because you've stripped them all from the internet, but.
I failed to do that. So
Yeah,
far.
you sure have.
And now now people get to watch me get angry at Tetris too, but that's a whole nother story. Oh man. But yeah, again, I'm curious to see what Nemo's gonna go with right now. If he's gonna go with the Urian, because I mean, like Yanoob says, he feels like it might be an even match. Maybe try to go with the Urian with a little bit more of his own version of the bullet hell, the shmup strategy, where you're just raining hail down on Manat from a screen away a little bit more. So
I think if I'm Nemo here, I'm taking a lesson from Shuto, who beat Yanoob before.
right.
That was Urian. So I think that will probably be the way that he goes. It was cool to see him try out the Gil yesterday, just not successfully.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell Nemo wants so bad to do well with Gil.
He does.
You know?
Absolutely
it's just
right,
one
yeah.
of those situations where you're just like, I like this character so much. Just wish they were a little stronger, and I want to succeed with them. That's the main reason why I'm wondering if there is a potential Gil Hill, just because he's just like, I want to do it with this character. No, but he immediately runs to the Urian.
He didn't even have to run. There was already a Urian on screen. He was all good.
Oh, man. All right, but as expected, 1-1 from Urian, 1-1 for Manat in terms of V-skill and V-triggers. So here we go. Manat versus Urian. This is loser side now, so whoever wins this moves on, but the loser is eliminated and will not make it to Capcom Cup.
Yanoob drives back home afterward, and for Nemo, it's all the way across the ocean.
Oh. But again, I mean, we already have the 3 Japanese players on the winner side over there. So, you know, our only American winner side player, Filipino Man, was sent to the loser side. So, you know, are we going to get any more of these U.S. players further into the bracket, or is it just eventually going to turn into a virtual Japan finals here?
You know, Nemo, okay, yeah, it continues forward since he had the armor, but he's been very offensive.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is, I don't know if you're going to win the neutral against a character like Manat, right? Manat obviously disjointed hitboxes on those orb attacks.
Oh, he backdashed to get out of her ability to get things started. He got his own party in there instead.
Ooh,
Can she combo? I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, that would have been ridiculous. But it ends up being okay for Yanoob on pressure.
Remember
Nemo
I
still has
said
corner.
about that disjointed hitbox, and he's going to get the juggle. There you go, Nemo winning that. But you saw how Yanoob was able to throw out that heavy punch right through the shield a bunch of times.
Again, offensive start here for Nemo. Really trying to get in there.
Ooh,
Knockdowns are great for him.
frame.
He maybe overextends a bit. Yanoob's turn.
Oh, no, that was just a frame trap, I feel like, there. Or was that a combo off of the crouching medium punch? I didn't see if he got hit by that. Wow, made it right under the orb. Oh, too close. The crouching heavy punch actually went past Urian. And pressing buttons is Nemo, and that gave him the corner.
Trying to chase. Into super right away.
That should kill. And there it is, Nemo going up 1-0 over Yanoob.
I really like his play. Again, it was an offensive style. Hard for Manat to get out of situations when she's in. Does not have good escape tools. And, you know, even when it came to time to get the V-trigger going, I loved seeing Nemo backdash outside of her sweep range. So she couldn't get it easily in the first round and then turned it right into his own pressure.
Oh, that should be a punish, yep. You knew with the reaction there. Oh yeah, you gotta watch out. That orb coming back. Ow! Ow!
Really making him pay for this offense. He's really just desperately trying to move forward. Finally, Nemo chills.
Yeah, you knew. Oh yeah, gets the throw. There's that throw invul to make him avoid the orb. Of course, if you hit Manat, the orb no longer hits on the way back. Oh. Back-to-back throws, and now the shimmy. Oh, and the sun.
By the way, he's got his trigger ready.
Yeah, so that's going to be able to set up a mix-up here. Never mind. He
Or
doesn't
just
even
a
need
kill.
it. He doesn't even care. He doesn't even care. Yanoob.
The first half of that round was fine for Yanoob. He was able to keep Nemo at where he wanted, dealt some good damage, but Nemo just found that one moment to get in and never let go.
Okay, here we go. Yanoob's had some good sequences here, but Nemo, his veteran experiences always seems to have allowed him to clutch out every single round. And there you go, some bad distances from Yanoob. Oh no, and an execution error from Yanoob right there as well. Gonna get the back throw, however, and try to get the corner position. Nice. Nemo using that V-skill one.
That builds in
Charges up
V-meter as
again.
well. Here, though, is Yanoob. And with Super, he's going to need the reset. And again!
Yeah, if he combos into the super, he should be able to take this.
I think he's hoping not to. Oh, boy!
No, just,
He was hoping he would be okay, and he
You
may
risked
still
it.
be.
You risked it.
And he's not gonna be as Nemo fights back. It could have been the round for Yanoob, and he thought he had the life bar scoped. Not quite.
Yeah, and again, you know, the lesson to be learned right there. Get the kill. Get the kill. I get it. You want to save the meter for the next round and have some resources there. But like I said, the most important resource, those little boxes next to the above your life bar in the center of the screen. The more of those you collect, the better you do.
Ah.
It's a good resource to get. Oh man, but here we go, the reset into the throw. Yeah, catching Yanoob off guard. And so Yanoob is out of the tournament. Nemo will be going on up against Broski, as you mentioned as well. Joey, who got the bye versus Chris, because Chris couldn't show up, is going to go up against Ryusei. So a couple of players here going to be able to try to take out some of the Japanese players here. But so far,
we'll see.
The only players that the Japanese players have lost to so far have been other Japanese players in this top 16.
It's a pretty good place for fighting games. You know, they got some talent out there.
They're all right. They're all right.
They are all right. They are doing some great work, in fact. And thank you to the Momo Chihama Chozai Pharmacy in Japan for requesting this fantastic figurine from Max Factory. It's a highly detailed 1/6 scale figure of Chun-Li. It's based on an illustration by Street Fighter II co-creator and the designer who brought Chun-Li to the world, Akiman. It stands just over 10 inches tall, and it's, as you can see, man, an exquisite recreation of the original art piece. Akiman himself involved. You can follow Max Factory for more details about the figure coming soon. You can see it down there on the bottom of your screen at MXF_official is where you can check it out.
Me want.
It's very pretty. Yeah, no doubt about it. Well, we have more of this top 16 to come. We are in loser's side. We're going to be running through the rest of that after this.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand after defeat. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
Space-time distortions. There's still puking out dinosaurs all over the planet.
So, Bikitoa Island's been sealed up for 3 years, and Ibius won't own up to Leviathan's malfunction?
Can you address the reports of exofighter patrols on the island?
Reports of exofighter patrols are simply untrue. IBS is committing all possible resources to the investigation.
Exercise results logged. Sunsetting temporal instance. Come on back. Drinks on me.
There are hundreds of Exo fighters running around out there. Everyone's armed, and nobody knows what'll happen next. 1 minute, they could be helping you. The next minute, they're shooting you in the back.
You need to keep fighting until we can figure out how to destroy the Leviathan. It's trying to build stronger exosuits, so it's pulling any exo fighter in their hold back in time to these bloody war games.
Like it or not, the exosuit's keeping Ace alive out there.
But the more we use it, the more it helps Leviathan.
Well, that's not an option.
One way or another.
Value team members, prepare for dimensional integration in 10 minutes.
You stay alive, man. Only you.
If you give an AI like Leviathan the directive, improve our exosuits, it has to complete. It doesn't matter whether that takes 100 tries, million, all for the perfect suit.
More than that.
But at least do me the courtesy of looking me in the face whilst you do it.
Okay, pinky, forefinger, back to middle, full wrist articulation. Then we do it in reverse. Begin.
What the hell are you guys doing?
It's a secret robot handshake.
Good morning, Victoria.
This is for my fellow hunters!
You're going down!
Here comes the pain!
We're continuing here through the last chance qualifiers here. Top 16. We are on the loser side of the bracket currently. And moving on to the next match over here, we just saw Nemo defeat Yanoob. And the next match we're going to have coming up is going to be Problem X versus Itabashi Zangief, a former EVO champion and a former Capcom Cup runner-up.
That's true, and also an EVO champion and other stuff.
Oh, true.
Bam. As far as Itazan goes, so I went over there and I talked with a lot of these players, right? And for Itazan, he said he's happy to play in the CPT for the first time, obviously in 3 years. His matchup versus Problem X will be fun. He is the kind of guy who's just always having a blast. I talked about earlier on stream how he had this absolutely terrifying match versus Ajax Fidelity.
Yes.
Like, from me just as a spectator, the ranges that they were playing at were just like frightening the entire time. And he was just laughing and having a good time, like laughing mid-set, like just having a blast, smiling the entire time. There he is on the right side of your screen.
Guy never looks like he's not having fun.
No, he honestly is having a blast. However, I did ask him, which character are you going to play? Because he's got a few up his sleeve. He's got the G, the Abigail, and the Geef, and they're all liable to be brought out. He told me, secret.
Secret, huh?
Secret tech. But it is going to be G, and I'm happy to see that. I think that's cool. He lost to Hikaru, but he beat Arlieth, Ajax Fidelity, Dan Slip, and then Hikaru as well in order to move forward. As far as Problem X, lost to Zhen, but beat Flakito twice in order to get through.
Problem X told me, he's like, if Itabashi goes at G, that he would go with F. Bison. But he says if it's Zangief, then he would do Alex.
Interesting.
Because he feels like Alex just blows up Zangief really, really badly. So
got it.
So, yeah, I mean, Itabashi not asking for any sort of blind pick or anything like that. But I think Problem X is probably going to go with the F. Bison regardless.
Yeah, I feel like G is definitely the most stable of the characters that Itazan has.
And the funny thing, too, is that Problem X was actually a little concerned about the potential of the Abigail pick because he's like, man, I haven't played against Abigail in forever.
That is funny, yeah. Well, after so many jumps, again, jumping into the corner, Problem X still stuck here. The wakes up with grab. And Itazan gets things going.
Activation.
Okay, safe stuff. That's a lot of the trigger gone.
Ooh, the light punch finding its mark. Okay, so it's going to be the setup here. Blows up the V shift.
That is almost a demoralizing way to lose for Problem X, who anti-aired like a billion jumps and then lost with that V shift into a jump in by Itazan.
Itazan always seems to be able to find a way to clutch things out. Some players win largely based off of clutch. I mean, you remember the online CPT where he was able to defeat Daigo Zangief versus Guile a long time ago.
He just has an amazing mix-up game. One of the best at just the pure mix-up. Just like that, it's corner for Itazan. Okay, problem fighting.
Yeah. And again, Bison, one of his nice advantages is that he does have really great range on those normals to combat the kind of range of normals that G has. And we were talking about Zhen being offensive with Bison. Well, Problem X right there, just showing just complete aggression.
A little slower play from Itazan. Remember all those jumps? No, here's the jump, and can you believe it? He's exactly right.
Yeah.
Exactly right.
Punish the standing medium punch of all buttons.
This is going to be almost stun. Yeah, Problem teching for his life. We saw that
gets
before.
Out of there. And now the back throw into the corner. This is important here. Walk up and block on the wake up from Problem X. Oh no, what a prediction on the scissor kick. You are taking some damage. Catches the backdash, but good anti-air there.
Really trying to prevent this easy activation, but
wake up scissors into activation. And yeah, Itabashi says, no, I do not want to deal with any of these mix-ups. I am V-reversaling everything at the end here.
It's just so hard to get a read on Itazan. Offensively, defensively, whether he's got the hat on or not. You just don't know what he's going to do.
I love the fact that he's going with the Skolo costume. That's the G that he's been playing all weekend long. Oh, man. Skull slider. Skull head. What a weird character.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It's sick, though. I'm trying to make that same read of neutral jump. Problem a little bit slower this time. Trying to play a little bit more safely. Really looking for... Yeah, he's really trying to predict those scissors, maybe slide as well from Problem X. And we saw so many jumps in game number one. I think that's probably had a big impact.
Oh, no.
And after all this time of not doing anything, in part looking for jumps to anti-air, the jump is what gets it started and now almost ended?
Dude, the startup of that command grab, actually, the slow startup worked out for Itazan. Problem X woke up with a backdash and still got grabbed command throw because of how long it starts. It's the startup.
What do you do about his mix-ups?
I mean, it's the reason why Japan, honestly, has rated Zangief so much higher during the course of Street Fighter V's career. you know, Zangief has not been a good character for like the entirety of the game, but Japan has always had him way up there, and this is one of the main reasons, because if you're Itabashi, Zangief is a Vortex character, and so if Itabashi is right, you just feel like that this thing is useless. You know, like, how do you fight this character? He's too strong.
Problem X continues to play this style. It's really kind of focused on maintaining anti-air, and yet, again, Itazan gets in. Again, it's corner pressure problems, waking up in big trouble.
Trying to catch him with pseudo shimmy. Oh, I like that sequence there from Problem X, knowing the V-shift there.
After getting hit by Scam Meeting, here's Itazan even still. And he's, well, maybe looking for a V-shift.
I think, yeah, or V-shift. Yep, trying to find those two. Oh, wow, Spicy's fireball continues.
Taking a turn there was problem with that heavy ball. Any button is going to end it, but how does he get there?
Itabashi is probably looking at maybe building a little bit more meter, and then if he can, yeah, see right there. If he's throwing those fireballs to build a little meter, and then one hit in the super can kill.
Absolutely, with 18 on the clock.
Now for sure. If he catches you with a combo into super, you're dead.
Problem X is looking for these jumps. He's playing so safely. Once he had trigger right there, slide, threat for safety with V-trigger activation. So Problem X stays alive.
You saw it was a crush counter too, so obviously that was Hitazan just trying to do something, not just he wasn't watching his legs, he was trying to do something. The Problem X, like you said, staying alive here, needs to win this one to tie it up 1-1.
Shuts it down. It's been the name of the game, trying to shut down that approach. Here's another way.
Yeah, I've been waiting for that right there, you know, to punish the neutral jumps. You got to get those hell attacks in there. Backs off. This is what Problem X does. He doesn't push too hard in the corner. He likes to back off and prevent you from jumping out. But again, these whiff OSs that Itabashi is doing.
Stab low directly, of course. Safety. Problem takes his turn. Oh, okay.
But keeps him in the corner as a result.
Keeping those frame traps all safe, all tight, as tight as you can, because he knows he's seen Itazan press the buttons, and yet the button comes out again. Itazan with a little bit of trigger left.
Wake up, attack him.
Oh,
no,
boy.
Happened?
Oh, boy.
What
one
was
more
Problem
decision.
X trying to go for?
Oh, OS! OS like it's Bison in Street Fighter V? I can't believe. I'm sorry, Street Fighter 4. Street Fighter 5, anti-Bison wake up, EX head stomp, OS from Itazan. To send Problem X out of the tournament.
That crouching heavy punch from G is so good.
I have not seen that interaction before between these two characters. That EX stomp in Trigger is a wake up in the sense that, yeah, it's invul as you're starting off. Like, that's the utility of it. It's not your turn afterward, but you're invul. You're trying to get out of the situation. And Itazan had the OS, the option select, I should say, just in case. So on top of all those mix-ups he had, on top of stealing all sorts of turns, and making Problem play in a way that was a little bit more focused on light frame traps,
Wow. Just ready.
I mean, maybe he just reacted too.
Yeah, I don't think that was an option.
Looking back at it now, but just awesome play by Itabashi Zangief. Moving on, eliminating Problem X from the LCQ. One of our favorites coming into this thing.
Sorry to keep belaboring this point, but Japan still remains perfect against everybody who isn't Japan. I mean, when Japan fights Japan, obviously one of them is going to lose that match. But so far, all the other regions have not been able to defeat any of the Japanese players, and so all 7 Japan players who made it into this top 16 are still in the tournament at this point.
Pretty good clip. They have a lot of strong players there. One of the things I really like about Capcom Cup this year is that it's focused more on getting more players from all around the world. We're really getting to see a look at different regions. We did that through the CPT qualifiers. We did that through the World Warrior qualifiers. It is more specifically focused on let's like celebrate the international community of Street Fighter V, which I think is a blast and certainly has its own merit. On the other hand, the individually hardest regions in the world didn't get more qualifiers than other regions in the world, and it's Japan. That's the hardest in the world. And so when it comes to the last chance qualifier, I think it's not honestly a surprise to see that extremely strong region would be in the best position to fight for the LCQ spot. I think that's what we expected coming into this thing.
I mean, it's interesting because, you know, this was part of the conversation yesterday that I was having with a bunch of players. You know, obviously, you don't have someone like a Daigo in this tournament, right? And, you know, some of the less strong regions out there, do they deserve to have the player in over Daigo? And, you know, I mean, honestly, I love seeing the ability to give these players a chance to shine and plan to do some damage. And sure, maybe they might come in and go 0-2 or whatever like that, but they got to play in Capcom Cup on the biggest stage and an opportunity that would otherwise not, you know, be afforded to them. And not only that, but, you know, sometimes other players from their region will be inspired or go, whoa, I didn't know there was a scene in so-and-so location.
Yeah, it's been super cool to watch. I do appreciate that. But yeah, of course, it's ups and downs, right? There's a pro and a con to it. Rikemansbarnet here in Burbank after famously walking from LAX to, I saw people on Twitter say, to Burbank, a 7-hour trip. No. He walked from LAX to Hollywood. Just an easy 5-hour trip.
Right.
No big deal. That's what he did. So he did it. Like, we were talking about it. He was like, yeah, it was sick. It was 3 in the morning. We had a good time. You know,
3 in the morning.
Everything was great, walking with his luggage. He feels that Menat beats Chun, so he's coming into this feeling good that way. But, of course, Chun can gain offensive pressure versus Menat, and he thinks Alex is really strong. As far as Alex, this is a player who has had a bunch of physical issues over the last several years, had surgery, in fact, to rectify some of it, and relatively recently feels, again, like he can compete. He's so excited to, and gratified, really, to be able to be in a top 16 like this. But it's not just about him being happy to be here. He's really trying to do damage, too.
Yeah, and again, I mean, he lost to Shen Khan on the winner's side and then came back and basically double jeopardy revenged against him. And, you know, sure, part of him feels like, wow, I wasn't expecting to be here, but that's what's kind of inspiring him to try to do as much damage here and maybe take this LCQ at the same time.
He's already got his trigger activated. As you can see, corner pressure can come. Try to get the anti-air, but that fierce in the sky from Rikemansbarnet made it all right.
And I've always said that Alex, you know, there's a lot of those players out there. Like, I always
nice whip punish.
Okay.
Next one for the kill is probably what he's looking for, but next one might be. Was there a button? Rikemansbarnet had it scoped.
Yeah. So, I mean, here's the thing. Is like, you know, we've seen players like Snake Eyes, like Chris T, even like Filipino Man really kind of ascend to that next level. I feel like Alex Myers has always been right there on the cusp, but maybe not quite has gotten to that point yet because I don't feel like he's won the big one yet, you know.
Oh, well, there have been a couple times in his life when he's been right there and had to step away for one reason or another, including injury. So I'm stoked for him that he's back.
Yeah, exactly.
By the way, his quote is, on one side, I'm happy to be able to play again. On the other side, I'm just really looking forward to sending everyone home salty. As Rikemansbarnet comes in and doesn't get the combo, but does get offensive pressure. Hazanshu starts it out.
Okay, here we go. Opportunity now. Is he going to set up an unblockable? No, he goes for the knockdown instead.
There's a super to think about on Rikeman's side.
Oh, what a V-shift. Yeah, you got to watch out for that. Oh, there it is. There it is. As soon as you blocked on that wake up, it was over at that point. So nicely done, Rikemansbarnet here, taking game number 1. And we lost one Mana already, but Rikemansbarnet is saying, you know what? She's not done yet. Still some life for this character.
Trying to get into top 12. And looking really strong in doing so.
It's starting to look like Season 1 Chun over here. That's some Ricky Ortiz Chun-Li right there with that standing heavy punch.
Again, Rikemansbarnet likes the neutral game in this, he was saying, but it's when offense gets started specifically for Chun-Li that he feels like it's tough. And that hasn't really happened too much.
Nice.
That was amazing!
On the V-shift.
Yeah, with the orb right there. This is stun.
And he should be able to kill here with all this meter. Oh, wait a second. Of an execution error, but still... Look at that life lead, not worried. A little bit of a smile on Rikemansbarnet's face, like, oops, oh well, I'm still here at match point with 3 rounds straight. Rikemansbarnet right now seems like the only person here who's going to be trying to send someone home salty right now.
Oh, he was really looking for a backdash, for a button. You could see the roundhouse come out, but Rikemansbarnet had that scope too. he's right back to this mid-range control.
What? Let me punch the ground and hit the move out of the sky.
Pretty good button.
Hitboxes and hurtboxes, ladies and gentlemen. That's how they work. That's how they work.
It's plus range for Myers. And he is dangerous, by the way. If he finds the right hit, he might be able to kill already. Here he goes!
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Look at all that damage. Is this gonna kill? Look at the scaling. It should be enough. It is. Alex Myers staying alive here, maximizing the damage off of that V-Trigger 2 activation. Fireball into Kokosho. Fireball in the Kokosho. Getting the super juggle afterwards. But now, no resources here. Wow, the crouching V skill. Enough to take out Chun-Li's jumping heavy kick.
Ooh, it's stun! And in 13 seconds, no less. Here's Rikemansbarnet. Again, uncharacteristic error. And then no anti-air as well. I hope he's not freezing up a little bit there, having seen the error.
Yeah, again, fighting games are all about... Oh, look at this.
As he leans back, you can see him. He's not looking very happy up there. That's it. He's going to have full resources after this combo, which will not kill. There's got to be something more for Myers.
Yeah, he saves a little bit of that V-Trigger. There it is. It's gone now. And here we go. Gotta watch out for the chip damage. The empty low into the super. That should be able to take this. Rikemansbarnet will have survived the little execution error he had over there. But again, as a fighting game player, I always say the hardest thing about being a fighting game player is you have to remember everything and forget everything at the same time. So you have to remember every little interaction so you keep the storyline being told. But then when you drop a combo like that, you just have to forget that that even happened. If you lose a game, forget that that happened. And ooh, it's a tricky, it's a tough position to be in. These players, man, they're so good.
Other than those execution errors, I think this is just really controlled almost the entire time by Rikemansbarnet. It was his concern for Chun-Li's offense that he really expressed before. But as this went forward, most of it was actually his offense or his mid-range control. We rarely saw Myers get offense unless it was with that trigger.
Right.
And I'm happy to see that the execution ended up being okay for him in the end. You just can't play that character without it. That is an execution character. If your hands aren't working well, you're just not going to be able to do the thing. Yeah, so I'm happy for him that he did get that in the end.
I mean, Rikemansbarnet kind of launched himself into the scene when he was winning some of those online CPTs with some of those crazy taunt juggle combos and such. You know, this is why a lot of people stick with this character, because they enjoy the execution, and that is why this character is still played by Sako, right? This is still Sako's main. Sako has tried a bunch of different characters, has tried going with the Kage, you know, a bunch of other characters, but it's always back to the Manat because there is just some, like, endorphins, visceral pleasure that you get off of pulling off of these difficult combos.
Yeah, that's cool. To each their own, and it's cool to watch as well. So, losers round 2 is now decided. It'll be Ryusei versus Joey, as you guys could see before, Broski versus Nemo, and Filipino Man versus Itazan. Finally, Tokido versus Rikemansbarnet. In order to make, again, top 8 of the LCQ. We're not talking about who's going to be in Capcom Cup. That's not the question right now. The question is still, who's going to be in top 8 of the last chance qualifier for Capcom Cup? We have a lot of Street Fighter V left to play.
Someone on social media asked me, it was like, so how many of the LCQ get into the group stage? It's like Doctor Strange right here, dude. It's
just the one. Just the one.
Just the one.
So the players on winner's side are certainly in the favored situation. That's Kichipa and Shuto on winner's side, and the other half of it is Zhen versus Gachikun on winner's side.
Yeah. And at this point in time, and we had a lot of those players that we picked out, but I feel like, yeah, Zhen could be a big spoiler here.
Again, I did hear chatter that some folks think that he has a really good shot to take this thing. So, wouldn't be too surprised.
So we should be moving on to the next round of loser side over here, starting with Ryusei and Joey. This is going to be a tough situation for Joey because he didn't get a chance to play Chris T, so he might be coming in a little cold, but he was definitely playing a lot of practice matches.
Yeah, he showed up here, I don't know, about 3 hours ago, to be honest, and he has been playing. We've actually been seeing him like on the stream occasionally, right? We actually see him playing back there. But even before that, he was playing too, with quite a few of the players who are here. So I don't know if that's the issue, but nevertheless, just playing against Ryusei is going to be tough. He's just a fantastic player. Joey's quote to me is, "I promise I won't choke."
Oh gosh,
I promise I won't choke.
That's a tough one. That's a tough one because Joey, that's unfortunately kind of known for.
It's happened to him.
A lot of very.
It's happened.
I mean, just in one of the most recent PlayStation tournaments series, it happened to him again.
It's tough.
And actually, in the match yesterday on stream, where he blocked the Alex super and punished with only raw super.
Yes.
And it left the opponent. Who was the Alex player? Was that Kichipa, I think?
That was Kichipa who ended up winning. Yeah.
And he left Kichipa with a pixel left. And
yeah, if it had been any button into that super, if it had, I mean, you want to do heavy, right? But if it had been a button into super, different story. But not to say that he would have won the whole thing. That wasn't what was riding on it necessarily. But that was just one of those moments that for Joey have come up. He beat JB among other strong players to get in here, and it's going to be his Mika versus Ryusei's Urian. Okay. Here from Minnesota, Midwest.
Yeah, part of the Midwest contingent here. So many of the strong players coming out from that area, such as Just a Kid, of course, probably the strongest one right now, but Brian F, Rob TV, two of those players who have always done super well from the Midwest.
Yeah, a lot of strong players in that region for sure.
I always associate Joey and El Chicote with each other, in my mind, because I remember learning about both of these players at very similar times, and being two of the strong players from the Midwest area. And like I said, I always tell the story, I went to my first Frosty Faustings and Just a Kid when he wasn't Just a Kid. He went by another handle. But everyone was like, keep an eye on him. And sure enough, look at him now.
Yeah, you're right. Well, Joey is a fascinating player to watch. Oh, funky. He put a little block in there first. His style is at the same time like really strong neutral play, but he's just like intense about trying to get in, and he will take the big bets sometimes in doing so.
Yeah, that was one of them right there. With that slide without even anything to cancel into. Ooh, yep, you're not going to get the drop kick for free, but here
Trigger right away. Nadeshko will come in. The miss, unfortunately for him, and then grab from Ryusei. Now he can get things started on his own. He does.
Neutral jump? Oh, my goodness.
Oh, into the charge roundhouse. Talk about a big turn to take. The jab yet again after cross-up short. And Ryusei has lots of resources to be able to get this dub. Again, Joey gets out.
Oh, you got to watch out. Oh, he tried the dash up afterwards, hoping that after Nadeshko hit, Ryusei would feel defensive.
Yeah, but I think that round was a big lesson, though, for Joey, maybe, in terms of how Ryusei will play some of these defensive battles, which was active. Active every time.
Okay, V-shift, V-break out of there. Oh,
that was so smart. The double hitting Crouching Fierce into his own strong side-side mix-ups.
Oh, and then the V reversal, so no Nadeshko coming out at all. And here we go, Ryusei taking round 2 easily to go up 1-0.
Looks like it physically pained him, but he did. Look at him on the bottom right.
I mean, Ryusei again, also an Evo champ as well. Oh, land fierce into Flying Peach. Okay.
So we'll see if Joey can put together some of the lessons from how that first game went in terms of when Ryusei presses buttons, which was, again, pretty often. So you're trying to battle. No anti-air, so rare to see. And now Joey's right up close. If he lets go, there's going to be Aegis, and just like that, it's going to be Aegis.
Yeah, side switch. So here we go. Mix up here. Oh, the down medium. But you talked about it many times that Urians are so good at never letting you get away, jumping over them without that crouch fierce. But Mika's got the down medium punch to blow up the reaction. Okay.
Joey in on the charge. There is a super to think about. What? No cancel. It was a little funky.
Yeah, but it wasn't a combo as well, so that's why he didn't have that cancel there.
Oh, it's Ryusei dashing in, checking whether Joey can press buttons on reaction. And his super is going to work. By the way, he's also got trigger ready to go.
That's the Fudo strategy, the one-time uppercut. The one-time uppercut is what oh my god, he just fierced on the way in. And there you go. Joey taking game number 2 to tie it up 1-1. Ryusei just waking up into that stand fierce. I didn't even see a counter hit message come out there because
just jumping out.
Yeah, he
just
was
jumping out.
Trying to
looking
get
for
away.
a grab, looking for a command grab.
Ooh,
so you know, I do think Joey learned some good lessons about how to approach solving Ryusei's defense. So now it's on Ryusei to mix it up. We got to see more from him, different looks from him. Right now it's all Joey.
Yeah, we talked about, you know, learning how to fight him, and he is definitely punishing Ryusei for hitting a lot of buttons with these spacing traps. Not quite the stun, but that'll do it. Joey is now going to be at match point.
And now his promise comes into question.
Don't say it, David.
I'm not gonna, but we'll see. It's up to him to keep his word.
Don't do this, David. Oh, gets in there, and he's gonna save the charge on the V skill here. Okay, gonna get the extra damage there.
Ryusei in trouble in the corner. EX needs his plus, and he moves out. No reaction. He typically is so strong with that.
Oh.
That gives Nadeshiko her chance.
Oh no, you can't get that V reversal there. But he's almost got that V trigger back. But now Ryusei seeming like he's righted the ship a little bit. But there we go. Remember Ryusei challenged after the cross-up light kick a bunch of times. That time it didn't work. The mix-up! And he's going to be able to punish that. Joey has taken out Ryusei and has withheld his promise here and is the first player to defeat, not from Japan, to defeat a Japanese player here in this top 16.
Ryusei down. Starting off in this top 16 winners side, lost to Gachikun, then eliminated by Joey. Ooh. I loved how he played game number 1. He challenged a lot. He was very active, actually. But I do think that that's part of why Joey then ended up getting some of the wins that he had, some of the interaction wins that he had, was that he saw how game number 1 went, and he made the adaptations, and I don't really feel like we saw that from Ryusei.
Right, and you know, we're not gonna, I don't think we're probably gonna see some of these replays, but what we saw in game number 2 where Joey was just hitting fierce, doing the whiff OS, you know, just hitting fierce from certain ranges, hoping that Ryusei would touch buttons, because Ryusei was pressing a lot of buttons in defensive situation, and he was right, and he had these great reads and just spacing traps, and it's a great adjustment to how Ryusei was playing.
I think it's instructive that in that clip, 2 of the big moments that we saw towards the end there were both punishes on V-shift. Those are two reads that I think extend pretty directly from how game number 1 went. Anyway, great job to Joey. Unfortunately for Ryusei, his run is over. He played great as always, but not quite enough. And now it's going to be Broski versus Nemo, Filipino Man versus Itazan, and Tokido versus Rikemansbarnet.
Yeah, again, so trying to find out who is going to be in this top 8 here. I mean, we're just getting to the top 8. We're going through this whole entire thing all at once. But before we continue forward, just want to remind everyone that yes, in fact, Street Fighter Duel is now coming out, and you see it coming February 2023. You can pre-register for the game right now, and if you do so, it will give you a bunch of rewards on launch, like characters, gems, and more. But again, Street Fighter Duel is the officially licensed Street Fighter game for your mobile platform. And, you know, storylines here. There's going to be a big, robust story here where you're going up against the Shadaloo organization. You're going to have the ability to get at least over 40 characters on launch, and some of them with these cool outfits that I know that a lot of people have been clamoring for to show up. Maybe in Street Fighter 6 now. Maybe they're probably too late to put them in Street Fighter 5. But check out StreetFighterDuelGame.com for more details on how you can pre-register and join in on the action. And speaking of joining in on the action, you do not want to miss out the action that's going to be coming up after this quick break. We're going to finish off the last 3 matches here for the top 16 on losers side right after this break. Stay tuned.
Time to fight. Time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned to feast. So rise.
You won't be disappointed. If these two don't give me what I want, I may have to come in there and bust them up myself. Amazing awareness there. She makes Dangerous look so good. Gotta remember, a cornered animal is the most dangerous. Oh wow, someone just got turned into a hashtag. You call, I answer. This is where things are gonna get very interesting. Making him sweat with these shirtkins. We live for these kind of fights. They got the advantage. Gotta start cooking here. That's what happens when you have an irresistible force meeting an immovable object. Time for some good old violence. This is how you stay limber. You gotta crack every last limb. What in the world did we witness? That was unbelievable!
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Capcom Cup LCQ Top 16. And it's not going to be Top 16 for very much longer. In fact, it's already at Top 12 because we have 3 matches left to go to decide who our top 8 will be. We're running through this thing until the end. We are going to decide who the LCQ winner is before the end of the night and who will be the last member of the Capcom Cup players.
Yeah, and of course we will decide which group they go into
Yeah.
at the very end, just by random pick to see if they go into Group G or H. But as you can see here, Broski and Nemo, Filipino Man and Itabashi Zangief, Tokido and Rikemansbarnet.
That's right. Yeah, look, a lot of people thought coming into this that Tokido was the #1 favorite. I was one of those people. He said if he doesn't make it in, it's not Capcom Cup. No Tokido, no Capcom Cup. Well, it really could be like that. We'll see how it goes. Broski and Nemo will be coming up next to those. That's what we're going to be talking about here. Nemo, again, he said he's having a lot of fun at the tournament. He's hoping people will cheer him on. I'm sure there will be tons of people out there doing so.
Seeing it? Oh no, it's going to be the year.
Oh, yeah, I think that's the right call here. And for Broski, who, you know, historically, also a top-level Dawson player, but since Oro's been out, he's been all in on this boy and has made some great showings, including at CPT. For UK Ireland, by the way. Didn't end up taking it, but made it into Winterside top 8. Has had some great stuff in SFL as well. It's been a blast to watch, and that's the match we got. One of them's out after this, and one of them moves into the top 8.
Yeah, again, always tough when we're on the loser side of the match. Got to see people go home, essentially. And again, both a long trip home for both of these players here, although Broski will be playing the SFL stuff, as you mentioned. But here we go. Let's see how much experience Nemo has against this character. You know, I talk about that experience factor a lot, and oh, well, there you go. There's one sign right there, Nemo, ready to go. And actually, you know, he's like, you know what, these mix-ups here, they work regardless what character you're using. Again.
It's not enough. Okay.
And you know, I mean, like, normally you'd be like, well, he still has a big life lead. That doesn't count against Oro necessarily.
Right, yeah. But I continue to be impressed, as always, when watching Nemo Zurian, how strong he is offensively, how good the neutral game is. He really takes everything. He doesn't let any of that stuff go.
He was one of the first people that really put Urian on the map here in Street Fighter V. Remember that one? I forgot which tournament it was that he dominated with him. But then he stayed around in Europe, in America. He played at NLBC a couple of times and was really blowing up a lot of people with this character.
Look at this harassment. Yes, the punish will come. And now Broski not out of it yet. Oh, okay. Here he comes. Sure, the activation point.
Yeah. Early enough. Oh, and he just challenged. Nemo not scared of Tengu Stone at all. Oftentimes, my philosophy is just take the throw if you have that much life against Tengu Stone. It's just not worth getting hit. But Nemo's like, nah. I'm hitting buttons here.
Broski backing off again. But not. He got something out of it at least. Here's another chance. Broski, I mean, we got to see changes from him. The way he was playing last game is not going to cut it. So I'm happy to see an offensive jump because it signals to me that there is the adaptation going on.
There's another one right there, and he's going to get the stun as a result. Can he kill off of this? No, probably not.
No, he's going to be within a grab, though.
He sends out the fireball now going into this projectile game over here, but of course Urian can charge up his fireball, but what hit him?
That was the regular fireball, dude. Those, by the way, those are really fast. Like his regular head, it's got a good speed to it.
That went fast.
It did.
Just all this fire. Yeah, you see how fast it made it over there. Yeah,
and he can really vary the speeds between the different versions of it too.
And
pretty cool.
And this is a standard Oro trap. You got to know how to get away from. Nice.
Ooh, well, Nemo knows there.
Without landing on them, but yeah, the knees, having that extra option to be able to get in is nice for sure.
Broski responds to the activation by Nemo with his own V-skill. And here's the hit confirm by Nemo. He's got the corner where he's been deadly. And again, we see the big EX wake up.
Oh, got the cross up.
By the way, if Broski can get away and get like one more V-skill up, okay, well, that's not going to be an issue right now.
Out of there. Jumping back.
Here it is. This actually may be trigger. No, okay, jumps over it.
Well, he's got the meter now. So Nemo wants to go for the kill here and now. Broski being very patient, knowing that this is his opportunity. Gets the hit. If he doesn't drop this, just does the easy combo over here.
I don't think he... Oh, interesting. Nemo did not have that scoped out.
That was an interesting reset right there, and especially because the timing of using that jumping fierce to hit twice or to hit once is really kind of hard to tell. I don't know if Broski did that on purpose to get the second hit
I
to
mean,
win.
he must have, because he went right in the grab, right? Like he knew what timing he was going to need to grab at. So when in that game, when Broski got so many opportunities to get V-skill up, it was a different story. He had a lot more mid-range control after his own offense. Also, 2 big EX wake-ups. Nemo's going to keep that in mind.
We should be at 1-1 at this point, right? Yes, that's right. So this is the final game here.
So walking backwards in the case of EX knees, and then seeing no.
Yeah.
Bully jump. Oh, dude.
And
Almost
again,
forbidden combo.
Nemo has been having a little bit of trouble getting around here, and I do feel like he doesn't have a lot of experience getting past this projectile game right now. Oh
It
my
was still
God,
up there.
what?
It was like above the temple.
Yeah, see, this is what I mean. This is, like I said, maybe not a lot of experience in getting around this. Oro players will tell you if they see a player fall prey to this fireball game, they almost immediately go, okay, he's not familiar with this matchup. You know, that's one of the things they say right away. And there you see the effectiveness of that. Broski is at match point.
It's almost like Nemo's content to be there because he's building his own meter and V meter at the same time, but it's just over time not working out.
Oh, again.
If that is his strategy, it's going to need to shift, I think, pretty fast.
Yeah. Oh, nice. That's going to be a knockdown, but too far away. But Broski there. Again, you mentioned raw jumps being a little bit more aggressive. What?
I don't know.
I feel like that might have been, I think that was the second time that's happened, but that one was very clear.
So trigger's ready. No confirm.
Yeah, no activation. Here we go. Tries to shimmy hip. Broski breaking out again with the EX. Broski, are you a genius? Or a madman?
Threatening to take it. He does!
The nerf to the Aegis Reflector now goes away when Urian is hit, and Broski is able to take it over Nemo, and so yet another Japanese player goes down here in the loser side of the bracket.
Broski makes top 8 of the LCQ, and for somebody who was primarily here for Street Fighter League, again, he wanted to do well at the LCQ, but in coming into this week, that wasn't like his focus, as in the same way that SFL is.
And this first,
you guys got to be happy with this so far.
The first game was so Nemo.
Yeah, it really was. It was so much about his offense. It was so much about him getting in and getting close, and in game number 2 and in game number 3 as well. Much more about Broski moving forward until he could be comfortable or get things started with the V-skill shenanigans.
Oh, that's what it was last time. He jumped forward and the crouching Fierce miss. That last time was a neutral jump when we saw that miss. But yeah, here we go. This interesting reset right here.
Yeah, this is cool. Just a little later. If it had been earlier, it would have comboed, but that's not what he wanted.
Yeah, he wanted to go for that throw reset because the combo would not have actually connected. But yeah, once Broski got that bullet hell situation going up, I think he just recognized, you know what? Nemo's having trouble dealing with this.
Yeah.
And there
right
we go.
through.
Yep, you see it right there. You saw
especially
the Aegis
slow
reflector.
second Aegis, right?
That mirror just disappeared as soon as he got hit. In earlier phases, I mean earlier seasons, it would have been a trade, and Nemo at least would have been able to survive, but not this time. And there you go. Broski advances to go up against Joey. Joey and Broski going up against each other in the top 8, which we'll be seeing pretty soon. But again, Filipino Man, Itabashi Zangief coming up next here on the loser side.
Exactly, yeah. And Filipino Man and Itazan, I think, are going to be really fun to watch against each other, just from us as like the viewers, right?
Yeah.
2 players who have quite different styles combating against each other. I don't know what the character selection is going to be for Itazan, by the way.
2 players who also spend a lot of their time just kind of laughing while playing
for
games.
sure,
You
for
know,
sure.
they're
Yeah,
both
they're both having fun.
Yeah, exactly. So this is going to be a fun match. I think this is going to be kind of a both players are going to be laughing probably by the end of this, I would imagine. So
even in this kind of circumstance, we've definitely seen both of them do that kind of stuff. So I wouldn't be surprised. As far as character, it's going to be Rose for Filipino Man. That's not the question. Itazan, what's the choice? Is it Abigail, maybe?
It can't be Zangief, because I got to imagine you're going to get zoned out really, really badly through.
I was surprised to see him pick Zangief versus Ed, but no, it's actually going to be the G. Again, I think that's like the strongest of his 3 characters and the most stable of the 3 characters. So he goes to it here.
again, I mean, for a lot of the other characters there, Filipino Man has, you know, Zangief experience against Stupendous.
Sure.
Abigail experience against Blarlad.
Good point.
So G might be the right choice here because, I mean, who is our strongest West Coast G?
I mean, players who don't main him anymore probably would be my answer.
Right. Okay. Just poking away with that. But again, Filipino Man's going to be trying to take advantage of Rose's long limbs. Look at this. I mean, to be able to out-poke G is a very impressive thing.
What a call out on backdash, and he actually blew up Rose for it.
Oh, there's the Dhalsim jump up, you know, option select, tech option select.
To where? Jab!
He's just trying to get out of the corner.
Itasan's just going to run it now. No sense leveling up.
Oh, got the anti-air. Nice V-shift, but the V-break wasn't in time. But acting like you aren't going to get command grabbed. No!
No, the rare mistake. He actually lives, barely.
Oh, this is going to be painful if he loses this round based off of that mistake. The 2 low jabs, no cancel. Oh!
Filipino Man back to the wall.
Watch out for the
Sign.
slide. Gotta watch out for the surprise slide.
I think.
No, that was supposed to be an air fireball, I'm pretty sure.
You may be right, but I wonder what the jab would have done as well if that had been the fireball even. Itasan had a great reaction there. So Filipino Man. Oh, no.
Oh, ow.
And no cancel again? Twice in 2 rounds. 2 big moments missed by Itasan. And that is rare.
Accidentally walked a little too close. Oh, nice. I like that jump air fireball to blow up the anti-air.
Mm-hmm. But now it's ready with that trigger, and Filipino Man just harassing still.
Yep.
And standing up to walk backwards, too, against the most dangerous far low activate in the game.
Oh, what a decision. And actually, Itasan did go for the low dash punch, I think, to try to get the activation route. And so Filipino Man using the no legs move right there to blow that up. The low crush. Raw fireball to get out of the corner. Watch out for that bomb. Oh, and it didn't even get a chance to connect.
Okay, yet again, using the V system so well.
The offensive V reversal right there. But again, problem for Itabashi means that it's going to be harder for him to get the activation. Oh! He flinched. How much damage can Filipino Man do? He's going to go for the setup. Goes for the throw.
Itasan still deadly dangerous.
Oh, he makes it through, but it didn't hit twice. But that's going to catch. Here comes G. Look, even as G is, you're never safe against G until he's dead. Itabashi Zangief with the miraculous comeback.
What a hard-fought battle. And in 2 of those rounds, it was, you know, Rose really, come on. Come on. You did dash forward command grab? Filipino Man, master of backdash, wasn't out of there? I can't believe it.
Oh, man. And this is what Itasan does, man. He's just, his reads are so strong. Like we were talking about earlier, this is why Japan, you know, hated Zangief for so long, is because it was in the hands of this guy here.
Bad spot for Filipino Man. He's stuck yet again. Command grab will come, leveling up his G.
Okay.
Again!
Yeah, I love these offensive
Almost putting himself
reversals.
at minus frames, maybe intending to do that again, but it's grabbed this time.
Yep. So Filipino Man saw that, and here we go. Does go for the throw. Does he tech? Of course.
Out of there again, and that trigger is all gone. That's it for Filipino Man. He got out of the corner. Got to be happy with that at least.
Ooh. Oh, no cancel from Itasan.
Soul Satellite coming in between the hits of the satellite.
And there we go. Itabashi Zangief, match point.
Intercepting those satellites. What technology by Itasan to go up to match point.
It's such a cool thing, too, because like it matters so much where those satellites are.
Yes.
We saw people threading the needle yesterday and seeing people just timing it right to get and punish and take away those soul satellites.
So Filipino Man in trouble now.
He's looked strong, but G is just one of those characters that just has that potential to get the resets on, get the comebacks on.
Oh yeah, he's just dangerous the entire time.
He's always been that way. G has always been the "it's never over till it's over" character.
Mm-hmm.
Faking fireballs. Oh, and then faking the throw, getting the touch right there. I think Filipino Man should. Well, is he gonna spend the meter for the super? He goes for the reset. He did not want to spend. We already saw what happened to Yanoob when he didn't want to spend the meter. So that could have been a dicey situation for Filipino Man, but he wants all this bar here. But how are you going to use it? What are you going to do with this bar? Oh!
You could see he's looking for exactly that. The range he was at was perfectly outside of that Pierce.
Right, V-shift, V-break working out for Filipino Man. And again, he saved all that bar. Finally used a little bit there.
Level 3 just like that for Itazan. And now he's in close. He's got a bunch of EXs to do fancy cancel stuff. He is in Filipino Man's face. And outside of easy activation just after that.
Well, finally does get the activation too far for the throw. The slow walk speed of Rose. Couldn't quite there. Oh,
surely too far.
Yeah, that's not going to hit. And that's a lot of meter gone. Interesting. There's no way that that was going to be fast enough. Now we've got all the satellite. He gets in there with the back heavy kick. I'm sorry, the forward heavy kick. Is it back? I can't remember. I always get it mixed up for Rose.
Filipino Man trying to be outside. Can he get there in time? No. Okay, at least setting.
He's gonna land on that, but he misses the juggle. No cancel again from Itabashi.
Filipino Man in big trouble. He cannot get touched. But what does he do? If he throws a fireball, it's axe kick. Ooh. If he overextends,
he wanted to go into the super. He wanted to go into the super off of that. He was just going to go soul charge into super and try to take it. Not going to happen. Filipino Man goes down to Itabashi Zangief. And Itabashi is going to continue forward in his LCQ run. But,
wow, this was such a tense moment here at the end. Instant jump forward jab from Itazan as soon as he saw Rose's feet leave the ground. But there were certainly moments, especially in game 1, when Filipino Man had huge life leads. In fact, I think in all 3 rounds he had a big life lead. Yeah, here's another one where he ended up losing. Jeez, these reads by Itazan. Again, he's going to look for V-shift. Jeez.
Yeah,
just can't stop talking about his reads. He's just so strong. There's many other things he's strong at. But when it comes to reads specifically, he has been one of the best in the world for decades in the FGC.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why he's considered one of the premier gods of Virtua Fighter. Virtua Fighter is the kind of game that is very reads-based, so reads-based, and so it is just where his strength lies on understanding human nature and what people want to do, and so he just calls things out so well.
Somehow we have kept this one for the last of the top 16. Tokido versus Rikemansbarnet. Tokido, again, came into this, I think many of us think, as the #1 favorite for the whole LCQ. Sent down to loser's side in the very first match of the top 16 today. And in that position of, if you're first up in a top 16, you're the last when it comes to qualifying out of the top 16 at the end. It's the position he finds himself in here, having lost 2-0 to Kichipa's Alex, a matchup that Tokido told me that he feels he's got the advantage in. Now he's got to get through Rikemansbarnet, and Rikemansbarnet has been looking very strong through Alex Myers pretty convincingly. Yeah. Before that, he's already taken out Evo champion Zhen. He's already taken out big legends in that way, as well as other very strong players, including Wolfgang and Nigel. So it's already been a good run for him.
And quite the pop-off when he took out Zhen as well. So a lot of emotion for Rikemansbarnet. I mean, again, one of the wonderful things about these CPT Onlines, right?
Yeah,
I mean, some of the players obviously knew about Rikemansbarnet, right?
Sure.
But like for the general FGC public here, having his ability to defeat Phenom in grand finals in one of those CPT Onlines and continue that, and then get into SFL Europe, and now he's here able to play in this tournament here after walking here from LAX. I mean, it's just What a cool story for him.
Will
right
his
now.
journey continue? It's already been a very long road through loser's side. Will he continue the long walk into this loser's top 8? 3 a.m. walk from LAX to Hollywood.
But of
to
course,
Avalon.
Tokido does have experience against Sako, so he knows the match.
Look, I mean, right. I think it's not a question of him getting caught off guard, right? It's more about these individual interactions and how those things are going to go, how the individual choices, the strategies are going to interact. And when we've seen Rikemansbarnet play against strong players, strong Lukes, he's never caught off guard himself, right? So we've been talking about everybody has an anti-Luke strategy. That might not be like a consistently winning strategy. He's still a very strong player, character, but like you know what you're doing, and he definitely will know what he's doing.
Right. Okay, so this is the last one to get into the top 8, but again, this is unlike all the CPT Onlines that we've broadcast from this very studio. We're not stopping. As soon as we get to that top 8, we're just transitioning right over to those matches. So again, thank you guys for tuning in and joining us here for the long haul today to see who's going to be the final player to make it into CPT. And again, will be randomized between whether it's Group G or Group H. And you know, looking at both of those groups, I'm not sure which one you'd prefer to go into. To be honest with you, every group of the group there is scary, but. Is it going to be Tokido? Is it going to be Rikemansbarnet? They've both got a long journey to go, but one of their journeys is going to end here right now. And Tokido, keep in mind, he is here for the LCQ. He is not here for anything else. He's not here for SFL. He came out here specifically to get in the Capcom Cup via the last chance qualifier, flying all the way out from Japan. And like I said, a lot of the other Japanese players chose not to do that, not to make that trip. Daigo did not make the trip. Fudo did not make the trip. Tokido is here. Sako did not make the trip.
Yeah, you're right. Plenty of other folks as well. But Tokido did. And he's got a single-minded focus. Again, his quote to me, no Tokido, no Capcom Cup. That's how he views this. He's got to be in there in his mind. And here's another chance to keep that dream alive.
Yep. He's not in the Capcom Cup. It's not a legitimate Capcom Cup. That's how he feels. Here we go. Luke versus Manat is indeed what we're going to get. Curious to see how Tokido handles this. Look at this aggression right away. But, you know, Luke, obviously one of his biggest strengths, great normal buttons, great range. But it does get neutralized a little bit by Manat.
Well, you know, I think there's this range in front of Manat where she's got a lot of control. Like it's that range more or less. She can be plus there pretty fast. And so you're seeing Tokido in and out of that spot. Yeah, he wants to be close, of course. This is plus. Or he wants to be outside of that range. But not in it, and so you see him back off yet again. It's in and out. I really like what we're seeing out of him so far.
Yeah, but regardless of how well he's been doing that, Rikemansbarnet right now, Rikemansbarnet with the life lead here, pretty decent life lead, but Luke can definitely hurt you really fast. He hasn't had a chance to activate and is not going to now because he goes for the V-shift V-break. He really felt like he needed to get some offense going, so he wanted that knockdown from the V-break, but that took away his V-trigger.
Also, not a free dash forward afterward, and Rikemansbarnet checked. Maybe that was Tokido just trying to see, you know, hey, can this guy check me? Okay.
Or just try to catch him off guard or something like that. Oh, that's too close. That's going to get punished. And so here we go. Tokido gets a knockdown. One of the first times he's had an opportunity.
No.
Yeah, that is definitely punishable.
Big minus.
Oh, no. Try to interrupt. Got caught. Tokido, nice with the first single hit confirm. What a throw tech by Rikemansbarnet. Here we go. Manat shenanigans coming in here.
Holding on to a lot of those, actually. 3 left, 2 left.
Oh,
Orbs
no.
around her. She can let go whenever he wants. Aye.
Oh, yeah, Tokido getting that jab and then jumping out of there. And I'm not sure what Rikemansbarnet tried to go for. It might have been a crouching V skill to try to anti-air, but it was not fast enough. Got crossed up. Tokido tying it up 1-1. Again, I'm still not, you know, Tokido's still just fighting really hard to get in there, but it was that single hit confirm off of the crouching medium kick that really set things up. A little bit too early on that heavy kick. And the back throw, you're in the corner now. That's huge for Rikemansbarnet, but Look at that check, and now he's out of the corner again.
A little bit more movement from Rikemansbarnet in this round than the last. Like what I'm seeing here.
Oh, no, too far away to punish the crouching medium kick. And there we go.
This time not dashing, right? A little change from Tokido. He would love it if he could just shut down before she even gets activated, and that's what happens. Tokido, game number 1.
And again, it's really nice, the patience that Tokido was having in neutral, because I don't feel like he was necessarily winning the neutral, but you know what? He makes his single moments count a lot more. That is what Luke wants to do.
Sure. As you said, that single hit confirm was hugely important. You know, Tokido gave you good advice about what you're supposed to do when your opponent's good at single hit confirming. He gave great advice.
Don't get hit.
His advice was block. I think you should block, was
no.
the quote. And now it's going to be him up close yet again. We'll see if Rikemansbarnet can get out of this one.
Ooh, okay. Just goes for the sweep and gets blocked. Good spacing on that drill, keeping it safe. And again, using that V gauge for the knockdown instead. Ooh.
Yeah, much more important to get actual knockdown and corner than to hold on to that V-trigger. Well, it's a good V-trigger, but it's nothing like not V-trigger, so you're happy to spend it if you need to.
Right. Beautiful timing for Rikemansbarnet. Tokido has, oh no, oh, too far away.
This allows Tokido a chance.
Not activating yet. Wow, there's the activation. Is that gonna kill? And it does. So Tokido kind of stealing that round from Rikemansbarnet. I feel like there's a little bit of mistake from Rikemansbarnet there.
Turning a dash in here is Tokido. He's got some pressure. It's surely too close. Yes, Tokido has the corner again.
Punish it with the EXDP.
Rike stuck in the chairs. And to battle his way out of the hall, he does.
You see Tokido jump back because he was just like, you know what? Hard to keep up with Manat, range, so try to keep my distance. Hard to predict.
Can he shut down another activation? No, Rikemansbarnet in here. This is his chance to stay alive. Grab at least.
Take the throw, take the throw.
That is the classic recommendation. 1. There are 3 orbs left still. 2.
And he teched the throw. He teched the throw.
1 orb left even still. Make good usage of it. He still has the corner.
And he has got the super available.
He's still scary here. That was plus. Tokido blocking it out, taking his own advice.
Active super, boom. Is this going to kill?
Tokido already had his headset off. He already knew what was happening. It was a really nice battle, I think, in particular that last round for Rikemansbarnet, but not going to work for him enough, and he is out of the last chance qualifier. So Tokido's dream continues, unfortunately for Rikemansbarnet. His does not.
Yeah, Tokido's reward is to go up against Itabashi, so that is going to be that's a battle of veterans right over there.
Oh, yeah.
But shout outs to everybody who's made it to the top 8 of the LCQ. A lot of people, sometimes they say that because so many good players end up in this LCQ often ends up being one of the toughest tournaments all year long.
Yeah.
And so we've got our top 8 right now. You can see here on the loser side, it will be Joey and Broski. And then on the other side there is Itabashi Zangief versus Tokido. And of course, if we jump on over to the winner's side, we'll be able to see the players chilling over there. It is Kichipa and Shuto waiting to go up against each other. And then on the other side there, Zhen from China and Gachikun. Otherwise, the other 3 players all from Japan here. And
there you go.
Here it is. Here's our bracket. And any predictions from you?
Any predictions, buddy? I don't know. I mean, I'm just going to be happy to watch and see what happens. My predictions coming into it, I think we talked about at the beginning of it, was Tokido. And I guess I won't change. But it's going to be a long road for him to get through all of these killers to do so. Certainly the players on the winner's side have put themselves in the best position, naturally. It'll be a blast to watch. Very much looking forward to it. But before we get to that, I just wanted to remind you all about what Max Factory has going on, the very detailed 1/6 scale figure of Chun-Li that they have made based on the illustration by Street Fighter II co-creator Akiman, the designer who brought Chun-Li to the world, of course, in the first place. The design of the figure was originally requested by the Momochihama Chozai Pharmacy in Japan, released in 2022, and finally coming to life thanks to Max Factory. The beautiful figure stands just over 10 inches tall. It's an exquisite recreation of that original art piece with input from Akiman himself. You can follow Max Factory for more details about the figure coming soon. Again, that top 8 is also coming soon. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back to see who makes that Capcom Cup.
Time to fly, time to fly. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand after defeat. So fly, time to fly. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
Come on, crank that beat! Go, Tokido! Everybody still cooking? Oh yeah, now you got it! Okay, okay! USA! Now, let's go!
He was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
Showtime, baby!
Prepare. Fight with all your heart.
An honor, to be sure.
Where are you going? Let us begin. No. One more.
Meaningless effort!
Street Fighter VI.
You won't be disappointed. If these two don't give me what I want, I may have to come in there and bust them up myself. Amazing awareness there. She makes Dangerous look so good. Gotta remember, a cornered animal is the most dangerous. Oh wow, someone just got turned into a hashtag. You call, I answer. This is where things are gonna get very interesting. Making him sweat with these shurikens. We live for these kind of fights. They got the advantage. Gotta start cooking here. That's what happens when you have an irresistible force meeting an immovable object. Time for some good old violence. This is how you stay limber. You gotta crack every last limb. What in the world did we witness? That was unbelievable!
and welcome back to the last chance qualifiers. It is a top 8 time, baby. What a top 16 it was. Thank you to the legendary Ultra Chen for holding it down. Now, myself and Jammers have the pleasure of seeing who firsthand is going to qualify for Capcom Cup.
We do indeed. It has been an exhilarating day 1, and day 2 is not over yet. And I tell you what, we're going to take a look at this bracket now. We've been watching it in different parts of the venue as well, if you guys have been watching it at home, but this is how the top 8 has panned out. Kichipa versus Shuto. I got a little fun fact for you on that one, but we'll talk about it later. We'll get to this soon. But then, of course, the fake Problem X, word on the street is fake Problem X in the top 8, and he's going up against Gachikun. That's going to be an interesting matchup there in the winners semi-final. Clearly Solution Y, that's what I heard his name was back in SF4 day, but who is down in the lower bracket, or the losers bracket, I should say, Rich?
Well, we can see how we're going to start. There's going to be some real beef between me and Jammers to start it off with Joey from the US and Broski from the UK, and then, of course, to round it out, it's going to be Itabashi Zangief and Tokido. I mean, it is star-studded from top to bottom. It is going to be intense matches, and there can only be one qualifier.
I think a lot of these names, you see them here now, and it's okay. It's part of your day job. It's to be expected. Broski's having a good time. Obviously, his main priority, the focus is SFL. He's had actually a very good, even in the winner's side, if he didn't, have a bad time against Zhen, he could have had a good chance to get into the winner's final. Even in his loser's bracket path, he actually has a good chance as well. Obviously, he dreads of fighting a lot of characters, but he has a dreaded character himself. But we're going up with the first matchup here. I believe we are in 3 out of 5 territory now. Is that correct?
Indeed,
I believe so.
Jammers. We have made it to the promised land, my friends.
So, this matchup here, if you are a regular on the show I do every Tuesday on Capcom Fighters sets, we did have Shuto versus Kichipa in a first to 10 about 5 or 6 months ago. And obviously, Shuto, I believe Shuto prevailed there, 10-7, something around that scoreline. I have to double check the archives, but they did play an extended set. We spoke to these two. They're great people, and they have deadly characters. Now, Kichiba, I've got to give him ratings because he absolutely washed Tokido before with Alex, using Flash Chop as a footsie tool, and he might use it here against Metallic Saphir with Shuto, but Shuto, he probably is the most, there you go, he's already done it. Shuto's probably the most dangerous Urian player on the planet right now, and I love seeing it. He is so dangerous when one bar is in his arsenal because that counter hit stand medium punch confirmed, fantastic.
And, you know, with the footsie range on the Alex, I'm looking for Shuto to use these coral kicks. I love that. Had the buffer ready with the crunch or the stand medium punch with punish. We're already in the corner. You know he's trying to maul.
There you go, Flash Chop footsies again, but then he gets hit with a sweep, and he gets him with a crouch fist, able to air reset. Maybe could have got a juggle there, but not confident in it. But we're looking at stun range.
Already two-stepping on him, yes. One hit into the stun. I mean, he's definitely going to be able to get the kill here. Builds a little bit of meter with fireball as well. Shuto looking clean to start off top 8.
Well, and I could see Kichipa already taking a deep breath. Not very happy with how that round started. Again, he kind of takes snippets away at your life bar, death by 1,000 cuts before he really hits you with the lariats, gets that command grab. Again, trying to steal a turn there.
Oh, just a little bit late on the button because he's got bit damage, but great reactions right there with the EX knee.
I really got to ask him, what's his philosophy behind this Flash Chop footsie tool? I know it's -4, but maybe at the peak, he's able to make it as a spacing trap or something like that, maybe. And then he whiff punishes the stand medium punch or stand fierce into an elbow.
I think you see that. Ooh.
Yeah, missed his chance to punish Metallic Aura.
Yeah, Shuto not going to feel even more comfortable dashing up after the throw, setting up perfectly with that spacing trap.
Look at that, being so stubborn and pressuring with that stand medium punch. No activation yet here from Kichipa because he needs that stand hard kick to hit. And what a whip punish.
Yeah. Kichipa though with the preemptive button, but Shuto again reacting to the dash, is going straight up, punishing heavily.
Wise choice because he gets Oki after this CA. Will he just go for a regular throw? He did, but Kichipa beat him to the punch.
Indeed, we got another chance. The trigger is ready. No activation off that. Long range crouch medium, and then the chop actually interrupted.
See, now the thing is, again, just to reiterate the point, we've talked about this before. If you have been watching the stream all day, you did see Kichipa have huge success with that flash chop. He tried a heavy one there. I don't know if he tried to gimmick Shuto out there with flash drop into a power drop to catch him with the frame track because it's a very weird situation. But he needs to rely on different moves. I know it does a lot of damage and you get counter hit confirmed, but he might need to be a bit more persistent, a bit more stubborn with crouching beating punch or utilize those other mediums. He's thinking about it as well, yeah. He's thinking about it. Did he go back in or has he gone back to character select? He might be thinking about it. No, he's going back in, yeah.
And we're going to go back in. Yeah, I would like to see a little bit more of that, so maybe more compact options from Kichipa, as you mentioned, like the crouch medium punch already on display. Yeah, you can see with the crouch medium kick, definitely switching it up more now with the chop.
I think he was hesitating. He didn't know which to anti-air with air knee smash or crouching fierce.
Yeah, I love the way he's approaching now.
This is much better. There you go. Again, Shuto's going to be super persistent to get back in anyway, but what a turnaround here from Kichipa already. Could have got a combo there from that meaty slash elbow, but a bit too far.
Ooh, that's the counter he was looking for before. Shuto, though, pressing buttons on the verge of stun. Never scared. Got the meaty.
Okay, goes for the forward throw. Is he going to get an activation here? But that might have been a V reversal. And benefit of the doubt. He got a crush counter sweet. He can still close it out.
Well, V triggers on deck. Shuto going to pop his. Kichipa will V shift the throw at the end, and very well done.
Dude, every round that's happened, Kichipa has wiped his hands in his jacket. I know you're sweating every single round. I can see your cameraman now. All right, yeah, stomp. Again, he hasn't even been using the lariat either. There you go. This is much better. Fantastic stuff.
Well, this Kichipa kind of closing the distance against Shuto, though. Throwback right there.
What a
Just
choice.
betting on the throw. Worked out regardless.
And again, look at that. Throw take. Got him. Marshaled him in the corner. It worked out with a heavy chariot tackle. Execution error.
He got one tackle.
Kinda hit. I told you.
That was so clean. Walked up to him like he was going to throw.
Is he going to do delayed headbutt or leave it? No, he just does it with the chick jab. Pressure, and then the throw, keeping it safe. I like it. He's preserving the meter for when he has CA, because sometimes Kichipa does the work for you.
True.
Sometimes he does it for you.
Yeah, you can get big punishes off that, right? Great corner carry on a lot of Urian punishes as well. You set yourself up big for the victory.
Nice air knee smash. If you neutral jump relatively close to him, that knee smash got a fantastic hitbox. He will catch you, and he does get Oki from that.
We've already seen the reactions of Kichipa as well, right? Great stuff right there as well. Had the flash shot behind it. Through the elbow.
Nice. And it's meaty as well. Yeah, lovely conversion there. And the chase down on the V-shift. Really piling on the pressure. And he can't do another one.
Oh, he read it like that. Shuto.
He's dead. Yeah, that's going to be the clean 2-0. Do the whole combo.
That was foul. You did not need to do Kichipa like that.
That's insane. And again, like, that is literally living. Yeah, he's living in your head rent-free, my man. And it's only 2-0. Look, he feels defeated, but he's a very animated man. He's a very animated man when we spoke to him.
I cannot believe that just happened, Jammers.
What, jump fierce? To be fair, what was the options that he could have done in that situation?
No, I mean,
you're not going to V-shift again because you didn't have it available. 2 unsuccessful V-shifts. Okay, in a typical situation at any level in this game, a throw is your safest bet. But if you have a throw invincible move, go throw it out there, and that inflicts a lot of stun. But this just shows you the level that Shuto is thinking at regarding this game. All right? And how consistent he has been in Street Fighter League, in anything he's played. And again, he's in a tough region. One of the most, if not the most densest region here. And even Kichipa. This is crazy, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, I don't think Kichipa was picked for a team on SFL this year. No, SFL Japan. And he's in the top 8 winner side here at the LCQ.
Ridiculous. Taking down competitors that were in the SFL for Japan.
But he could fall short here. And these guys are very stubborn. They've told me themselves how stubborn they are as players. Let's see if he can make that comeback, though. He's 2-0 down. Huge deficit here.
But Kichipa, you know, as a grappler player, he is a momentum-based player as well, right?
100%.
All it takes is one turn to get going, and he can really bring this all the way back. But right now, Shuto,
Delay.
unrelenting. Perfect delay on that. Doesn't actually get the stun, but, I mean, it all works out in the end of the day. Gets the one hit off the throw.
He's having such a torrid time in that corner. He can't escape successfully here, and he's going to have to block it out. He might have to activate on block here, Kichipa. But he gets a hit activation. Didn't cancel into the DDT. And he's still not getting that confirmed.
Yeah.
Shuto is standing up.
And the dash into the walkout. Shuto. He's looking like he's playing with them right now.
Man's making this look like light work. I feel like Kichipa is he's limiting himself to certain tools in Alice's toolset. I think he should be a bit more flexible with the lariats and some of the mediums, man. He's not scaring Shuto enough with his character. That's hitbox movement I see there.
Shuto back, feels still so in control of this set. Kichipa trying to move forward, just runs into a tackle. Gets a knockdown and a hyper bomb. This could be the start he's been looking for.
Right, now, yeah, he just needs an activation and close it out with the activation combo. Depends on what the button is. How's he going to escape this one? V-shift into the break.
Yeah, so taking the activation off of the play for him. So let's make sure he survives the first Aegis.
Careful with that stomp, buddy. Whoa! And he's resorting to it. And that's the even safe one. He's spending the bar. He absolutely adores this move. He adores this move. EX flash drop, something. Apparently it's working for him.
Gonna probably get the knee off that time. Shuto here armoring up, gonna spin it.
And that's actually pretty hard to circumvent, to be honest with you. A lot of the guys have had trouble with it today.
Oh, couldn't confirm.
I should say throughout the weekend, I should say. My apologies. Flash chop again.
Back throw. This is good for
Got
Shuto.
it.
And again, the
It's what we're
walk
talking
up,
about.
the rhythm.
Just with the one bar, and then again, a one bar again, and then tick throw will do it. But he goes for a regular throw just instead. Don't lay it out. Back throw.
Jabaz the chance here, fully loaded.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Okay. Did he? I think he's going to activate, but because it hit, he confirmed it. Yeah. Okay, that's what he wanted.
Like that from Kichipa a lot here. Still got the CA on deck.
Nah.
Oh, cancels, but Shuto ducking for his life. We good on those.
Good discipline. Excellent patience there from Shuto in those last moments. Unfortunate to Kichipa. Yeah, I feel he was getting hits. He did have snippets of good moments, but he just couldn't continue it, and it didn't even build to at least one game to keep him in the fight there. Shuto, clinical performance, and it's imperative that he keeps up this form from now until potentially the end of his tournament run, whether it ends in a positive outcome.
Yeah.
It'll be one place, or a negative one. But yeah, no, solid stuff from start to finish. It looked like, again, we're talking about coming in with the strategies, implementing them in a solid fashion. And that's exactly what Shuto did. Didn't really waver at all, you know?
No, man, he really just felt like he had the read on when Kichipa wanted to do stuff on defense, right? We saw so many successful throws. The walk-up frame traps were just on point constantly. We saw the delay in the corner with the crouch fierce. Like, everything was so on point right there. Hard calling him out on the read. It just felt like Shuto had every answer, no matter what Kichipa wanted to do.
Yeah. Maybe I felt he was going to probably try Zangief at one point, but again, Kichipa, his Alex has taken him this far. Might as well go out swinging, of course. Well, literally, you didn't use Lariat enough, in my opinion. But he did use the flash drop. I felt maybe he incorporated a strategy that was successful against Tokido a bit too much. He visited that well a bit too often. And that's what was resulting in the 3-0. And he's dropped down into the losers quarterfinals, and he'll be facing the winner of Joey or Broski. That's going to be an interesting one. So he's going to be basically leering at that matchup when it comes on stream. Yeah. He's going to be having his eyes glued to the screen. But we got to transition over to our next match in the winners semifinal, which is Zhen, or excuse me, Fake Problem X.
Bruh.
Going up, to put some respect on the name. Zhen going up against Gachikun here. Bison versus Rashid. This is one that Gachikun is extremely familiar with.
Yeah, indeed, right? All the practice with Dogura in the SFL for Japan. I mean, Gachikun should be knowing this matchup like the back of his hand. And honestly, I think he's one of the favorites coming into this LCQ in general, right? Capcom Cup champion himself. He's my favorite to win the whole thing. He's still in winners here. But Zhen, I mean, he's been the one that's kind of turned everybody's tables, right? Everybody has kind of been like, okay, with Problem X. At least I was expecting Problem X to defeat him, being so familiar with Bison himself. But he was able to defeat him. He took down Broski in the winner side of things. He just seems to be able to problem solve at a very high speed.
Do you know what it is? His efficiency, at least what I've seen this weekend, because even I've lacked knowledge on this player throughout the years, his efficiency and just his understanding of the game. Again, you don't come to the LCQ for no reason. Let me just put it that way.
Yeah.
If you're coming from different parts of the world, traveling over 3,000 to 5,000 miles, wherever it is, you're not coming to the LCQ for no reason. And he's in a beneficial spot right now. They're just setting up very shortly, of course. And one thing I was actually really impressed by was, you know, he gets hit with unfamiliar stuff. Not necessarily gimmicks 100% of the way, but he gets hit with unfamiliar stuff, and he's still able to go back to plan A, or like, you know, just implement what he knows best. Because even against Broski's Aura, I thought, okay, having a little bit of trouble there, but he kept composed, cool, calm, and collected. He was able to clutch that one out and put himself in this position here to go up against Red Bull Gachikun. This guy's amazing, right? Because I remember someone asked him in the practice from earlier today in the hotel we're all staying at. They said, who are you afraid of? And first thing he said, Oro. So I think he was expecting Broski, or at least had that consideration in his mind. And then he said, I think he was worried about Urien, but he had an interesting set against Ryusei. His clutch factor, Gachikun's clutch factor is actually fantastic. You will see him in the Street Fighter League finals as well in a couple of days' time with good A squad. They will be on their way here. But yeah, like we said before, we said this yesterday, Gachikun's results, he hasn't like won anything, but he's been in the top 8. He's been floating around close. And he's in a very strong, conducive position to put himself in the Capcom Cup range.
Yeah, most definitely. He's been here before, right? He's used to the pressure. He's used to the high-level competition, of course. Zhen obviously used to the high-level competition as well, but maybe not as exposed in this type of environment as Gachikun. But Zhen, I mean, what I really like about his play is that he picks all the options so quickly to fill up the space between him and his opponent, right? His decision-making in that process is so quick and so accurate that I think that's what's presenting a lot of the problems. Even when, like you said, he may lack some knowledge of his opponent's character, he's just always making you deal with something.
Well, here's the million-dollar question. The region he's from, I don't know if there's a Rashid player over there, so I think he's going to have to learn as he goes along, and sometimes you're going to have to do that in your job.
Yeah, most definitely.
But his spacing and understanding of how to use Bison's standing hard punch, he always makes that like the main threat. The extremely threatening button there. He gets him with a hard knockdown with a knee press.
As soon as he got the meter, too, as soon as he spent it, he didn't even have a pixel of meter left. My man is quick to recognize every situation.
Gotta recognize indeed. Oh, nice empty jump there from Gachikun. I want to see as well because he wasn't really teching before. So I want to see if the stand hard kick activation from Rashid gets him. But we'll see. He loves his command grabs as well. But I think Gachikun tried to walk away. And he gets hit with a low forward into knee press to close out that round one there for Zhen.
I like that. Just going with Occam's Razor is the most obvious answer right there, right? Make sure Gachikun protects layer one.
All right, it's just going to push him to the corner. Good backdash here, but how's he going to fight his way out? What a whiff punish.
Oh, yeah, you see Gachikun just walking back nice and clean. Picks up the throw after the drop.
All right, okay, you can see he's trying to jab the whirlwind shot, so he does know that it's at the range. That's the issue at the moment. Few reversals, but still in a dangerous spot. We're looking at stun. He might be dead.
Yeah, I think so. Gachikun. Finish it off with 1 meter. Indeed, not going to give Zhen a chance to play. I like it a lot. Definitely roaring back into the game.
And that's the rounds we need to expect from Rashid. Again, like Bison, he might have to play from the corner to fight his way out or be stubborn by splurging the meter on EX knee press. That's what he's been doing.
Yes, and definitely loves his knee press game, right?
Oh, he's throwing out that hard kick with malicious intent. Can he get a tick throw? No, he goes for a shimmy instead. Nice roll out there from Gachikun.
Whether it be a knee press or pressing the knee, my man Zhen knows what he's doing.
Has he had 2 bars in this game yet? He's always got the 1 bar and just gone straight for the knee press, hasn't he?
I'm telling you, yeah.
Punish.
Now, not going to be looking to use it here, but does check the whirlwind. Gachikun does love his heavy whirlwinds in the corner.
I don't think this guy's had 2 bars.
No, bro, like, it's seriously, just gets the knee press, wants to get close with the plus frames, does cut off the Psycho Axe there.
It's like he does not want to play slow, but feel it within your body with a command grab, and he tried to do a shimmy. Gonna get the frame advantage and a V-break because he was too far to get the punish he wanted before.
Again, the EX knee press, right? Just trying to push him towards the corner as well. Oh, did try to interrupt there, but the EX whirlwind gonna catch him.
Got to hold it. He's got to firm it. Unless he's going to do head stomp to get out, he's got to firm it. There it is. There it is.
Well, Jammers, well done indeed.
I'm awake now. Don't worry. The jet lag's still kicking in, but I'm awake now. Listen, we've seen the Bison players. Problem X was doing it earlier today. I think someone else on stream throughout the day was doing it. But in the corner, give them the breathing room. Give them about 2 seconds to assess the situation. They will head press out, especially when you need to close out the game or get the stun. And that's exactly what Zhen did there. 1 game against Gachikun.
And in that same round, right, Zhen actually got clipped trying to press a button on the EX whirlwind, so you know another answer is going to come. He's not going to try the same thing.
That was a -3. I think Gachikun could have punished that with light kick, but he went for pressure instead. Chases him down. Ooh, that could have been whip punished.
On the swipe, gets the lovely crouch heavy punch.
The thing is, they got to be careful, right, because both of his heavy punches are crush counters, but so is Psycho Axe and stand hard kick. So in the crush counter department, Rashid's actually winning, but they're both very wary of that range because they don't want to be sent to the corner immediately.
Indeed, and Gachikun, you know he loves that stand hard kick. Activate. So he's looking for there. The EXD press, and again, not having much bar right. As soon as he gets the 1, you got to realize that's on the table.
I think, do you know what it is? You really have to play around that because Rashid hasn't got a strike reversal rolling to the other side. It's not really helping you, in my personal opinion. Good jab. Hard knockdown. Can he delay roundhouse or leave it? No.
It's the plus frames. Yeah, I'll just take the trade.
Oh, Gachikun shook now. I can tell. Yeah, he's backdashing a bit too much.
Ooh. He's backdashed himself into the corner a little bit here. Zhen, oh, back to back with the knees into the stun.
Yeah, he's got him again. I think he's dead.
Yeah?
He's not even going to build 2 bars. Tick throw. There it is.
2-0 like that. Zhen.
Who is this man?
Ridiculous.
This guy's actually pulling off some movements.
Yeah.
What is this? And he's, yeah, you sip that drink. You're having a good time. He's got a nonchalant facial expression, but he's having a damn good time. And do you know what? Did you not see the tweet that DCQ put up yesterday?
What did he say? What did he say?
He pulled up an old tweet from this player, and he said, Problem X, please teach me how to play.
I did see that.
DCQ is an absolute troll.
Mans is a monster for sure.
Oh, my God.
One of my favorite Twitter personalities.
Please become more fluent in English, please. I want to have a conversation with you. Fantastic. But yes,
but you know, you mentioned he got a nonchalant look on his face, but he's handling this in a nonchalant fashion. This isn't looking easy. This is against a Capcom Cup champion.
Listen, with fighting games, you got to let your gameplay do the talking. And Gachikun is...
there we go.
He's experiencing a rude awakening, but the adaptations need to come in thick and fast. He hasn't been playing badly. It's just when he's put in the corner and the options are limited and the V-Reverse isn't helping him, but he's going to play aerial footsies because he's picked V-Skill 2.
Oh, right. Yeah, Gachikun has changed up the game a little bit. Yeah,
because he hasn't tested his anti-airs at all. He's only been playing on the ground. Gonna get a lovely conversion. One throw will do it here. There you go. Because
I love this.
This is what people need to do. And Broski had a chance to do this, but it was first to 2. Didn't have enough time. These skills and characters, I bet you any money he doesn't know. And that V skill is one of them. Yeah.
This is beautiful. I love it. It lets him do neutral jumps and then have some more options as well to bait out the knee press and then react to see if it comes down and just punish. And look at that, already paying off. Already paying off.
Problem had that execution error as well. He's done the blast when he wanted crouch fierce. Stuns in the air. Can he get an overhead? There it is! Fantastic. Is he going to be able to kill him here with the bar? He will. Spinning mixer. Close it out. My man did the overhead as I said it.
That was too clean from Gachikun, bringing it back real quick, putting the W on the board.
Right. Now.
Champion adaptations.
Champion adaptation indeed, but the next question is, all eyes are on Zhen, and is his priority going to be moving towards hell attack as an air-to-air and not play on the ground, or is he going to leave it?
He's still playing on the ground for now. We'll see how he reacts again. You can see he just feels uncomfortable.
Yeah, see, and he can't fling out heavies. Yeah. He's only doing stand hard punch, but he can't do psycho axe. Yeah, this guy is clueless.
Right now, definitely having some issues.
What I tell you?
We do get an answer with the hell attack, and we got to throw into the corner. He's trying to nullify all this right now, but Gachikun is going to get a chance to wall cling. No tick throw. We're approaching stun as well. It's going to be real bad.
Do you know what? I don't think he knew what was coming out, so he didn't commit to the psycho axe to get the bait there, but this is fantastic. And a tech from Gachikun.
Ooh, the shallow wall clean, couldn't get the whip punch he was looking for, recovers as well, and then the stand medium kick, the god Zhen on set point.
And I mentioned it before, it's how he's prioritized. If he gets in the range to do hell attack, to challenge him in the air, it should allow Gachikun to play on the ground for a couple more seconds longer, but you have to keep rotating. Yeah, there you go.
Actually hit him in the back of the neck.
Straight to the corner, eagle spike.
Oh, the empty low, what a block.
Right, he can do whirlwind shot and then do the, the wing stroke. I think that's what it's called. Good jump. What a jump. He couldn't get punished, but he did that last second. There.
Barely avoiding it. Yeah, wall cling stuff. Oh, does get clipped on the ground as well. So it's a big follow-up. Gets the command grab, plants the seed.
And he can't V-reverse as well because there's no strike. He has to firm this.
Okay.
No, he tried to jump. It was too late, but he couldn't get the conversion there, Zhen. Oh, my word. Oh, that's it. That is it. Wow. In dominating profession. 3-1. Wow,
Zhen.
That is insane. That is insane. And only one round did the V-skill catch him off guard.
Yeah, exactly. That's wild. Responding so quickly to the V-skill switch up from Gachikun. The game plan was null and void as soon as Zhen got a taste of it, right? We saw the hell attack priority and just shutting it down. Stayed at the perfect space when he had Gachikun in the corner as well, so he couldn't escape with any wall clean shenanigans. We even saw it punished at the end with the crouch fierce. That's beautiful, beautiful spacing all around.
We were talking about champion adaptation from Gachikun, but hey, look, there's a strong contender with a champion mindset in Zhen, because only one round, like I said, just to regurgitate, only one round did this V-skill throw him off, and that was a very convincing round from Gachikun. But then, as I identified, he had to focus on prioritizing that, but he deterred him, and I think Gachikun can get deterred easily when you kind of counter his wild card, I should say, because he doesn't really use V-skill 2 in situations where he feels he can dominate on the ground.
That's the thing, is what you identified was the fact that it was going to allow him to play on the ground a little bit more, right? So it really felt like he kind of took that for granted after that game where he won, right? Where he was like, okay, he got hell attacked once. He was able to threaten it a little bit more, but he wants to play on the ground. So he kept trying to force that rather than, I think, rely on that V-skill too much, which I can understand why you don't want to abuse that. You give your opponent more intel and they get more used to it, find more answers quickly. But Zhen, just incredible performance all around, and Gachikun dropping down to the loser's bracket.
Looking at this now, he's in winners finals. I know it's obvious, but judging by the remaining players in this bracket, Zhen actually has a phenomenal chance here to put himself in the grand finals winners side and maybe, just maybe, do something he probably hasn't been able to do. A life-changing experience for him, or at least the opportunity to do that. That's what the winners finals looking like. Shuto going up against Zhen, but we're going to have to drop down into losers round 1. But before that, indeed, we've got to catch our breath. catch some wind, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But isn't there something we got to talk about first, Reach? What we got to talk about?
Well, most definitely, we have to talk about Street Fighter Duel. You guys know what it is. No longer just a myth. It is no longer locked off to one specific region of the world. It is going to be launching very soon worldwide, so everybody can get their hands on Street Fighter Duel. You can find out more information at streetfighterduelgame.com for details, how you can pre-register, join in on the action. And there's going to be over 40 characters at launch, so your favorite will probably be in there.
Of course, indeed. But yes, remember, it's on the horizon coming this month. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a short break. So refresh your drinks, refill them, get the snacks. Stick around on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters because there's more action here on day 2 of the LCQ for Street Fighter V. See you shortly.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned to feast. Alright, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are Street Fighters.
Come on, crank that beat. Go, party people. Everybody still cooking? Oh yeah, now you got it. Okay, okay. USA. Now, let's go.
He was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
Showtime, baby!
Prepare. Fight with all your heart.
An honor, to be sure.
Where are you going? Let us begin. No. One more.
You cretin! Meaningless effort!
Street Fighter VI.
You won't be disappointed. If these two don't give me what I want, I may have to come in there and bust them up myself. Amazing awareness there. She makes Dangerous look so good. Gotta remember, a cornered animal is the most dangerous. Oh wow, someone just got turned into a hashtag. You call, I answer. This is where things are gonna get very interesting. Making him sweat with these shurikens. We live for these kind of fights. They got the advantage. Gotta start cooking here. That's what happens when you have an irresistible force meeting an immovable object. Time for some good old violence. This is how you stay limber. You gotta crack every last lid.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Street Fighter fans all over the world, welcome back to day Q here. Sorry, day 2, not day Q. Day 2 of the LCQ here. My tongue's tied. And we are here trying to determine who will be the last player to get into the Capcom Cup, which will be happening from tomorrow, of course. And again, we've had absolutely insane matches. Shouts to Ultra, David, and James Chen on the mic earlier, doing the top 16 to determine our top 8. But myself, Jammers, and Ringe will continue to call the action to find out who our winner will be today. We've already had the first 2 matches in the winners semi-final transpire, and that is what the winners final has panned out to be.
And dominating performances from both Shuto and Zhen to get into the winners finals. 3-0 and 3-1. I mean, Gachikun, he really caught Zhen off guard with back-to-back rounds straight, where he really just got in with the V-skill and then rushed him down, right? He kind of one-turned him with Rashid after that, but Zhen, immediate adjustment afterwards. Beautiful stuff. But now it is the losers bracket action. No safety nets, 1 life remaining, and we're going to start it with some real biased commentary, if I do say so myself. Huh, Jammers?
Yeah, we're going to have to do it. They can sack me later. But these players here, all 4 of them actually, I think when their backs against the wall, they turn into different beasts. So
I love that.
I kind of like this.
I love that.
Losers side top 8. But yeah, up first, we are having Joey going up against Broski. Mika versus Oro. Now, I've been told this matchup isn't too bad for Oro, but Broski, again, another character he expresses his disdain for is Mika. Can't really predict her, doesn't like fighting it. He's got answers. He's got Tengdu as a life insurance, I suppose, but...
Does Broski like fighting any character?
No, he does.
Oh, okay.
A couple. But it's kind of like me, you know. It's just like, do you like fighting anybody? And it's like,
that's all
really.
you had to say, because I've heard you talk about characters plenty, so I get it now. Registers nice and tight. Joey, on the other hand, bringing the Mika to the table, doing a great job over Ryusei in that losers round 2 to get into the situation for top 8. Made it to the 3 out of 5 promised land. But yeah, right, on paper, I could see Oro fighting her pretty cleanly, but I mean, it's the great equalizer, right? Mika has a lot of those, and she gets a certain knockdown, and then all of a sudden, it doesn't matter what character you are.
And here's the thing, right? They both have potent V-triggers in their own right. Obviously, one's more consistent in the damage output than the other. They're 5,000 cuts. I want to see if when Broski puts out V-skill 1, because Nemo just looked completely clueless how to deal with it. So that was... the Ultra David and James Chen were talking about it before. It's like, if you don't know how to deal with that, then that's a blessing for the Oro player. I want to see if Joey utilizes the mic instead to just build some V-meter, maybe activate a V-trigger from that position. I want to see how he does. But at the same time, I want to see... Broski's actually a luxury to watch in tournaments. He really is. Because he plays so different to how he normally does in the stream. It's a high-pressure tournament.
Ooh, and I love that. He's been utilizing that command arm of the knee so well.
Yeah.
Hitting it on the tip of the opponent, getting the plus frames, getting the throw. What you looking at?
He can abuse forward medium punch into the light axe kick because it's -8. But when Joey gets meter, he's got to worry because EX Peach can punish that.
Got it.
So yeah, all right, he didn't even do it there. Okay. Maybe he's saving the meter.
All right, we'll see. Joey does get the crush count. Obviously, not going to activate the V trigger off that.
What's up? Into the uppercut. Didn't get the 2 hits, though. And he can set up the knee, but almost got the whip punish. No clean punish there from Joey. I don't think he knows.
Oh, Nadeshko, at least keeping him in the corner now. Here's the game that we could start.
Is he going to let fly, though?
Oh, Broski being active on defense here.
Crimson again. Is he going to do the uppercut or leave it? Yeah, there it is.
Oh,
I did it.
Caught the backdash.
Like, I could sense it coming because, again, Joey is incredibly momentum-based, as we've alluded to before, but sometimes Mika players don't pull the brakes when they need to. Baiting is an art with this character. Yeah. It has to be.
So clean. Oh, trying to go through that, but Broski setting up shop.
He's figuring this out on the fly. They're going to get conversion.
Yeah, so clean.
He's sliding on the boy. Oh, couldn't get it.
Broski still finds the stun.
Is he going to build the bar in time? Not quite. It's going to be a bit of scaling. He dropped the combo, but it's beneficial anyway.
Perfect KO indeed, Broski. You better have your eyes open. Shout out to Lee Chung to deal with this Oro.
Now, do not forget, I mentioned this yesterday. He's playing on a new pad that he had to buy here in the States. He's been paying dividends. But yeah, I think...
Okay, charge drop kick. We're going to try to nullify the neutral.
I think Joey's learning this on the fly. I really think he is.
And you see this Broski also just going out with the invincible throw DP.
Yep.
Hard calling out Joey's grab attempts.
And we spoke about it yesterday, right? Like, the guys are confident in it now.
Yeah.
Straight to the corner. Look at that abundance of damage there. Into a brimstone set up there, Ringe.
I thought he was going to do it again, to be honest. V-shift, chase down this time. Joey now the one on the verge of stun. Oh, busting out after the plus frames.
All right, he's waiting for Joey to jump, probably. Set up the V-skill. Yeah, Joey's just going to block. He has to. That's safe. And here we go. Is he going to V-reversal at some point? There it is. And he can get right back in there. And that is all safe. And a throw tech as well. Solid defensive sequence. Gets that back throw.
Just barely lives with a
That's
great damage.
punishable. That was punishable.
He doesn't know.
Oh, dude, I'm pretty sure that back medium kick is like -4. Hold on.
All right, we're going to have Jammers look that up real quick as Broski still rolling. Now he's setting up shop again. Yeah, he's trying to get through this defense. He's been using the charge drop kick as the primary tool, and he finds the Brimstone again. We got the Bulldog in the corner, set him with the regular throw. But what an answer from Broski after that.
Yeah, crazy stuff. Blocks a drop kick again. Gets a back throw, though. Yeah, it's -4.
Oh,
well, shoulda, woulda, coulda. Gets the hit grab.
Indeed, and yeah, put him in the corner, and I swear he's 100% on that. I don't see anybody take the throw after the knee.
Right, if he gets a crouch medium kick, I think he's won. Let's see what he does.
We'll see. Oh, the giant swing to put him back into the corner. This is big for Joey.
Tengu's coming.
Oh, interesting.
And he's going to prevent it as well. He has to splurge the meter here, and he has to get rid of Oro. And that is going to be going to the final round in Game 2.
But you highlighted this yesterday, right? The lesson #1 in Alpha Academy via Punk. You baited the meter, fam. Fully loaded coming into this round for Broski, potentially to take this on a 2-0 lead.
If he gets a clean hit, that's straight to the corner from the ear axe kick, but he's not been challenging that drop kick enough. I'm not sure if he can jab it or press stand light kick or something. Maybe even crouch fierce if he's confident.
And that's definitely been Joey's primary way of getting his game started. Wow, okay. Hit grounded, too.
Mess of the Miyagi chop.
The Miyagi-Do karate, baby.
And yeah, with the heavy Nichirincho, and he's going to go back to the bullet hell. Here we go.
He's
yeah,
set
that's
up.
it. And this is what I was talking about. Just build the V meter, try and get in. But he can't get past this. It's so difficult to navigate.
Your corner's again 8 right now, fam. Oh, but wait a minute.
That was clean.
Got the double ship.
That was clean.
No, it does challenge the dropkick this time. Good adjustment from Broski. The dash throw, gonna let him get in for free with the V reversal and the punish.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Watch out for the V shift, but he's gonna hold this one here. When is Broski gonna break out?
Oh my God, the CA is on deck. Doesn't do it yet. Takes the +3
He's got
to
a
a
choice to
Brimstone.
make. He has a choice to make. Protect. Here it comes. See if he jumps over his head. Yep. Back throw. He's gonna chip him. Oh no.
Oh,
yes. No, that's legit.
So smart from Joey.
Wow, that was such a big risk when you look at it on paper, but it was actually legit because, again, 3-frame moves beat that forward medium punch. But the armor in that situation activates on frame 3. God, that was a very gutsy move from Joey. This guy shows up in tournaments, man. He's got high resilience in high-pressure tournaments.
That was so good. They're going to get a punish here, and yeah, obviously use it to side switch.
Buttons. That's a punish.
You try to trap her in the corner. See this proper spacing as well. Yeah, nullify this drop kick. No free ins.
He's waiting. Maybe at some point, Broski might try and V-shift it and get a punish from there if he's confident in the situation. But I think he just feels blocking it at best and taking the guess. That's where things can steamroll for the worst.
Yeah, and V-reversal, that's going to put him away from the Tengu Stone at the very least. That'll give Joey some peace of mind. But
that is such a poorly timed punish here. And Broski's going to get heavily rewarded for that. Back we go to the full screen. Here comes the minigame.
Gonna work your way in, throwing out the mic right here. He still has the dash go on deck as well. Look for a time to snipe it, yeah.
Here it comes. Yeah, big damage. Yeah, big damage!
Yeah.
And that's what I was alluding to before. When you build it up, are you going to corner Deshko? And again, there's a lot of recovery on that V-skill 1 for Oro. So you taking that to the face, it's not good.
Yeah, great snipe. Oh, and then not going to let him load up that V-skill. And then baits the throw invincible DP as well. As it's huge for Joey.
Oh! And the stun! He's not going to... Is he going to be dead off for this?
Oh.
He might be. There's scaling here, but... Okay, he's going to go for the different combo instead. Set it up. All right, Broski, you going to reversal again or leave it? He's going to reversal again! And he's got a chance here, but then there is a V-trigger waiting on Joey's side. But what's he going to do? Throw away. Trade. Yeah, oh, that's one.
So smart to avoid the Nadeshko.
Man, these guys are smart.
Yeah.
And see, no, he didn't do it. The Tengus ran out.
Oh. And Joey able to take a 2-1 lead here just as the Tengu starts to run out. Gets the back throw as he tries to walk out of the range. Not walking out quickly enough. My, oh my.
All right, Bro's going to have to make some slight adjustments here. It's just mainly to the neutral. Nadeshko is actually being super pivotal in these particular situations, but it's, again, not stopping that drop kick.
As well.
And Joey's actually limiting to his combo opportunity as well, because when Nadeshko comes out, he's worried about the jump. He can't rely on V-skill because Joey's starting to jump forward more now.
Oh, and even then you can see the confidence a little shaken in Broski. Oh, but this will bring it back up real quick.
There you go. Drop him back. Oh, he didn't know.
Oh, he dropped it.
No, that was big. That was huge. That's going to be game-changing. And the Desko's available here for Joey.
And there it is again. Oh!
I'll take that any day of the week.
The Desko off the table, trade with a knockdown. Still, Broski in the driver's seat.
He's got to watch out for a drop kick yet, and he already beat him to the punch and the dash up back throw.
There you go.
This is it. Again, he can play, man. Like, again, when he needs to turn it up the heat and be more offensive, play uncharacteristically, Broski will do that. Oh, we'll take that. We will take that. Do you know what? That's justice. That's what I call justice. My combo drop before, give me that.
Oh, yeah, the stand medium push all day with the confirmed Joey. Great corner carry on that. Now the shallow drop kicks, but the double jump lets him at least get out of the corner.
Right, okay, he's getting in range to at least think about it, and a good punish there, finally there from Joey. Still not dealing with that. You're going to chase that down there, Joey, but
the soul pots, yeah, definitely chasing down right now.
Okay, here it comes. Oh, that worked! What? And he gets the impromptu juggle. It was limited, but we'll take it. No Tengu yet. If he can get one hit and build the Tengu before the next situation range, this is going to be big.
Yeah, Broski will definitely look in control of this. Does get a charge drop kick, though. Joey has a chance. Nice challenge there. And Broski gets the activation off.
Reversal. Smart move there from Joey. Can he steal a turn?
Oh, gets in again and just takes the throw. Actually has the health lead now, but taken right back with a Tengu after the EXDP.
Right, and he's going to put this out. Watch out for a jump or any sort of movement. If he gets too close, there's going to be something for the super because Joey's in the corner now. If you do the wrong move, and what did he try? What did he try?
I don't know, maybe it was in the middle of the input for the super. You know what I mean? That's one of the only things I can think of. Like, I know that's a very small window to get hit in. It's possible, but I don't know because we don't see no counter hit or anything.
Yeah. Do you know what? I might give you the benefit of the doubt. We can go with that one.
I'm not sure.
I don't see you trying to jump in that situation either.
Yeah, exactly, right? So, I don't know.
Maybe try to grab.
And that could definitely be the case.
All right, 2 apiece. One last game. All right, jabs away. And again, he tried to crouch fierce, but he did it way too late there, Broski. And momentum's coming back for Joey. Punish, yes. He's getting into his stride now. That's what you need to be doing. It's vital that you get that right.
Huge jump out from Broski, but he hasn't escaped the stun. So Joey, oh my goodness, still on a pixel. Couldn't cash out. That would have been game, but Broski now going to get a chance to play.
Oh, is he? I don't know if he's going to steal a turn here.
Stone Cold Stunner, delay rise, and he gets the back throw. Tengu time.
And he beat the medium. He needs out. And the dash goes there, so he needs to be careful. Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. Just outside of range that time. We actually saw him get hit in the middle of the activation before, but now Joey on set point.
All right, Joey, what a turnaround. It looked like he had a lack of knowledge in this matchup, but for somehow, some way, he's learned as he goes along. He's a fast learner indeed.
My goodness, and yeah, and Broski not going for the throw after the knee. I'm so surprised. This worked so many times.
A couple of throws are coming. Oh! I didn't say from who, though.
Yeah, the forward fierce actually gets tossed. Joey still maintains the corner, though. Oh, the Deshko catches the jump. He was just so confused. Gets the cross under.
One more reset. Or is he going to be stunned? Not quite. Oh, he tried to hold up. I think he tried to hold up or escape. But Joey takes it over Broski here in the loser's side top 8. So that means Broski's LCQ run has come to an unfortunate end in my eyes. Yeah, I would have seen more aura. That would have been fun. That went down to the wire.
Yeah, Joey was cooking real nice there for sure. But yeah, it's funny because we were kind of going into this like planning to play our biases up, but their play was so good and so there was so much to talk about that we kind of just fell into regular commentary. But that's why. That's just the level of talent they both have. That was a really sick set.
Now, I think, obviously, the biggest conundrum Broski had was the drop kicks. I'm going to be honest with you, I think he handled them poorly. I'm going to have to ask him later, or Brian F. Shouts to those guys. I'm going to have to ask him what the answer is.
Yeah, for
maybe at one point, because I know, like, you're just thinking, you're in the heat at the moment, you're in the driving seat, I'm just a backseat gamer. Maybe at one point he could have done raw Tengu Sun activate, then do a invincible DP or the heavy version for the strike invincibility, and then get a conversion from there or something. It's a very big ask, very tall order.
Yeah, for sure.
That was a possibility. He did try Crouch Fierce at one point, but it looked way too late. And I don't think any of Aura's other limbs would have sufficed to counter the drop kick. Once Joey found that opportunity, just a slight opening, we ran with that.
Yeah,
we stuck with it.
And when he's going to be able to get that many charge drop kicks, to get in and start his game, I mean, he's going to take the set more often than not, right? Like, you have to prioritize checking that. And a huge, great Nadeshko snipe that one time as well to stop the bullet hell. I mean, he definitely was on point that set.
Now, we're talking about Zhen's run in the LCQ. I'm looking at Joey's run as well. Joey's actually got a good... He's got a good chance here as well.
Man. Yeah, most
because
definitely.
Here's the thing. This next match, One of them's going home. Then they got to fight Gachikun. One of them's going home.
Yeah. This is good for Joey right here. If he can get past Kichipa, of course, we'll have to play the winner of Gachikun and whoever wins between Zangief and Tokido. But still, with the way he's looking today with the Mika one-chance capabilities, he can most definitely make quite the run. However, we're going to decide right now, 2 Japanese contingent members going at it. Itabashi Zangief versus Tokido. What you thinking?
Well, I hope Itabashi doesn't do another blind pick. It's your boy. You don't need to.
Yeah.
But yeah, G versus Luke, I don't think we've seen that. Actually, no, fair bit. It happened when they were playing actively in SFL.
Sure.
Japan. It might not have been necessarily these two per se, but you did see that matchup when Itabashi was in the lineup for Detonation Gaming. Shouts to that team there. But of course, I'm going to feel that, again, with the way Tokido is playing, unfortunate result against Kichipa for him, but the way he's playing and his mindset and his philosophy as well. I just like, I like the way, it's going to sound completely cheesy. I was talking about this with Yipes last year when we watched him at EVO. Just his posture and demeanor now when he plays the game, or just fighting games in general, because he's a role model.
Tokido.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's not just a fighting game player to me. He's like a huge role model. And I'm jealous that he gets to pose the BMWs. I'm kind of jealous he gets to pose the BMWs.
I don't blame you. Definitely trying to get that.
Pose the BMW.
Trying to get that gig. Come on, Tokido, hook it up, bro. You can put my full government out there. It's all good.
But I feel this matchup here, it could be a huge decider. Heck, one of these two, Itabashi's been on a good run as well. Whoever wins this might win the tournament. You never know.
Yeah, and just to, before we move away from your point about Tokido being a role model, I really love that he's kind of taking that responsibility, right? He knows how much prestige he has around himself and his persona in the community. So the fact that he does these things, like I saw him interviewing Alex Myers about the ergo hitbox and all kinds of stuff. Like the way he kind of leads his community is definitely inspiring. So big ups to Tokido, not only performing at the top level as a player, but as a community member altogether.
Yeah, but again, Itabashi, I'm going to be honest with you, because like I said, he hasn't had the greatest time in the CPT this past season. But, like, you know what? When this man wants to show up, somehow, some way he does. And he makes it as entertaining as ever. When it comes to him, the best way I like to describe players like Itabashi is he is a luxury for the uninvolved. So that's that's me and you.
Okay.
When you watch him, it's great.
Yeah.
I don't know about the guys on the receiving end, though. Because, again, as long as he has the command grab threat, he will always keep himself in the fight.
And it feels like being a grappler player and being like this legendary Zangief, he is always built for the drama, right? It just feels that's how kind of the grappler players are. They're built for those moments that really feed on the emotion. I think that's why he performs at such a high level at these prestigious events, right? With more on the line, the more he rises to the occasion. I think that's just kind of the chaos that he embodies.
I'm kind of wondering, indulge me, viewers at home, you can tweet at us, at HCJammers, at Ringe. Do you think G was a good pick for Itabashi? Just as a whole, be honest with me.
Man, I like what Kichipa did, to be honest with you. I really like the Alex for the big body players that are looking for a grappler nowadays. But I really like the way Itabashi did look in his matchup against Filipino Man. Like, he really just kind of played it like he usually does when it comes to the command grab games.
Sorry to interrupt.
What's up?
He picked V-Trigger 2.
Ooh,
the dangerous
on
president.
The G.
So he's got G-Rage, the command grab, and he's got, what's the other one? G-Explosion, the extension. So it makes stand beating kick and crouch beating kick super threatening, and the neutral is poked. It's actually difficult to punish if you don't know how it works. He's got 2 bars so he can V-reversal and V-break. We saw him use that really well in a lot of his matches yesterday. Yeah,
definitely. He prioritized that over the V-Trigger 1.
I think the big thing here is I want to see how Tokido utilizes Sandblaster, the light and medium version. Is he going to bait G Barrier to bait him and then punish after that? Or is it going to be something different? We've already got an early combo into Flash Knuckle.
And already you can see the V shift on the table, right? Itabashi, as soon as he gets the V meter, trying to utilize it to prevent Lu from getting his offense going, but no prevention here. Tokido's walking up. This is my space.
Dude, it's one of the most dangerous throw situations in the game now. Oh, yeah. Just because he gets that meaty hard kick delayed.
Ridiculous.
Activate the finale indeed, and he goes for a back throw. Tokido can take those all day. And that's what I'm talking about. Oh, he went for G-Rage. There we go. And he levels up. That's a new change.
And that's one of the things with Tokido, right? Oh, the back jump into the activation, gonna spin the meter.
He played that mad safe. Yeah. I don't think he expected the hard kick to connect. Yeah. But he definitely could have done that and conserved some meter. But Tokido played that incredibly safe. Okay.
No, out of all the Lukes I watch, I really feel like Tokido is the crouch jab king in my eyes. He really loves it as a wall defensively. That's what we saw get scooped up by the armor command grab, right? So that's, I think, something else to watch Itabashi try to exploit.
All right, forward throw, and again, we're back in this perilous situation, and he does another throw. Is he going to walk up to a third one, or he trying to be sneaky? Rising upper.
Yeah, XDP, Tokido still in complete control, but he gets the EX command grab as he lands.
I think he meant to do that.
Oh, he definitely did.
Levels up, and he needs this level 2. He cannot get knocked down now. He needs this level 2.
Let's see Itabashi Zangief. He also has his V trigger active if he wants it. He's looking for it with the stand medium kick. Yeah, he wants it. Tokido doing such a good job playing just outside that range.
Heavy impact. He's not going to hit him yet, but this is what we're talking about. What a jump from Tokido.
I can't believe the jump timing. Itabashi committing to the stand heavy kick. He jumped literally just outside the range of the hitbox of the move. My goodness.
But this is what's interesting about the game, because there's several characters who it's actually vital. It's crucial as part of their neutral game plan. They need to utilize heavies. And if you block for a certain amount of time to kind of put them in that false sense of security, they can use it. All right. Oh, you only need to jump once. And that's exactly what Tokido did there. So I bet he set that up.
Oh, yeah. It was too well spaced and timed for it not to be exactly what he was looking for, in my opinion.
All right, there you go. Sandblast again. This is it.
I love him utilizing the forward fierce as well, especially since Itabashi's trying to play with those big normals.
And this is it. If he can't play with the big normals, he'll do G smash under. Into the light flash knuckle. Goes with the safe jump.
Itabashi trying to walk away after a couple of normals. We talked about that as well, right? Players very active after blocking 1 or 2 normals, whether it be backdash, walk back. But we get a whip punish here.
He's going to go for the explosion and level up. Yeah, I think he's maybe prioritized the level up from that V-trigger of all things. And I tell you, man, that's what I was talking about. The Sandblaster in this matchup. If you don't know the punish, it's difficult.
Every day.
Oh, he got him.
Finally.
He's going to level up again. Right, now he can fight.
Level 3 president here, full meter as well. Yeah, going straight through the Sandblaster, nullifying that in the projectile war. Tokido has V-trigger of his own, just takes the dash into the back throw. Oh, waking up with buns though. Itabashi should be able to finish this off. Yes, sir.
Okay, he squeezed out as much damage as he could in that situation because he was level 2. This is interesting. He hasn't really used VC1 outside of combos, but when he activates that trigger, he wants those confirms to get that level up to be able to fight Luke in the neutral. Trying to go for a suppressor there, Tokido did.
Sometimes on V skill out, nice cross cut.
Don't forget, and another jump, as you called it before, Ringe.
These jumps on the normal so well timed. Tokido looking for exactly these moments.
Stun. There we go, that's going to be dead.
What an answer. I wasn't expecting that. You know, you highlighted the fact that he was going to use these normals, these stand medium kicks a little bit more with the V trigger available to him, but I was not expecting Tokido to counter it with these jumps. So well timed.
And there we go, puts out the EXG burst, levels up. This is what he needs, and you saw that. That was a light one. Yeah, I'm telling you, he has to play around these Sandblasters.
Such a potent tool right now. Yeah, Itabashi can't really figure it out. Tokido has been able to dictate the tempo of the match consistently.
I don't think Itabashi can jump yet as well. He's been to anti-air too many times, but he gets the jab buffer into smash over. Cancels into the G barrier. Let's see if he gets an activation here.
Oh, okay, caught him flinching.
Level up. Yeah.
Oh, I like that, right? Tokido, last time he was in that position, he got his jab at command grab, so this time trying to break it through. That's going to be the counter hit, activation as well.
He's not dead. There's going to be a lot of scaling here, but a tick throw should do it. Oh, and he tried! Oh, wait, what was that? Okay. I don't know if Luke looked the wrong way. I couldn't visibly see it because the barrier was that shiny.
Yeah,
I couldn't actually see what happened.
Got caught in the sun trying to catch the fly ball. Yeah, it looked like Luke got behind, like he was like, you know, above and behind the G, but yeah, not affected by the V skill in the air.
I'm definitely gonna have to watch that back and see what he did. But look, ultimately it's 2-0 at the end of the day. So whatever you did, it didn't work. And again, he's backs against the wall. I don't know what the necessary adjustments needs to be made. That was a bad buffer there.
Tokido already had the plus frames with the back medium punch.
Finale once again. Level up. Yep, he needs it. That's what this... I love that they buffed this V-trigger. It's actually a pretty decent V-trigger.
Okay. I like that. If he doesn't know the punish right, he'll take the minus frames to get in close.
Maybe that is a punish. He probably was too slow before.
Okay.
That looked like that worked now. Because he got a whole dash into a 6-frame move. So.
Yeah.
Pressure being applied, tick throw, and he had the audacity to take. Will he do it again, though? I don't know. He needs to grab at some point. Yeah, he needs to grab at some point.
Regular grab here. Yeah, looking for the crouch jab. Wasn't ready for it. Was ready for the V reversal.
He's not going to do it. Yeah, do you know what? He's not going to do it. Yeah, he really doesn't want to do it. He can. I know he's done a guy impact against him already in this set, and he walked under him to do it. He did the hard part.
Tokido EX Sandblaster this time already.
All right. I wonder if Tokido's going to pile on the pressure with Stand Fierce into EX Sandblaster in the corner. If he gets close enough. Nice with punish. Slow.
Kick goes all day. The +1, yeah.
And because he's got a 4 frame, that is like the best thing to do against him. So solid. He has to firm this so he gets an activation here. What's it going to be from though? He needed to hit here. Tabashi's on his last legs rings. He's about to make an exit the tournament.
Yeah, I'm surprised Tokido isn't doing what you said. The stand fierce in the EX games does get clipped by Itabashi with the activation.
And up again. He's about to build super as well. And V-Trigger's waiting for Tokido.
Oh, gets the command grab. I love that.
He'll take it. Now, you've got to be careful of a stand beating kick activate from Tokido. He blocks for a long time before he does activations, but here it is.
Well, here, I'm scared of the jump as well.
No.
Gone.
He already had a level.
Yeah, can't do that for free. And Tokido not going to be able to close it out just yet, but the chip is on deck. And instead, just whiff punishing the crouch medium kick attempt. Bonkers play right here from Tokido to move on to face Gachikun in round 2 of Losers Top 8.
Solid performance there after a hiccup against, well, it's not even necessarily a hiccup, but we lost the Kichipa, and I was in dominating fashion here. But again, what a turnaround. He is convinced to put himself in the Capcom Cup finals. Kept it clean, kept it solid. Rudimentary stuff. I love that he uses sweep to whip punish because, again, that's one of the best sweeps in the game, and it makes any crouching medium kick look bad.
Right.
Despite him having an excellent crouch medium kick himself. Now, Itabashi did have good moments as well. For the majority of the time, he was looking for the hit confirm to get the V-Trigger activation to level up, because that's the safest and most consistent way to level up in this matchup, because Sandblast is too good if he tries to do it haphazardly. But at the same time, I feel he didn't bring the Itazan we know. Like, I didn't think he wasn't more audacious and more aggressive with the grabs.
Yeah.
Maybe because circumventing Sandblasters was too much of a challenge. Couldn't really jump because of Tokido's consistency on the anti-airs. Maybe he really felt limited and locked down in what he could do.
Yeah, we saw the success on the V-Trigger 2, the armored command grabs, right? It caught one time on Tokido trying to reversal crouch jab. It caught him once just on the raw dash up. I would have liked to see him have a little bit more confidence in that. Of course, Tokido, elite caliber player, right? It would have been only a matter of time before he jumped one of those and had a big punish. But I would have just liked Itabashi to try to instill that fear a little bit more. However, he will be dropping out of the LCQ. Tokido staying alive here, and what a top 6 we have.
Indeed, 2 players make their exit. Those players are Broski and Itabashi. Commiserations, but again, you'll see Broski later on this week. Itabashi, his journey comes to an end, so I'm pretty sure he's just going to have fun playing the game. But what are we going to have fun talking about?
You know what I'm trying to see, Jammers.
What are you trying to see? Talk to me.
I'm trying to see the new figure from Max Factory, the highly detailed 6-scale figure of Chun-Li, once again, based on the illustration by Street Fighter 2 co-creator and designer who brought Chun-Li to the world in the first place, Akiman. It was originally requested by Momochi Hama Chozai Pharmacy in Japan, released in 2022, over 10 inches tall. And again, I think it ties any streamer room together personally. It would go great in Jammer's background, I know that for sure. Filipino Man, I know you got to get on this, fam. You got all the costumes anyway. Hit Max Factory up and let them know how much you love Chun-Li.
And I'll tell you what, I also love a break. We are going to take another break here on Capcom 5. But when we come back, more action here for LCQ Day 2 with the top 6 for here with Street Fighter 5. See you shortly.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand after defeat. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are Street Fighters.
Space-time distortions. There's still puking out dinosaurs all over the planet.
So, Bikitoa Island's been sealed up for 3 years, and Ivius won't own up to Leviathan's malfunction?
Can you address the reports of exofighter patrols on the island?
Reports of exofighter patrols are simply untrue. IBS is committing all possible resources to the investigation.
Exercise results logged. Sunsetting temporal instance.
Come on back. Drinks on me.
There are hundreds of exo fighters running around out there. Everyone's armed, and nobody knows what'll happen next. 1 minute, they could be helping you. The next minute, they're shooting you in the back.
You need to keep fighting until we can figure out how to destroy the Leviathan. It's trying to build stronger exosuits, so it's pulling any exofighter in their hold back in time to these bloody war games.
Like it or not, the exosuit's keeping Ace alive out there.
But the more we use it, the more it helps Leviathan.
Well, that's not an option.
One way or another.
Valued team members, prepare for dimensional integration in 10 minutes.
You stay alive, man. Only you.
If you give an AI like Leviathan the directive, improve our exosuits, it has to complete. It doesn't matter whether that takes 100 tries, million, all for the perfect suit.
More than that. But at least do me the courtesy of looking me in the face whilst you do it.
Okay, pinky, forefinger, back to middle, full wrist articulation. Then we do it in reverse. Begin.
What the hell are you guys doing?
It's a secret robot handshake.
Good morning, Victoria.
This is for my fellow hunters! You're going down! Here comes the pain!
And welcome back to the LCQ for Capcom Cup, where today we will crown who is going to be the last participant in Capcom Cup proper, which is going to be later this week, of course, starting tomorrow with the group stages, but we still have one competitor to go. It has been an amazing top 8 so far. Of course, I am Rich. This is Jammers. It's been a hell of a show. We got to get to this losers quarterfinals action.
It's not been a hell of a show. It's been a hell of a weekend.
Yeah, already.
Enjoyed kicking out with you with Street Fighter 5 commentary. But yes, let us take a look at the top 8 bracket right now. This is what's been happening if you are just tuning in to the show. Of course, the players that have exited the tournament now are Broski, the sole UK representative that was remaining, and Itabashi Zangief falling against Tokido in a clean 3-0 fashion there. 6 players remain, as Ringe just discussed. Shuto, Zhen, Kichipa, Joey, Gachikun, and Tokido. And we should be progressing through the quarterfinals. So up next, we should be having Kichipa going up against Joe. They should be setting up now. So, Kichipa didn't have a good time against Shuto. Flash chop strategy didn't really work out. His head crush attempt got completely nullified with a jump hard punch. But now they're going to be firing on all cylinders. Both characters have powerful command grabs. Both characters have powerful forward fierce punches. And they both have powerful heavy kicks. I wonder who's going to slug it out. And again, it takes a grappler player to know a grappler player. So somebody's going home.
And we really saw Joey utilize the charge drop kick so efficiently up against Broski, right, to make his way in. That's an option she has outside of the chop range. I want to see how that comes into play.
And he's gone with V skill 1, V trigger 1 in this matchup against Kichipa. So again, I'd really have to discuss Alex more with him. It's very unorthodox for me seeing how he plays Alex. It really is. But he's using mediums now.
Yeah. See it a little bit more. Ooh, and the forward fierce as well.
I think they both tried forward fierce.
Joey able to beat him to the punch, at least this time, with the V-shift. As soon as you get one knockdown, Joey, we saw a lot of command grabs from him up against the Broski set. Kichipa was watching, but there you go, right back at you.
Okay, jumps away. So yeah, he already doesn't want to, you can tell by the way he's playing, he doesn't want to deal with that immediate command grab, and he has to take the armor there. Gonna get conversion? Yes. Didn't spend the extra meter. 50-50, stays in front.
What are you gonna do it now? I was gonna say the EX giant swing was gonna be just enough damage, but he doesn't finish it off.
He didn't have any meter to get the actual range he needed. Oh boy.
Joey, yeah, he was rearing up for a drop kick, but now he can't afford to get cut off and tries the big crouch fierce. Not gonna have him.
Interesting. Two vicious attempts. Yeah, two vicious attempts successfully worked against command grab attempts from Joey. And he's had that about 3 times today. What's going on?
Yeah, it's maybe execution error with the movement, but the charge drop kick is there. It's going to start the game up, but no, that's not real.
He thought he was going to backdash. That's why he did it, but Kichipa was waiting in the grass.
Cutting him off at the pass, and again, we're going to start the games up.
Yeah, he's going to chase him down now. I hope he doesn't V-shift again. He's going to hold this one. The frame data changed on that stand fierce, I can tell you that much. There it is. That's going to be stunned. He's got 150-50 to do here. Is he going to guess right? Is he going to escape?
Oh, yeah, and all the way dead here. It's going to be tied up here in the first game.
So, me and James Chen, shouts to James in the back. Me and James Chen actually commentated a tournament with Joey not too long ago, one of the PlayStation tournaments. He was doing that setup there quite frequently after the stun. You get double mic up and it really put you in this perilous situation. Oh, EX flash chop there. Okay. With punish.
Beautiful right there, just outside the range of the big boot.
And that's really good that a special cancel now, because you don't have to, like, throw out the windy haymaker with stand fist. It's got much more recovery than the crouch and medium kick. So
great job catching him with the slide as well while he was trying to V-skill up. Not going to let him get anything for free.
Oh, he's out. That's fine. There's no real drawback to doing that move, even if it misses.
Yeah, not going to really be able to chase down Alex in time to get the punish off. Joey does get the big punch, though. Excuse me, the big jump in.
Oh, and do you know what? He's never, he hasn't missed that yet. Hyper bomb, can he do it again? That would have worked as well.
Yeah, waiting for a second. Joey now going to start his own game. Brimstone in the corner. Once again.
He's not going to be shift again. Surely not. Yeah, he's going to hold this. He's going to hold all of it. Oh, he tried.
Oh, no, he wasn't in range.
Oh, man. That was so unfortunate there. Talk about worse for wear. Oh, good Lord, mate.
Joey's so close.
I'd be angry.
Oh, yeah.
He's just there. He's laughing in disgust. He's smiling, but again.
Sometimes you have to laugh to hide the pain.
You do. Laugh at my pain. Someone did a comedy special on that. Oh, man. All right, flash chop again. Couldn't get the full counter hit confirmed. I hope Joey recovers from that, man, because he could have stolen that round.
He's looking a little shook right now, really trying to be antsy about how he's approaching Kichipa, having all the answers. You can see just outside the range of a lot of the options, and Kichipa is with punishing all of them.
Good block on the Nadeshko as well. Back to the mid-screen. Joey has real estate to work with, but now Kichipa's got the positional advantage and a massive life lead here. Joey has no V-trigger, so I don't know how he's going to come back from this, unless it's a jump or something.
Okay.
Brimstone.
One Brimstone into a regular throw, right? Definitely being wary of that V-shift that Kichipa has already used so much of. Universal, not enough.
Do you know what? The times where Joey wants the command grab, Kichipa's avoided it with V-shift when he tried the head crush. But mid-screen, he hasn't really stopped dash Brimstone. He's done it a couple of times. But I think it's 60-40 on Joey's end.
Oh. And the hyper bomb, setting them up as well, just in case you want to get frisky on the wake up.
Good cross cut. He was learning that. I remember when he told me that. All right, there you go. Neutral jumper just being wary of the drop kick now as well. Again, considerable life lead here. Just needs to close out safely with those pokes. Maybe the barefoot in the bathhouse would work, but let's see.
Oh,
Powerbomb.
not going to happen. That's what we highlighted at the beginning of the set, right? If you're going to defeat a Mika player, especially the one caliber of Joey, you have to stuff the drop kicks on the incoming. Does so perfectly, sets him up for the win.
Yeah, but the thing is, Joey's been landing command grabs. He's had those command grab, moments, momentum-based situations. But it seems that Kichipa's just had a bigger impact. And the results, they're clearly on the screen for you to see. He's not lying. But it's how he's been able to shift the command grab strategy for both the characters in his favor. Because he's avoided a lot of Joey's ones. Good V-break.
He's really playing the ground game so well. Joey has so many crouch fierces that have whiffed just outside of the range that he thinks they're going to connect at.
All right, confirm into the EX flash chop from the lights. Elbow, pressuring. He shifts. He's about to build bar as well here, Kichipa. So, yeah, there it is. EX flash chop maybe, or cross cut. There you go. Not dead. Wow.
Hyper bomb though. Joey knowing that even a light would do it, just stays in down backs, and Kichipa on set point.
Surprised they didn't kill, to be honest. There must be a lot of scaling on that when you're below 25%.
Kichipa doing so good, already establishing the crouch medium. We talked about Alex's buttons in addition to the flash chop, really making it tough for Joey to get in, but he does pick his spot well this time. Prevents the jump out.
Nice delay on the forward. Yeah, and he's chasing him down. I love this. Such a predator instinct here from Joey. And again, keeping it up. Can he get... Oh, dude. Any other button than that, mate.
No. You need the crouch medium, something.
Oh, dear.
But instead, this is all going bad. Double German here. You're on the verge of stun and death.
No.
Oh.
Out of the frying pan into the fire. That's going to be it. That's going to be a clean 3. Oh, flash chop to end it there for Kichipa, progressing through the loser's side. And he books his place in the loser's semi-finals. He'll be awaiting the winner of Gachikun or Tokido. Well, the strategy again. He's sticking by it. Just these minute adjustments depending on the player, but for the most part, I can see the foundation in his Alex gameplay. I mean, what do you think of him?
It was very strong. I really love the way he played the ground game overall, right? He wasn't as flash chop happy, I think, as we saw him earlier. He definitely was trying to play the footsies game a little bit more. I think that's the confidence he had in the Alex normals up against Mika. But just in general, I love how much he was aware of Joey's options. He was constantly outside of range of stuff that Joey wanted, right? Like I mentioned, the crouch fierces almost never landed. He obviously checks the charge drop kicks consistently. He just really was going to make Joey earn every single thing he got, right? The jump overs always got cross cut. So Kichipa was just super clean, very much a super solid Street Fighter V player, and then he just uses Alex's range to kind of make it hard for the opponent to get their game started.
And he only goes from strength to strength, using this Alex in the LCQ, and he's going to be awaiting the winner of Gachikun and Tokido, and if a certain player makes it out of that matchup, there's going to be a run back from today.
Ooh.
Because somebody lost 2-0, and they might have that extra incentive, that fiery motivation to get themselves in the losers final, or the losers semi-final, to get that run back against Kichipa. But yeah, setting up for this next match here, two of the greatest in the Japanese Street Fighter community. Capcom Cup champion in Gachikun, Evo champion in Tokido. Premier winners, high places, SFL players as well. I mean, these guys do a lot, and they gallivant the world when they can.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, they've been at the top of the mountain when it comes to Street Fighter V, right? As you mentioned, they're winning the two most prestigious titles you could win in an EVO championship and a Capcom Cup championship. I mean, these two players, I think at separate points, were thought of to be the best at the game at current times, right? So definitely looking forward to the next set. I personally favor Gachikun in this set over Tokido. Okay. I think he is very prepared for the Lukes. I just think his Rashid has been super on point. He did run into Zhen, which, I mean, nobody has been prepared for Zhen. We'll see if Gachikun's familiarity with Tokido and just in general with the Luke matchup can have him prevail. I think it will, but Tokido is a legend and obviously can pull off the W himself.
And of course, these guys, they talk amongst themselves in their own chat rooms and everything, and they talk about while they're traveling, they converse about this game, and they practice with each other like pretty much every damn day. While we're sleeping, they're probably practicing. I know these guys sleep, but
sometimes it doesn't feel like they do.
Do you know what? I got a shout out to a lot of the Japanese players because they've kind of come out of their shell and branched out into streaming a lot more. A lot of these guys are turning into variety streamers, and do you know what? They pump out some pretty damn good content. Gachikun's one of them, man. Gachikun is one of them. And then Tokido as well. You know, he does his gym sessions.
Yeah,
on
I was going to
stream.
say, I know the bench press is always in the back of the stream.
I'm like, Tokido, you are actually built different. Or you're building yourself to be a different person on your own stream, like that.
And then Tokido, true alpha male stuff from Tokido, absolutely. And then, Gachikun on the other side. And just in general, I definitely love them coming out of their shell, just showing off more personality. And I mean, all of these players, as we become a more worldwide community, right? It's been cool to connect from different regions.
Do you know what? This is bugging me. Someone might need to do this for me because I don't think I'll find it in time. You can tweet at me at HCJammers or Ringe at Ringe. Did these two play at EVO last year? They were both in the top 8. I cannot remember if they played each other. It only just occurred to me. I think they did. I could be wrong. Because Kawano made it all the way to...
Yeah, I can't recall at the moment.
Yeah, Kawano made it all the way to the grand finals because he won. But I can't remember if they bumped into each other at some point. I might need to find it real quickly. It's only just occurred to me, and I can't... Because the reason I bring this up is I don't know what V-skill Gachikun's going to pick here. He did bring out the surprise
V-skill 2 before. I have to imagine he's still going to go with the V-skill 1, though.
I mean, aerial footsie is not a bad choice, depending on where you are. Yeah. Ooh. I had a feeling. No, what you did? You back it out? Don't make me look bad. All right,
he's going to lock into the V-skill 2 to start. So you think this is good against the Luke, or you think he's just trying to catch Tokido a little bit off guard?
Well, he's got consistent anti-airs in general, no matter if you change your jump arc or not. But I think this is really going to put him to the test, especially in certain situations, because wind strike only works when you jump forward or neutral jump. You can't do it back and then do the V-skill in the air. It's got great combo extensions as well. I love watching it.
Now we're going to find out momentarily.
And Nail Assault maybe a bit too slow against Sandblasters in general, but that's probably what he needs. Let's find out. We'll learn this one as it unfolds, but lovely jab check. And as you mentioned before about Tokido, that crouching jab utilization, it's one of the best, if not the best 3-frame in the game. Its range, its mileage, its potency, it's all there.
Yeah, it's reward, right? Getting to go into the stand jab, target combos, gets the corner carry, gives him a nice knockdown. It's one of the premier things about the character. Now Gachikun, of course, we still mainly seen him on the ground, hasn't brought out the threat of the V-skill 2, seen the neutral jumps though. Crouch fear is going to be another thing that will definitely put a damper on Luke trying to approach. We got the corner carry. Good tech from Tokido for now.
Oh, he could have get the hit confirm of the stand hard kick. Oh, sorry, stand medium kick in the corner. Yeah, stays in front. He can trick him in a minute though. Boy!
Ooh, Tokido just the anti-air DP, not even wasting a meter on it.
There is a gap there, so that uppercut was perfectly legit. And the shimmy into the low forward, ending it with Eagle Spike. Sends him into the bathrooms in Union Station.
Very visually deceiving shimmy right there as well. Gachikun whiffing the meaty before the back tech and then walking out of throw range. That was rough.
All right, and again, a very good start there. As soon as he gets the kid in the corner, despite Luke being a character that can do everything for you, your laundry, your taxes, and your dishes, it still can be pretty difficult to get out the corner.
Definitely, and I love that Gachikun betting on it early.
Right, yeah, look at that screen carry into the safe jump. Perfectly fine. Again, Tokido hasn't got V-trigger just yet. There it is. So he might be resilient on defense until he gets that stand medium kick. Let's see.
Tokido, yeah, he's looking for it right now. Really not going for a lot of long options. As soon as he does, gets actually beat to the punch on the medium kicks.
Light conversion to the target combo. Builds the momentum with that throw. Can still chase him down here. And they're both looking for a hit confirm. There it is.
Gachikun finds him. Tokido, though, fully loaded. How are we going to do this?
All right, back throw. Luckily enough, it worked out for Tokido here. He's still got an activation to work with, Ringe.
Indeed. Is he going to look for the target combo setup? We've seen him activate from that before. And now showing a lot of respect to Gachikun. We try to answer with something there. A little bit too late. Did get clipped by the whirlwind.
Remember, he can't do a raw super because that doesn't have any range. He needs to get a combo. And it needs to probably be, yeah, there you go. That's going to be the round.
Indeed, the stand medium kick there from Gachikun. Oh, actually alive on a pixel here. And does not bet with the EX bust out or anything like that.
And to be fair, that was perfectly safe because that situation when he does crouch light kick, on block it activated and it would have been safe. On hit, they would have just killed anyway. Back throw. Again, being very meticulous, very accurate with their button choices. They don't want to afford to make too many mistakes, especially if they're whiffing heavies.
Yeah, you can tell Tokido really has a lot of respect for the range on the options Rashid has. Doesn't want to get clipped by this crouch fear, trying to come in with his forward advancing normals.
That's it. You can tell they're being very precise when they take their turn back, not trying to overextend. And when they feel, there's one whip punish.
Finally.
Immaculate spacing there from Tokido into the rewards. And a block. That should be the game.
Most definitely. Violent hit for the stud. Tokido cleaning it up off of a clean DPB.
Perfect stuff there. What a first game, man. Back and forth between these two. Always a delight to watch. It's a pleasure commentating it with you.
Yeah, man, that's definitely a high-level footsies, right? You could see how, as you put it perfectly, meticulous each person is about their button choice, making sure they don't whiff anything. I mean, it really was the open-up that we were looking for, right? That crouch fierce. Finally, Tokido was able to just space it out to get Gachikun to press it while whiffing. Gachikun, though, after the throw, waking up with the stand fierce and just getting the eagle spike for the corner carry.
Yes, indeed. And we go back. We're near the corner here for Tokido, but he's more than happy to play until he gets one big opportunity. If Gachikun presents a window of opportunity there, but he's being so aggressive right now. What an air catch with that jump medium punch into the eagle spike.
Not going to let him go anywhere right there. Gachikun trying to lock him down.
There you go, just playing it safe here, just poking away. Doesn't need to overextend, but if that was a counter hit, he would have been dead. But Tokido looking for that activation. There it is.
Yeah, takes it from the sweep at this point. Gachikun commits to the V-break, just puts him in the corner, keeps him there.
Doesn't want to get back thrown because Tokido can win the game from that back throw. So Tokido's probably looking for a hit confirm of some kind.
Yeah, we'll see if he tries to expose the legs as he walks back, and there you go right there.
Safe jump. Oh, he's not going to bite here. Oh, that's going to be chip, guaranteed. Yep.
Gachikun tying it up real quick in this set. Oh, excuse me, that was only the first round. Both of these players
listen, we're here for
war
the
of
long
attrition.
run.
Yeah, most definitely.
We're here for the long run indeed.
Oh, beautiful cross cut already. Tokido never letting him have anything for free. I love the tick throw after that as well. Great option when your opponent gives you the minus frames.
All right, Gachikun and Tokido didn't fight Evo. They were close to fighting, but it was that item run that stopped it. Shout out to item.
Indeed. Legendary item run. Oh, and Gachikun. Successful throw bait right there, able to switch sides on him as well. Tokido, though, the neutral jump. Picks the proper button to reach afterwards as well. So clean.
As it go, all right, pressure. Yeah, that situation.
Gotta hold that, fam.
Oh, man, it is so terrifying because you feel you want to challenge, but because of the mileage he gets to the crouching jab in that +1 situation, like I'm not going to bother, allows him to throw and then loop the situation again. But he's already in the corner here, Tokido. Let's see if he fights his way out.
Gachikun look like another big stand fierce. Oh, what an anti-air that time.
He is so clean with catching neutral jumps.
Yeah.
With the forward medium punch.
Ridiculous, man. Such a great follow-up as well. He's a good reward, but this is an even better reward. Tokido now. He's going to be in the driver's seat. Has the V-trigger if he wants it. Again, that +1 on the stand heavy kick meaty.
Dude, we've been in this left side of the screen for
all
ages.
day.
Nice rising upper.
Whip punish that time, just slightly late, but in range to get the back throw. Let's go to this corner.
Oh, man, he's loved their back throw. He might as well activate, get out. Yeah, just get out. Oh, that was so deep with that jumping hard punch.
Oh, it got just close enough to bait Tokido into reaching. And my man, Capcom Cup champion, that's a teaching lesson.
I'll tell you what, to get these players to flinch, and we actually saw it multiple times yesterday, man, in situations where the players at this level wouldn't normally flinch, the intensity and just how crazy it can be when you're on an iota of health, you're going to flinch, and Gachikun played that so perfectly just to walk in that range, and Rashid's got perfect backwards walk speed. He can do that.
And players are very successful when you can set that up from a neutral situation, right? You can make them block, not like a jump in. What a bet from Gachikun to start this third game.
My man said, what a turnaround. He said, sorry, I'm jumping.
99-second jump forward to call out the fireball as a ballsy decision, but it's paying off huge.
My man said, I'm tired of your ass.
Straight up.
He's like, we've been doing this for too long, man.
Tokido, though, with the crouch jabs, you know how he gets down, back throw to follow it up.
Where's the activation? That's the real question. The storm is coming indeed, and he tricks it.
You thought I was trying to take the corner back myself. No, stays in front with the eagle spike. Now Tokido looking for an activate. He loves that stand medium kick. See if he goes with the target combo.
He's got to encroach on that space. He almost got it. Do you know what? If that light kick did not come out, he probably would have got the counter hit and sent Gachikun to the corner, but he beat to the punch. And he's trying to get the lead in this set here, Gachikun.
And that's one of the highlights for Rashid forever, right? The range of the crouch light kick. Couldn't quite get the juggle he's looking for, but still, Tokido rocking.
Out of corner with the heavy impact there, but the positional advantage is with Gachikun right now. Let's see if he does a couple of EX whirlwind shots to keep him here.
That was a huge jump, honestly. Oh, but again, this is working out a lot for Tokido. This back jump into the corner.
Toy!
Oh, no.
Shimmy of his own. That was very good. There's a throw.
Guess we're game here. Oh, indeed, and he tried to reach Tokido. Man, that's taught a lot of lessons himself right here. We're tied up in game 3.
I like it because outside of the traditional way these guys are playing this slow, methodical, they're starting to introduce this, like, all right, okay, you're teching, but they're really paying close attention to where they're doing it. They have vital times where these guys are teching when you think they shouldn't, but it's just natural in this game. Good
Great
punish.
backdash from Tokido to set that punish up. But again, Gachikun, these stand fiercest. Working overtime.
Almost. That might have been a forward medium punch, but...
With the dash up again, you talked about it, right? He's so good at dealing with this and then baiting out the EXDP as well.
He could do another one if he really wanted to. Oh, he's stunned. He's not going to die, though. Wow. That screen carry is nuts on whip.
Oh, and then just resets with the throw after the one hit. As you mentioned, the scaling was rough at that point, but he's got Tokido on life support. Wants to activate. Oh, he gets the dash up crouch jab.
I play it safe, though. You Gachikun. Yeah, just play it safe.
Oh.
Let me see. Tokido can't really throw a fireball here. But be careful that eagle spike. But Iesa is about to be exhausted. Yeah.
And once again, it's that crouch light kick, right? Such a good round closer for Rashid. Great range on it. See my man not going to be able to do anything.
I'll tell you what, the fluctuation in tempo with these guys is crazy because, again, that went up to a crescendo. That was high. That was intense. And they just slowed it down. They went back to basics, pressing those buttons. That crouching light kick has been being such a nuisance in that mid-range for Tokido. About 4 frames start up there. Can challenge some of the mediums. A bit risky because of the priority system. But, again, he's picking his spots perfectly, Ridge.
Indeed, I really love the way Gachikun's responding to certain things, right? Because he's putting out those good stand fierces, the crouch fierces, these things that Luke has trouble dealing with. And he's been able to call out the fireballs when Tokido goes to that.
Oh, that is very true. Okay, he went back to character select, but he didn't change V-skill. I thought he would have wanted to change V-skill because of the opportunities had to, you know, throw bait Gachikun. Have that extra layer, suppress his special cancelable. But I think he feels confident in what he can do. It's still working. He's going to stick to this plan. Remember, loser of this goes home.
Yeah, this is loser's bracket. No safety net here. Backs are against the wall. You got to turn it up now. Tokido, obviously, you can see always prioritizing getting his opponent to the corner, trying to block off the rest of the screen.
I sometimes feel that was unfortunate, and that's going to be a lot of damage, but it's not going to be a side switch. We're going straight to the mid-screen. Throw tech there from Tokido. I know you want to be methodical and you want to play this as clean as possible, but sometimes I think you have to bring dirt to a boxing match.
Yeah, I really think so. I think that's kind of what holds Tokido's Luke back sometimes.
No uppercut. I think he'd have recovered in time to do it as well, but didn't want to risk it. There's the activation into fully armed. Back throw.
Again, right, just prioritizing putting his opponent in the corner. Gachikun, of course, has his own V-trigger now.
He's waiting for a whiff. He's waiting for a heavy to whiff. Got him.
Good stuff from Tokido, just lying in wait, catches Gachikun on the dash forward.
I guess he wanted to see if he could do dash up, hard kick, activate, maybe take the initiative, but Tokido had that substantial life lead in that situation. Take advantage of it, but the meter advantage with Gachikun right now. And you know what? He hasn't really tried to gimmick him out, per se, with the wing stroke. He's just used it in conversions.
Yeah, right. He's just really trying to make the most out of his reward.
Yeah, again, look at that range.
I was going to say, Gachikun, I mean, he's holstering buttons way more than he did in the games leading up to this.
I think he's fixated on stand medium kick now. So he'll block crouch fist, but he will make stand medium kick with. I think Gachikun's button choices right now, Rashid, are phenomenal. Excellent stuff.
Gonna push into the corner slowly but surely. Tokido,
there we go, activate.
Activate right back from Gachikun. Now he's got the corner. Does Tokido bet here? No.
He walked out of the corner as well. He was worried that was going to happen. Free escape there. No anti-air. Yeah, and even then, he's too worried. And it's a great time to introduce this.
Tokido now protecting his neck.
That was such trickery, the evasiveness. Again, it will get anyone petrified and so bewildered at what to do and how to challenge it. Another throw tech there. Match point here for Gachikun. Maybe he might get a clean jump again. You never know.
Yeah, sure. He hasn't really pulled that back out yet. See the neutral jump. Uses the V-skill just to make him think about it, but no, Tokido, another confirm.
He's trying to get the throw tech there, but he's not going to do it. Tokido needs this round. It's imperative.
Ooh, the crouch fierce getting cut off at the pass that time.
Is he going to bait spin and mixer eventually? No, almost got him. That's the first time he's V-reversal like today, I think.
Yeah, so smart from Gachikun. Doesn't get the follow-up. It's all right. Still keeping the corner.
That should be applied.
Oh.
He needs to activate. He needs to activate here, Tokido. Somehow. We'll take it.
Yeah, I'm going to activate off the sweep. Trying to get him to knock down. Didn't get the punish on the whiff.
He needs a medium or a fierce. It can't be a light. If he wants to kill him, it needs to be a medium or a fierce.
Gachikun, he's putting those crouch fierces out. Yeah.
There it is. I think he's dead. I think he's dead.
Rock Smasher at the end.
Oh, there you go.
Just enough to tie the setup, Tokido.
And listen, I'll tell you why.
He needed it.
I'll tell you why I have to make that call. I've been looking at this guy with 2 bars in V-Trigger 1, and when he does a light kick buffer with 2 bars, he does over 300 damage. What do you think a medium kick's going to do?
Oh, so smart.
All right, here we go. Final game. Damn, I wish they could play 2 more.
I know. Incredible set so far. Tokido will try to throw him all the way into the corner once again. Gachikun finally gets the defensive tech going.
Now, here's the thing. I wonder how much they're going to be audacious in terms of challenging where they feel they shouldn't. I think they've got to be really disrespectful now, but... Oh, that was ambiguous.
Deep cross-up for Gachikun that time.
No,
the
no
overhead.
Stun. And he should challenge there because that's 0 on block, but if Gachikun pressed there, it would have stunned. He's going to get sent to the corner. And he's going to firm this one. Gets the throw tech.
Activates his own now, just trying to get Tokido flinching. Does with the whirlwind.
Excuse me, that combo?
Oh, indeed it does. Gachikun back on set point.
Good lord. I'm so glad I'm over here.
And he's bringing the category 5s.
Well, let's see if he brings any more. All right, there we go. Back in the neutral, being very meticulous. Don't want to throw out any arbitrary buttons. They have to have this strategy on point.
Gachikun, we got the jump in, right? We'll see if he does another one and uses the V skill to bait out an anti-air.
Do you know what?
Looks so...
His spacing's on point. He's just not pressing a button. I feel he could abuse stand medium punch in some of these situations, Tokido, and get that target combo, but he's just not doing it.
Yeah, he's showing so much respect to the Rashid. Of course, finds the crouch jab. Oh, but yeah, not a big choice.
But there we go. He's in. Can he get a throw, though? No. Oh, no. All he had to do was light flash knuckle. Oh, no. Has he squandered an opportunity, Ringe?
It might be. Gachikun's going to be able to activate off the normal as well. Of course, the side switch is coming. Tokido still fully loaded, though. How does he get out of the situation? Takes the tick throw once. Oh, just inching his way forward to get another one. Tries to bait out a button right there with the inch forward into the jump. Tokido being very disciplined at this point.
Very respectful as well. One medium kick to activate. It should be the round because he's got CA here. But if Gachikun gets a clean hit, I think he can kill as well.
He hasn't pressed the button in so long, Jammers.
Can he do this? Yeah, one medium kick from anyone. No, that's not going to do it. Oh, he was too far anyway. Throw.
Gets clipped.
He's going to force the chip. He might have to force the chip. Hold on a minute. He needs to confirm here, Tokido. Outside of that, that's a chip.
Oh, and back-to-back. Gachikun with the crouch fierce takes down Tokido, trying to find that last moment of respite to get his game going. Just couldn't find it, taking up the space too quickly with the crouch fierces, as we've seen Gachikun do for the entirety of Street Fighter V's lifespan, and he will be in loser semifinals.
What a set we witnessed here. One of the best we've seen for the entire weekend here at the Last Chance Qualifier Capcom Cup. But I tell you what, man, I really wish they could have played 1 or 2 more games. Good adaptation from Tokido. I'm going to have to concur with Ringe. I think he was a little bit too respectful in a couple of situations. I like his attentiveness and just his accuracy and spacing in that mid-range. I think a little too many buttons were let fly. That's just me watching as a spectator, of course. I'd love to know what he was thinking in that situation. I think as well, Gachikun actually used it, not sparingly. I think there's a perfect balance as to utilize the wind stroke as a raw move and in combos. Really got Tokido thinking. These guys were basically, the real fight was in the corner. From over them.
Constantly, right? They were just looking for the back throw as soon as one of them got even close to the corner. And it seemed to be so successful time and time again that that's where we fought consistently. And, you know, that's one of the things I think that Rashid actually excels at, even with his back to the corner, having the wall cling and the V skill too. It gives him options to kind of toy with his opponent's mind. We saw Tokido have a lot of successful neutral and back jumps in the corner himself, right, to kind of punish these options that Gachikun were trying to pressure with. But, man, Gachikun was just the one that was right just enough amount of times.
Yeah, I feel sometimes he's in too much of a detrimental situation to really kind of claw his way out there. But unfortunately, Tokido's journey in the LCQ comes to an end. Apologies to all the Tokido fans. No run back between Kichipa and Tokido. It will be Gachikun in the losers semi-final going up against Kichipa. That's going to be fantastic to see there. And of course, awaiting in the winners final is Shuto and Zhen. That is going to be a riveting set. Hopefully they can live up to the set we just seen with the performance those guys have had.
But you know what's been waiting for me, Jammers?
Talk to me.
It's really what I've been waiting for. And that Street Fighter Duel, the mobile game, is now currently, of course, in pre-registration. Register now at streetfighterduelgame.com for more details and how you can join in on the action when the game gets its worldwide launch later this month. Finally, you can get all the World Warriors together against the Rising Shadowloo organization and try to take them down on your mobile device. Street Fighter Duel is finally here, Jammers.
Leave us alone. We've been doing our job. Leave us alone. Get the game when it comes out later this month. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we have got to take another break to make sure everyone is happy and we are refreshed and ready to come back with the energy and the knowledge for the next set of matches. We'll see you after this break.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned to feast. Alright, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
You won't be disappointed. If these two don't give me what I want, I may have to come in there and bust them up myself. Amazing awareness there. She makes Dangerous look so good. Gotta remember, a cornered animal is the most dangerous. Oh wow, someone just got turned into a hashtag. You call, I answer. This is where things are gonna get very interesting. Making him sweat with these shurikens. We live for these kind of fights. They got the advantage. Gotta start cooking here. That's what happens when you have an irresistible force meeting an immovable object. Time for some good old violence. This is how you stay limber. You gotta crack every last limb.
All right, everybody, and welcome back to the LCQ Top 8 here for Street Fighter V at Capcom Cup. We started with 8 players, and now we are down to 4. But only 1 can join the rest of the combatants in the finals, which will be happening later on this week. Myself, Jammers, and Ringe to continue calling the action here. And if you are just joining us, well, you missed one hell of a set before the break between Gachikun and Tokido. Check that out on the archives. And I'm sure everyone for the YouTube content will be analyzing that when they're all at home. But now, we got to check that bracket. Production team, you know what to do. Roll on the bracket so we can see it. This is what is happening right now. The 4 players we've got left. Shuto versus Zhen in the winners final. And Kichipa versus Gachikun. We go back to the winners final. Shuto versus Zhen. Urien versus Bison.
Indeed.
Historically, I don't think this has been particularly good for Urien in the neutral. This is when he had an invincible reversal. And obviously, Aegis Reflector was a lot better. Times have changed. But so has Shuto's tactics and his development as a person.
That's true, right? Despite the changes to Urien, Shuto has continued to have tremendous success on the character, obviously here in Winners Finals, showing out, making up for it, and still using stuff like the EX Headbutt for its throw invincibility frames, right, and really making the most out of these situations. And one thing that Urien has had changed to... What's up? What's up?
Well, okay.
The notebook? You took your notebook?
You going to read me a poem or what? I'm waiting.
A haiku?
Shouts to Marine and Chris in the background. Chris has no idea we can see him on the camera, but shouts to Chris. You'll see him later on in the final. There's Zhen. He's probably checking his Twitter account, see how many followers he just got. Or he's probably double checking that EX Headbutt is not invincible. Yeah, you got to double check these things. Hang on a minute. You do not have a boxer. Thank you. No. Maybe he does, but... Don't fool me, man. I've been enjoying your Urien all weekend. But,
yeah, he needs to stick with the Urien.
Statistically, not good.
Yeah, for the most part, right? Bison, I think, is usually able to dictate the pace a little bit, no pun intended, but dictate the pace and the tempo a little bit better than Urien in these instances. Urien really has to kind of get in range of Bison to start his game, and doing that, you could run into the Stand Fierce, the Psycho Axes, a lot of options. Just the knee press in general can really stuff. And I mean, Urien can't really set up the V-Skill 1 for free. We see actually the V-Skill 2. Either way, he has to install.
Well, the thing is, so with Zhen, you got to watch out for Psycho Axe and Stand Fierce, but it's Stand Fierce more so. With Shuto, it's a Stand Medium Punch buffers there. He already tried it already. Because he has to walk in range and block Psycho Axe if he wants to deal with that button. So if Zhen keeps mixing things up, it's going to be difficult. But as you pointed out before, with Buffer, EXD press is there, but he hasn't used it yet.
That's true, right? We really highlighted that Zhen rarely even had 2 bars available to him. As soon as he had the ability to knee press, he actually tried it right there, but it was a regular version. Shuto beats him to the punch with the EX tackle.
Got to do it, man. Fight fire with fire. They're both powerful. EX with one of each.
Shuto, big reads here in the opening round.
Good punish. Oh, he tried to do the tech that's been working in the last version of the game. Can he get a command grab? If he gets close enough, no, he's going to back away.
But he's a little bit too high. Zhen V-Trigger out as well, so no more of a threat. And you can see Shuto cutting off that Stand Fierce, really highlighting what Zhen relies on and using it against him.
This is the thing. Urien's mediums, I feel as pokes are just a stubborn tool. They're still pretty decent in my book. If he can goad him into using Psycho Axe and beat him to the punch, as we were saying, without risking getting crush counted, I think he's onto something here, Shuto. Oh, too far. Ooh. Good awareness there.
I know. That was so good. Shuto even aware of that, right? Knowing what the fire will whiff. Ready to capitalize on it as soon as it recovers.
Oh! Dropped him out. And he's going to get the... Oh, okay. Too far to get the proper combo.
Wow, catching the backdash with the crouch fierce. You got to guess for game. Oh, and you guessed incorrectly. Powerbomb style. Shuto with the first game.
Ooh. And listen, this has happened to him multiple times today. It happened with Broski when he got that game, when he was unfamiliar, and then he came back and done that as well. I think it happened yesterday at some point against someone as well. When he's unfamiliar with a style of some sorts, he will fix up. And again, he should have a lot of experience against DCQ.
So good right there. Setting up the fireballs, then getting the jump over as then commits to the big Psycho Axe. I mean, Shuto really has his number at this moment.
He's just too solid, this kid, I promise you. Whatever's in that notebook, I want to read it.
Yeah. Oh, that was not part of the plan, I'll tell you that much. Psycho Crusher back to the mid-screen, does implant the seed.
All right, there we go. Just going to wear him down here. Yeah. I don't know. That field was a little bit wasteful there. Saving grace for Shuto. Crush counter. That's been so successful for Zhen this weekend. Just a light into roundhouse. And the thing is, after he presses a light, he just does the roundhouse automatically, and it actually beats your timing.
Yeah, exactly, right? A lot of the time, people are trying to react to what it is. If you don't auto-commit to just mashing in that situation, your stand heavy kick ends up, or excuse me, his stand heavy kick ends up crushing you.
Again, he's been throwing that out with such malicious intent, such a heinous button. Good check there into EX Psycho Inferno. Spends the 2 bars. Wow, rare footage of that.
Oh, and Shuto does commit to an option there. Gets the back throw on the wake up, throw on the normal.
Keeps the pressure going with the knee drop.
Yeah, he's got a couple more meters instead, perfectly spaced on the stand fierce. I want to see the knees again.
Well, we'll see. Is EX Tackle going to get into it before there? But he already used the Psycho blocks to give him a little bit of breathing room in this situation. No V-trigger yet for Shuto, and I think Zen's aware of it. That's why he stops.
Oh, the stand fierce buffer, though. Catches Shuto incoming. Oh, getting the Psycho Axe. Getting cut off on the pass real quick on the EX Tackle.
He is very tenacious with his heavies. Like, he really wants to hit you with his heavies. I don't know, sometimes he doesn't slow down the brakes to assess the meter management on the opponent's end, but I thought he noticed it there, but clearly he didn't. Press again.
There it is, the EX. Oh, and he finds it again. Another automatic frame trap, right? Just going into the Psycho Axe immediately, catching Shuto's button.
And that was a crouching medium punch from Shuto as well. Stuns backing up. Can we get a tick throw? And he already beat to the punch.
Oh, and the active frame's already there, catching him. And that's going to be a tied upset right here between Shuto and Zhen. I mean, great response after going down in the first game.
I feel against... I've seen this happen with Problem X a lot. I feel with certain characters, especially when you go to the final round against Bison, I feel that's when Psycho Axe is at its peak. Because when it crush counters you and he sends you to the corner, it is long.
Yeah.
It's long for man to come back. And I don't think you're going to do that. We've gone back to the character select screen here. Are we going to see a V-trigger swap? I wonder.
Let's see. What's he going to do? Just stays with everything. Okay.
He didn't do too much wrong. That's the thing.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, either V-skill is going to be hard as well to use because we already saw him try to install the V-skill 2 and it just responded with a sweep from Zhen on reaction, punished it for free. So, yeah, V-trigger I think was definitely going to be more of what I was planning to see changed up, but he's just sticking with the ages.
All right, almost got that neutral jump there, but again, Urian's neutral jump, his buttons on neutral jump aren't the greatest. So. Again, it's that mid-range man trying to goad him into doing a heavy, and he does a sweep, and it connects.
Interesting, yeah, bring out that option, but wow, Shuto's stand fierce is still so good. You can see him trying to get the crush going again. Just walked right outside that tackle range. Beautiful management.
Blocks it out, and again, still being persistent with that hard kick, but he's got him caged in the corner here, Ringe. That was the plus. That was so much fun.
Look at all the big buttons, bruh. 3 down forward heavy punches and then a heavy kick, but we're in here anyway. Shuto not ready for the wake up buttons. Puts up another mirror, but the EX
he's
head
still
stomp.
there. How on earth did you get back in that same spot?
Avoids it for a second though, but the counter hit on the meaty.
Come on, man, if you lose this round.
Batista bomb, a couple of them now. I mean,
wow.
Oh,
wow.
Triple
You know what?
Power bomb, Walter status.
I really pushed to put the camera on Zen's face. He's like, God damn it. Capcom, why don't you just change head press? He goes the other way. Like,
yeah, ending up in the corner. Shuto still making the most out of it. I love it.
And again, look at his frame traps from lights have been magnificent. Get me on point. Oh, he did a preemptive crouch fierce. He beat him there, and that's going to be a stun. What's this man doing? He gets completely shattered one round. He just comes back.
So wild. One turning him with Bison. Definitely not a character you see run over the opponent that aggressively this often.
All right, going back to the final round here. Whoever has whip punish, he's going to have to change up his whip punishes in certain situations, Shuto, because certain things are not reaching, and he's risking getting crush countered as well. So if he has to spend bar to do it, nice counter hit confirmed. Look at that. You're going to take him all the way across the screen.
Yeah, not gonna let him bully him with big heavy normals back to back anymore, but great backdash.
Don't V-shift. Yeah, hold it. He's still there.
Shuto out. Oh my goodness, again the buttons. Challenging empty jump as well. Shuto trying to make his own way out. Just locked down here.
Here comes the mirror, and he sandwiches him, and he low forward confidence into the CA Ultimate Psycho Crusher. That was so confident choice of defense. Such confidence.
Yeah, you see that often, right? The EX tackle into the mirror, then the Bisons will do the shimmy, try to get you to throw tech right there. But Zhen, what a defensive choice right there. After the immediate Aegis activation, crouch medium kick to catch that very walk back and get the kill and W.
Do you know what? he encompasses, or his gameplay just encompasses the word threatening. His heavies and neutral, fantastic. He seldom jumps, right? His lights, when you block them, when he's pressuring you, 9 times out of 10, you're guessing wrong.
Yep. It's ridiculous, man. Zen.
This guy is fantastic. Another crush counter there.
So well spaced here. These Psycho axes have just been so on point. I love that too. Not thirsty to get the stun either, just wanting to stay at the optimal range to cut off Shuto's options.
All right, backs away. Oh, that was heavy knee press, so that is -2 on block, but he's going to have to deal with the situation. Is he going to firm it? No. There we go. He's going to go get the positional advantage. One throw. He's not going to do those throw loops again. Put it there.
Close mirror. Does get another take throw. This gives him the life lead at the very least. Zen, though, V-trigger on deck for him. Walks out into the V-shift, but yeah, still gets the counter hit. Nice recovery and punish.
I think that's the first V-shift I've seen him do today, and it didn't work out. Maybe just him just blocking and waiting to activate V-trigger is probably his best bet. That's what he seems extremely comfortable with doing. So, backs away.
Very smart from Shuto. Oh, get as soon as he even thought about the V skill, just catches the EX knee press for it.
Yeah, challenging that EX violent knee drop there, but with punish with the Shadow Axe. He hasn't got V skill 2 to the target combo, so he's only going to get that situation.
Ooh, great recognition from Shuto that time, knowing that he was not going to be in range for back-to-back stand heavy kicks.
What a neutral jump.
What?
All right, here comes the pressure. Oh, my word. And he has to hold this as well, and he's going to jump into it. That's going to be a juggle. And low forward, that was confident. He knew a shimmy was coming.
Yeah. Shuto hitting Zen with his own pimp right there. He's got a big opportunity, has an Aegis available still.
He has to tackle into the mirror again to make full use of it. Oh, boy.
Just jumps over and catches him reaching. He had a bet for his life after blocking the jump in. Zen now on winner's final set point.
Either player does not want to be put into the loser's final right now because the 2 players waiting for them.
Monsters.
3-piece into Psycho Inferno. Got trapped in the corner again. Stuns racked up high. Had to be reversal. Forced it.
Yeah, Shuto, he hasn't been V-reversing all set, right? He's really been relying on the Aegis comebacks, but finally the pressure has been too overwhelming.
He needs a couple more throws, but if he can get a violent knee drop in there, yeah, but I said that. But he was already ready and waiting with the V-shift there. Zen, fantastic.
V-shift, the head press. Oh, catches Shuto trying to catch the air-to-air.
I don't think he's going to get trigger in time, unless he gets a crush counter. I don't think he's going to get trigger in time. Let's see.
Needs a big one. Might try to sneak another install here. But Shuto, he can respond to that. Gets the tech.
Dead. Oh, not quite. Empty. There's a throw. He's got 1 chance. That's it. He's got 1 chance.
Universal. Oh, and the immediate 3-frame from Zhen to put himself in grand finals winner's side.
Well, he's doing it. He's showing you his hitbox on the screen right now. And what a performance. Staying in the winner's side all the way through. Beating Broski 2-1. Beating Gachikun 3-0. And now beating Shuto 3-1 to book his place. Grand finals winner's side. The players warned us. They said, keep an eye on this dude in the LCQ, man.
Yeah.
One of the best Bison players around. His first international tournament, he did say. On social media as well. What a time. Oh, what a place to stamp your mark, really.
Yeah, when he landed, DCQ tweeted, right? He said, do not be surprised if Zhen wins the LCQ. Not about going far, not about doing well, but wins the whole thing. And he has put himself in prime position to do so. Winner side grand finals advantage after taking down some titans in Street Fighter V. To make your splash on the scene like this, I mean, yeah, rookie of the year for sure.
Now, the thing is, Shuto has been playing absolutely magnificent this entire weekend, but then when you put 2 magnificent players up against each other, well, somebody has to lose.
Yeah.
And that's the beauty about watching this. Another exhilarating set here. I would have wanted to see it have an extra game, but as the set went on, Shuto felt more and more limited in the neutral, had to take a more defensive approach to then turn things around. He did try to be preemptive, but he had to spend bar to do it. At the same time, I feel Zhen never feels too phased, never deterred to really continue with that kind of stoic, robust game plan, you know? It's just been working each and every time. And that's what got him here in the grand finals. But now, we got to drop down to the loser's bracket once again. We got to visit the loser's semi-final, because what matchup have we got up next, Ringe?
Oh, I believe in the loser semi-finals, we are going to get Kichipa versus Gachikun. Of course, Kichipa able to defeat Joey 3-0 to get into this loser semi-finals. Gachikun with a nail-biter of a set, one of the best sets of the weekend so far, up against Tokido. Just barely getting that W 3-2. Now he's got to face Kichipa on the Alex. And I mean, the way Gachikun's playing, man, I still like him. I actually like him going all the way to grand finals.
Okay. I'll hold you to
Straight
that.
up. Straight
Obviously, their bracket path has been a little bit different here. Kichipa just beat, or just beforehand, of course, Kichipa beat Joey 3-0. Or like we said, Gachikun had a 3-2 result against Tokido. I don't think I've seen this matchup this year. We didn't have it in SFL EU. I don't think this was in SFL US in any way, shape, or form. I don't think we saw this in SFL JP either. I'd have to double check. I couldn't catch all the SFL Japan episodes because obviously as soon as I wake up, it's halfway through the show.
Most definitely.
But
the worldwide affair that SFL is. Of course, the SFL finals going down Friday and Saturday of this week as well.
Yeah. Now, I'm not sure if Kichipamu's infamous flash chop strategy is going to work here because of Rashid's aerial mobility, how potent it can be inconsistent. He's probably going to have to take a safer approach because, again, but any smash is actually pretty damn consistent against Rashid when he jumps.
Well, that's a good point, yeah, right? There won't be as many opportunities to use like the fake cross-up with the air eagle spike in front. What I'm a little concerned with, I mean, we haven't seen Kichipa really try any like stomp or stun gun headbutt type gimmicks. Gachikun is usually so good with reactions and the vertical mixer that I think he'll shut a lot of those options down. So it's definitely going to be a grounded affair. We got V-Trigger 2, V-Skill 1 from Rashid. I didn't quite catch Kichipa's loadout, but we're going to be into this, and I want to see how they handle each other on the ground. I really love Alex's ground game, but Gachikun, I think as a player, has some of the best in the business.
But I think like some of these characters do work against Gachikun's style because he stays on the ground a lot with a very elusive character. But again, he's going to have to pull a rabbit out of the hat if he wants to be dominant in this set here, Kichipa. But Alex has taken him this far, and he's still going with the flash chop.
Still working it right. At least make Gachikun think about it. We'll see how often he goes to that well. I love Gachikun also trying to get the air-to-air into the follow-up. Kichipa was ready with a trade, though.
Go forward and a crouching fierce, and he does a reversal flash chop immediately, and he's already got a nice life lead to work with here before any big damage comes into play. What an empty jump.
So both these players, a lot of respect for each other's ranges and options in the neutral on the ground.
All right, flashes up, yeah. You're not going to try and escape yet. Maybe a V-break will come from Kichipa if he feels too pressured, but I think he can win the game from here.
Yeah, Alex seems to have good button presses in response to blocking the Rashid mediums. They go pretty far himself, right? The crouch medium punch, the crouch medium kick, gets the flash chop there, catches them low. Make him guess for game here. Gachikun trying to walk out. He wasn't checking his legs.
Do you know, I am just unfamiliar with this Alex play, and it's working. That's it. He's straight back in the corner, though. Jumped out, chased down, and that was such a follow-up there, and he's right back where he came from.
Indeed, the vitality of Alex, though. He's being able to weather the storm here. Still not out.
He's dead. He's dead.
Oh, no. I was going to say still outside throw range to kill, right? That's going to be one of those big buffs because of Alex's health, but not going to matter when you get crush countered.
Well, so you can't jump out of the corner when he's in V-Trigger 2 because you're just going to go right back into that dangerous spot. I tried to do a dash-up powerbomb there. Didn't quite work out.
Yeah, if only Gachikun was a little bit quicker on the trigger, maybe he could have thrown the normal.
Dash up again.
Yo, after getting hit as well.
There's a lariat. I'm surprised he hasn't really used that. It's a very potent tool, man. Maybe he just feels he's not close enough to do it, or he doesn't want to be that close. Surprising for an Alex though.
I definitely think that's been the main issue with his usage of it, right? He just plays at this flash chop, this crouch medium punch range so heavily that not that confident in the torch spheres.
All right, for a break. Flash chop again, just give a little bit of space. Great pushback on that move as well. Another throw bait, very brazen.
Yeah, stomp. Gachikun actually not reacting with a vertical mixer.
He's going down indeed. He went with V-Trigger 1, so if he gets a confirm, he can side swap, but from a button, not a special. Had an opportunity there, but playing it safe. Maybe he's just chipping him down until he gets one big hit, yeah. Throw.
Definitely slowly chipping him in range, so a throw or a command throw will kill, even a regular throw at this point. There's so much chip damage, actually.
Wow.
And then the parry comes out as soon as Gachikun gets close. Kichipa's Alex is on another level.
Was that the first parry we've seen the entire weekend?
I think so.
As far as I can recollect, anyway.
As far as when we've been on commentary.
What a time to do it. What a player to do it against. Yeah, he backed off, didn't know spinning mixer was going to come.
The chop again, right across the chest, Itabashi style.
What a conversion from the juggle into the heavy spinning mixer. Let's see if he can push to the corner, but fantastic challenge there from both players. Actually, breaking the momentum with that throw break. He could punish that.
Oh,
he could have punished that.
He definitely could have. Gachikun. Now looking for that, just trying to take a bigger option after blocking the minus frames.
Right, there we go. Just back to the neutral again. Flash drop still a huge menace in this situation here, but yeah, and there it is. Activates. And he's going to get a mix-up here. Or what's the Oki going to be? No powerbomb. Yeah, he could have powerbombed right there with the light version. That would have killed him.
Let me see. Oh, yeah, max range on that sweep.
Wow.
Oh, God.
And it's a counter hit. He didn't let it fly. Is he going to regret this range?
Oh, it definitely could be the case. Gachikun fully loaded here. Has the CA ready to go. He just needs the one hit. Oh, not confirmed, though. Just a regular hit and got the pushback that he didn't want. Kichipa gets into that optimal crouch medium punch range, and we've talked about how good that button is. Very difficult to contest once you're in that space.
Yeah, definitely difficult to navigate around. But again, I feel a lot of these matchups, at least just watching it, because he is the best Rashid in the world, because he plays such a fundamental, solid game on the ground, I think a lot of tools can catch him. Really contest with what he does. You just have to have that patience.
And because of this, the way it's playing, right, this War of Attrition style where Gachikun's trying to be so solid, the chip is adding up, man, from the flash chops a lot.
I need to double check how much that does on chip damage, actually. Okay, B shifts the command grab. I'm not sure if that would have got him from that far, but hey, they did increase his range, so.
Yeah, wanted to make doubly sure. Will stun.
He's not going to kill, so.
Now going to put him one guess away.
Is it going to be a light?
Ooh. Give him another chance. Kichipa is going to get the activation off in the very least. Oh!
All right, he's got to deal with this. What's he going to do? There's one grab.
God.
He can
He's
take
gonna
one
do it
more
again,
grab.
bro.
He can take one more.
I thought he was going to look for another hyper bomb, but he does not. Gachikun had the V-trigger ready to cancel into, right? Going to go with the stand medium kick. Trying to fight for his life.
Yeah. And again, all because of the heavy flash chop into that trap with the power bomb, or power drop, I should say.
It's a German suplex, Jammers.
You know what it is.
Logan, you need Logan to educate you a little bit. Oh.
All right, there we go. And he gets the throw. That's going to be stunned. He's got 2 bars here. He might set up a reset. He could set up a reset. No, he's just going to play it safe. And how's he going to close out this round? There's a tech. He might as well activate here. But he's going to get... Didn't go for a side swap.
Okay,
he went for a hard read
second, bruh.
Before he's going to go for another hard read.
The stun is not that far away. We got the V-trigger active. It's not going anywhere because of that nice stand medium kick, and Gachikun scrambling at the end to get the victory.
I think it's how patient the Japanese players are. A few of them are very patient when their stun is like around 60% or higher. And they don't panic. They're just like, right, I will wait for the opportunity to press the button I want to press, whether it be a medium to check your dash, whether it be a fierce, maybe be a light, something like that. To be that resolute. Maybe they are panicking inside. I just can't tell. Maybe I just can't tell.
It's kind of the opposite of what we saw like when Filipino Man played Itazan earlier, right? And it was like he wanted to do anything he could to not get command grabbed.
Yeah.
And in these situations, Gachikun just calm, cool, and collected, sweating ice.
All right. I like that sweating ice. Right, send him straight back to the corner here. Let's see if he can push himself out. He can still do X flash chop if need be. Only if he gets close enough. The reversal. Oh, good choice. He mixes it up.
Yeah, we haven't seen that option too much from Kichipa. And look at it. I mean, he's playing so well with this optimal range, man.
Because no one knows the range of flash chop. That's the problem. It's unfamiliarity to them, so they don't know. So that's why it's been super consistent this weekend.
Such a potent neutral to 100%, and Kichipa again coming through with it. The EX flash chop, and just a regular one at this point. Gachikun, he's just getting whittled down.
I wish we had a flash chop counter.
Really, look at this, and the chip really does add up over time. And just the raw random hits. Gachikun has lost a lot of life from dealing with that move.
I'm telling you, this is the Kichipa strategy.
Oh, the EX stop. It's your whirlwinds out of here.
And that's the thing. Once you commit to that whirlwind shot, like you can roll, obviously, but he would have had to do the giant flip to get out. But even then, you're not going to do that in that situation. So X Stampede was actually a good call there from Kichipa. Reversal flash chop again.
Oh, we're seeing Gachikun. He pressed that medium kick after that now, right? Trying to not let Kichipa get into a comfortable range. Oh, immediate challenge, though.
All right, going to get the side swap into the Oki. Are we going to try and escape? No, he goes for a back throw, an immediate back throw instead. Chases him down. He has to watch out for another parry from Kichipa. If he gets close enough.
Oh, Crouch Fierce. He's finally cutting Kichipa's normals off at the pass.
Stick throw. And then, yeah, not going to trick him. He's still got bar to work with here. Lovely spacing. That might have been the light version. I was able to get him here, but again, I saw Kichipa wiping his hands down. Can't be too sweaty in these situations.
He definitely looked for some haymakers at the end of that round, right? It really felt like he resigned that round to Gachikun.
Nice punish. He's actually got good range, and another commando gets V-shifted.
Gachikun been so accurate.
Doesn't really have to rely on trigger here. Only in specific situations, Gachikun. Other than that, V-shift has really been helping him out and able to maintain this control here.
Exactly. Really limiting the reward that Kichipa gets for the knockdowns he does get.
All right, throw. Can he get another one? Oh, another jab flash of interruption. We're going to go back into the corner here, Ringe. What's the Oki going to be this time?
The hyper bomb. Oh, yeah. EX. What are we going to do again? Flash chop heavy version. Wanted to see if he was going to respond with something, and he does. Lies in wait to counter Gachikun's jump in the corner. So smart.
Yeah, great patience exhibited there by Kichipa, taking the lead 2-1.
It really feels like that unfamiliarity is hit home. Even in that instance, right, where we had the chop into the power drop earlier, he just did the heavy chop and then watched Gachikun. And it felt like Gachikun remembered that a little bit late and gave him plenty of time to get the anti-air off.
And a player you don't want to give plenty of time to do what he wants is Kichipa, I can tell you that much.
Yeah.
Especially if you're going to be falling for the heavy flash chop trap into power drop. That's something you really don't want him to build momentum from. What a whiff punish.
My goodness, that hurts so bad. He went with a safe jump setup after. I love that.
Good check. Stuns racking up. Can he get a grab? Oh, he baited him instead. There's the grab for the stun, and that will be the round.
Hyper bomb Kichipa. Giving us an encore performance right there as he puts himself on set point.
Yeah, man, slams his way there indeed. And again, unorthodox style for me to commentate, but this has been so successful for him this weekend.
Yeah.
So if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, even waking up with it there, his space recognition on when he uses the chops is super good.
Just waiting. Yeah, he's really trying to work his way out of that flash chop range. I don't know if he's trying to whiff punish it, Gachikun. He's definitely confused right now.
I was going to say, Gachikun, I mean, as you mentioned, he's so grounded, right? We haven't seen him risk a jump forward, really, to try to catch the big commitment. We get the neutral jump at the very least here.
It's like you're in my head, Rich. Good call again. All right, there's a throw.
Oh, and then busting out with the armor.
Good choice. Good timing to do it as well, actually.
Again, another option that we've rarely seen, right? Kichipa's really cycling his defensive choices expertly.
All right, here we go. Now, if he gets a hard kick activation or something, yep, take the Oki. I don't think he's going to escape. Yeah, he has to hold this. Let's see if he activates here, Gachikun. He needs some sort of hard kick activation, but
gets it off.
He's back in there. Powerbomb. Guess for game. What's it going to be?
Oh, the low parry! Oh my goodness, Kichipa! Ridiculous way to get into losers finals.
Woo! That was insane. And what a statement, because again, he probably only did 3 parries. Yeah, maybe only 2 parries in that set. And he did those at such game-changing times. And what did he have to do? Because he landed a couple command grabs. The others were unsuccessful. But again, that parry, to rarely use it and use it in such vital times. That was good stuff. What a way to close out. There's the first one.
Yeah.
That was so sick. But I'm telling you what, his parry usages were on point.
Bro, I just love the way Kichipa uses all his options, right? He really builds a game plan that's frustrating for the opponent to deal with, right? This flash chop range. Just in general, using Alex's footsies to frustrate you. But he always remembers the little shenanigans, the little gimmicks that he has, and he pulls them out so sparingly that you're like, of course they worked, because you completely forgot he even had them.
Nah, do you know what? This strategy will definitely befuddle anyone, even the best of the best. But I like that he didn't even use all of the tools. Like,
yeah.
it was just so consistent with things. Good anti-air option as well. I think a lot of people this weekend, they're going to look at Alex's flash drop. I don't think it's a super prevalent move, but the way he's been using it as a kind of extended poke, it's definitely catching people off guard there. There's that second parry on the low as well. Because I believe after he dashes, he's actually punishable.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
That must have been maybe a late timing or something, but it worked out there. And boy,
I really just love the way he's crafted that game plan, because we've talked about Alex's normals being pretty damn good for a long time. You know, at least he's got a couple that have a pretty good range. So coupling that with the flash chop to just kind of annoy opponents and whittle them down, make them take bigger risks to get in close, and then really that's where Alex gets to shine. So I just love the way Kichipa has done things down. But this is going to be his toughest task, because as you can see, in winter semifinals, Shuto kind of wiped the floor with Kichipa, 3-0. in that winner's side top 8 performance, but the run back is going to be soon.
It's going to be soon indeed, and Rinj mentioned toughest challenge. I'll tell you my toughest challenge. It's reading out this CTA. You know what it is. The Chun-Li figurine is out. Well, it's not out yet. It's coming out, and it is going to be presented to you by Max Factory. They are excited to announce a new figure from themselves, a highly detailed scale figurine of Chun-Li based on an illustration by the Street Fighter 2 co-creator and the designer who brought Chun-Li to the world, Akiman. The design of the figure was originally requested by Momochi Hama Chozai Pharmacy in Japan, which was released last year and finally comes to life courtesy of Max Factory. This beautiful figurine stands over 10 inches tall and is exquisite recreation of the original art piece with input from Akiman himself. Like Rinj says, if you want to buy this to your stream backdrop or whatever it is the kids do these days, you can do that. But please do me a solid favor and follow Max Factory on their Twitter account at MXF_official there. Shout outs to those guys for making this figurine. So yes, this should be our penultimate break.
Indeed.
But when we come back, we're going to go to our penultimate match. So until then, refresh the drinks, get the snacks. We got more juicy ones, and it's a run back. See you in a couple of minutes.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand after defeat. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
Come on, break that beat. Go, party people. Everybody still cooking? Oh yeah, now you got it. Okay. USA. Now, let's go.
He was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
Showtime, baby!
Prepare. Fight with all your heart.
An honor, to be sure.
Where are you going? Let us begin. No. One more.
Meaningless effort.
Street Fighter 6.
You won't be disappointed. These two don't give me what I want. I may have to come in there and bust them up myself. Amazing awareness there. She makes Dangerous look so good. Gotta remember, a cornered animal is the most dangerous. Oh wow, someone just got turned into a hashtag.
You call, I answer.
This is where things are gonna get very interesting. Making him sweat with these shurikens. We live for these kind of fights. They got the advantage. Gotta start cooking here. That's what happens when you have an irresistible force meeting an immovable object. Time for some good old violence. This is how you stay limber. You gotta crack every last lid. What in the world did we witness? That was unbelievable!
Welcome back, everyone, to the finale of the last chance qualifiers for Capcom Cup. We have arrived with just 3 competitors left. We started with 16 on the day. We have narrowed it down to the 3 finest competitors, and it's going to be a hell of a losers finals and a grand finals. Of course, I am joined, have the privilege of being joined by Jammers. Been holding it down all weekend as well. You will see throughout the week once Capcom Cup gets started proper. How you feeling, my man?
You know what? I've been enjoying this from start to finish. Obviously, a lot of people, this was going to be one of their favorite events to the entire week celebration of Capcom Cup. Again, because it was a bloodlust tournament.
Yeah.
And only, like we said, 3 players remain. Let's look at that bracket one more time. We are actually going over to the penultimate match, the losers final, with Shuto and Kichipa in the run back. As you can see, if you go over to the winners semifinal, there's the scoreline there. Shuto decimated Kichipa in a convincing fashion with a 3-0 victory. Resounding victory, I should say there. Can he repeat the performance? Or will there be a change? Because Kichipa has had to make that run through the losers bracket from the quarterfinals, and he's only lost 1 game, and that was against Gachikun. Will he build the momentum, or does Shuto desire that run back against Zhen? A lot of storylines being made here, and a new storyline will be made as well. It's going to be, yep, Urian going up against Alex, and he goes with Metallic Aura as the V-Skill choice here, Shuto. So yeah, the Flash Chop, again, we're going to keep repeating this and keep regurgitating this because Flash Chops have been playing dividends. They've been pretty much the focal point of Kichipa's gameplay. Shuto's tried to work his way around it, but then again, he didn't really phase him too hard.
Exactly right. We saw Shuto be definitely the person that dealt with the Flash Chop the best. Urian has some decent options from outside that range, right? The tackle, the knee. He even looked for his patented stand medium punch or stand fierce counter pokes. But yeah, man, Kichipa, I mean, he's off to a good start here.
Well, as long as Kichipa's not landing, enormous amounts of damage, he's only been like by the death by 1,000 cuts sort of strategy sort of thing. I think Shuto knows he still has a fighting chance and can take advantage of certain situations and kind of repay him in kind, I should say.
Exactly. And I think another thing to keep our eye on as well is how Shuto responds after blocking the chop. He seems to have a really good tell on when Kichipa likes to press buttons. Like, Shuto will walk up and do something and get the counter hit, but Kichipa gets the dash up EX Hyper Bomb, gives him a nice life lead. Has to make sure it'll come to him now. He will activate the Aegis. Try to get something popping off, but perfect defense.
Yeah, got the throw take to end things out there. And a hard read. He was going to be safe anyway, but he didn't kill him. He should have spent the bar, but he didn't need to because he gets another successful crouch fierce, this time on an airborne Urian. Round 1 goes to Kichipa.
Yeah, great stuff covering his bases right there. He jumped out of the throw, had the response ready afterwards. This is how you want to start after losing a set 3-0, right? Want to gain some confidence early. Ooh, gets the counter hit on the elbow.
Good V-shift and a good check as well. A lot of the players have been doing that. If you're not going to commit to the break, they'll actually stop you from trying to steal a turn after your V-shift, especially if you don't have the frame advantage in that situation.
And we've already seen 2 of these EX knees kind of blow past the chop attempt, so let's keep keeping an eye out on that. But the forward fierce, and that's a huge reward right there.
Larry again, confirm. Wasn't going to chase him down with a command grab attempt, but he can close things out. Maybe if he gets a sneaky overhead or something. Maybe a jab will do it, actually. Better yet.
Woo! And Kichipa, dominant way to start the set. Remember, he lost 3-0 in winter semifinals. Already a better performance than what we saw previously.
There you go. Maybe, yeah, there's two things riding on the line here in terms of mentality from what I can see. Kichipa is trying to make amends and build that momentum to get into the winners final. He's close to qualifying for the cup. He wants to have a complete turnaround of results. Shuto, he wants that run back as well, but Kichipa with the momentum's with him right now.
Indeed, right? That's definitely the luxury of going down to losers and making that run to losers finals that way. You get a lot of momentum build. You get a lot of confidence with the W's, while Shuto has to come back from losing to Zhen in winners finals.
All right, gets a conversion, that consistent conversion into the flash shot, but there's the combo from Shuto. Hitbox movement. Put him into the corner, counter hit, core punch. That should be stunned, not quite. Is that allowed anyway with a Spartan bomb on the back throw.
Shuto super good at recognizing like quick rises into power bombs. Not even just quick rises, but quick tech situations. He's so good at throwing his opponent afterwards, especially when it's going to kill it in the round.
Oh, yeah. Like, I think he's had some of the most consistent throw game today.
Yeah.
Nice crouch fierce to chase him down. Didn't want to go for the full pickup, so he gets to throw to his troubles instead.
Oh, I like that. The crouch jab after the fears. My goodness, Shuto roaring back in this game here.
He confirmed that target combo, by the way.
Yeah.
Ooh, well, there you go. Yeah, I need to check that as well.
All right, Kichipa, though, definitely not going to go quietly into the night. Not even going to activate his V-trigger off that.
Here he comes. If he gets one knockdown, just one.
It's a real opportunity here. Oh, but Shuto.
That micro movement was fantastic. I saw that as well. That might be very difficult to do on stick, but because he's in the hitbox, that micro movement, just an inch slightly out of flash chop range and get the whiff punish with EX tackle. If he has to resort to that whiff punish, he will.
Yeah, right. That's something that we highlighted at the beginning, right? These tackles, these knees. He has these opportunities to do these moves that are outside the flash chop range. I think that's definitely one of the things that Kichipa has had the most trouble with all weekend.
One apiece to these two Japanese combatants here. They're great people. If you ever get to talk to them, please do.
Yeah, you see Shuto also looking for the counter poke game a little bit. He's even mixing in the quarrel kick, but the stand medium punches, the stand fierce is always his bread and butter.
And you know what? This is going to be ever more painful for either player, whoever loses at this point. It is going to be so painful.
Yeah, man, Shuto actually didn't even get the V-skill installed. Oh!
Nice pick up, yeah. That connects on standing.
Move.
Whoa, what a time to do the jab interruption. I thought a command grab was coming there for the guaranteed stun. But Shuto fighting back, no V reversal. So he gets a hard read instead. Can he get pick up? Nice.
Great job adjusting for that awkward hit off the crouch fears. Of course, another mirror is waiting in the wings.
Nice. Ooh. And he's going to get full combo here range as well.
Coral kick in the corner. What are we doing with it?
Try to get through, baby. He's not biting. Not in that situation. He's not teching there, especially if he has the bar.
Yeah, Kichipa responding in kind right there with the EX. Remember, Shuto called out that option in their previous set. Not ready for it this time. Kichipa definitely has him thinking about more things. The mental stack isn't as clear as it once was.
I think you're better off. I know people want to get the maximum damage from a throw bait on jumps, but Kichipa, when he's got an abundance of health to work with and the meter, he's just going to be looking for air EX knee smash.
I was going to say, he's already going to be looking for that as an escape from the corner, right? Uses the armor and warms up.
Oh, no whip punish there on the flash drop, but...
Nice recognition there, but no follow-up.
Throw. See, sometimes I feel he uses light flash chop as a substitute for Geef's jab.
Oh, yeah.
It only just occurred to me.
Yeah.
Back throw. Does 160. He waits. Perfect. Oh, could he have cancelled? Never mind. He got what I was looking for anyway.
Yeah.
Thought he could have done it off an immediate stand fierce. I'm not sure he has to be fully charged, but he got a confirm him to the CA anyway.
Yeah, it looked like Kichipa was looking for Shuto to press an immediate button after the chop, right? He kind of waited for a second, then dashed in, but just ended up not catching the rhythm that he was looking for.
Look at the meter disparity right now, but it's Shuto with first blood in this last round and a last-minute jump to avoid the air stampede. Did work out. Excellent V-shift.
That stand medium punch, that counter poke range. Oh, reaching from
that
long distance.
Bro, like he actually walked out and you still managed to clip his toenail.
That was
nice challenge.
Wild.
Well, it wasn't too significant in the long run, but we'll see. Oh, he got the counter hit. He's about to build the bar as well, as I was talking about. He's so dangerous with that one bar. Throw. Can he do the EX Metallic Sphere? Get some pressure, but...
Again, the elbow has worked out so well, and he's dead.
No, he's not. No, he's not. He can still activate here. Someone's going to activate. Someone's going to guess.
Oh, it's Shuto. He's the one that activates first. He who hesitates is lost, as they say. Shuto, no hesitation on his part. Going to take a 2-1 lead here in losers finals.
I know he wants to hit confirm it because he rarely tries to activate and block Kichipa, but sometimes, dude, you got a command grab. When you do certain activations with Alex, they still have to guess just as much as the next guy does. Give it a go. But you know what? That was a crazy nail-biting game there, but there's still more to come. Hopefully we can get one more game after this.
Oh,
what a whiff punish.
What a way to start V-break, and not guaranteed there.
He doesn't really use stand fierce, but when he does, it whiff punishes. Yeah, when he does, it whiff punishes.
2 clean whiff punishes with the move here in this round, so let's put him in this position. You got to guess for game, fam. Oh, you guessed incorrectly.
Oh, it happens, man. Spin the wheel once again. So got a couple more rounds to play, but
wrong multiple choice answer.
All right, again, just battle the crouching beating punches at the moment. Well-spaced tackle. Again.
Oh, the chop. Shutting down the stand fierce of Shuto. He really loves that move.
I feel he shouldn't make, he shouldn't be too fixated on the flash chop trying to whiff punish it. But again, if he can find a way to get more damage from a different scenario, he can. But that's going to be not quite stun or death.
Put him on death's door, and perfect space gain again right there, right? Willing to press the crouch jab afterwards, because from that range, you're not going to get a clean punish on it, right? So you're going to have to do something that tries to have a little bit more startup that perhaps can reach how far Alex is, and he just cuts that off.
Yeah, it's like Kichipa always listened to what we were saying, having an extra game, because what a rebuttal. A swift one at that, but what a jump there from Shuto, putting him back in the corner again. And, oh, did he want to do that? He didn't have the bar, but...
Anyway, Kichipa gets his opportunity now back to the mid-screen. Oh, and a huge crush counter.
Hit it with the bare foot in the bathhouse. Gets the back throw. Yeah, you got to be careful on that now.
Yeah. You could tell Shuto not exactly sure how to respond here. He does have the meter to go with the EX tackle. Oh!
What a buffer. Can he get the closeout here? That's the question. Here comes Aegis. Oh, can he get the full confirm?
Spaced on that. Yeah, doesn't get what he's actually looking for. And Kichipa responds with a back throw. 1 round away from completing the run back.
Damn, and what a way to turn it around as well. Let's see if Kichipa can keep it composed, keep it consistent. He might introduce another option.
Stand fierce again, man.
Lariat. Might as well just have used Lariat now. I would, but he's not close enough for it just yet.
Just waiting, hold again, taking a chunk off of Shuto's health with the chop.
Backs away, and he'll play the neutral game, illustrating that patience. But Shuto, he's running out of time here, Ringe. So he's got to win from the corner. There's one throw. Can he get another one?
Oh, it's and that's what it pays off with, right? When you condition your opponent with as many throws as Shuto does, they crack in the most important instances.
He's set, and he had to do the V-break. Of course, he's still got Metallic Aura. He's got the buff.
Oh, inches his way close to get the EX Hyper Bomb. That's one.
He can take one more, but I don't know if a V-break's coming. There it is.
Back to back with it. He just wants to get out of the range of the mirror, puts another one out there, and somehow gets the back throw.
Dude, man, he's got some of the best throw rates in the game. Oh, my God. All right, is that how, like, is that glass shattering there?
Either way, Shuto after the EX needs just a raw headbutt, catching Kichipa flinching, and now we have a final round.
All right, dash up throw. Is he going to be super aggressive in this lot? Yeah, he tried to dash again, but he got checked.
Back to back, not ready for that, and he throws the EX attempt from Kichipa.
These guys are going to fire on all cylinders. The person goes home after this.
Oh my God, taking advantage of that -2 to get the big forward fierce. Gets the corner off of it as well. Oh, the V-ship gets punished.
He's stunned.
Big stun here.
He might still be alive. I think he's just about alive. If he doesn't reset him, this is it. Shuto, make your decision. And he guesses wrong.
Hyper bomb from Kichipa to complete the run back after having lost to Shuto 3-0 in winter semis. Gets to grand finals off of a nail-biting set. Incredible comeback.
Do you know what? Absolute delight for Kichipa. Absolute despair, though, for Shuto. What a run he's had this weekend. He was pegged as one of the favorites to win the LCQ and book his place in the cup, but he just fell short, and it was the decision. Listen, there was such a huge disparity in life.
Yeah.
In that last round there. They tried to fire on all cylinders, but you done it against the big guy.
Yeah.
The third strike member.
You mentioned, right, you could really tell that Shuto was trying to turn up the aggression. He realized it was the last round. He wanted to prevent Kichipa from playing in the first place. And Kichipa was not greedy about his options. He put up the wall of defense, went with some quick options to stuff however Shuto was trying to get in. And after that, it really just dictated the tempo himself. Incredible, incredible stuff. I really love the way he switched up from the winner's semi set as well, right?
Yeah.
Definitely less reliant on the flash chop. There was still plenty of it, don't get me wrong, but he was so good at mixing in different options and really just being hyper aware of what Shuto wanted to do rather than just concentrating on his own game plan.
I feel that was, again, like I said before, that was the kind of the crux of his gameplay, the fulcrum of his gameplay, I should say. But other than that, because when I'm saying, I think you should be a bit more liberal with heavies, no, he had specific timings and specific placements for whiff punishes and the activations. He really made this work. And look at that loser's run. He's got to be one of the MVPs of this weekend. He is in the grand finals, loser's side, going up against Zhen. These guys haven't actually played each other this weekend. So however, Zhen did beat Problem X.
Ooh, on the Alex. That's true. That's a good point. So Zhen has at least played this matchup once, definitely was successful in it.
And I'm going to imagine Zhen somewhere must have been leering at the screen. It's like, hang on, you're different from Problem X.
Yeah.
You're flash chopping. How do we work around that? Or even if it's something that's unbeknownst to him, will he still incorporate and stick by that obstinate game plan of his as these guys load up right now? Ladies and gentlemen, we are at the grand finale for the LCQ. Buckle up, share the stream, twitch.tv/Capcom Fires. Let everybody know this player here is going to be in the cup, one of the groups, tomorrow. You ready for this?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, most definitely, man. We're going to actually make sure you stick around after the grand finals is over. We're going to talk a little bit about the top 8, then go to a quick break, and we're going to bring whoever wins on here with, I believe, James Chen, and they are going to physically pick the group that they are going to be in themselves at random. So we shall definitely be tuning into that. Now, Zhen and Kichipa, I want to talk a little bit about the matchup. What I think Zhen might try here, you know, we talked about how good Kichipa's anti-airs have been. As long as he has that meter, right, the EX knee, so good. And we haven't really seen many people try to challenge the flash drop neutral with any jumps. We saw a glimpse of it with Gachikun, right? He caught like a neutral jump. I want to see if Zhen is willing to kind of press that advantage early on before Kichipa gets that EX meter. See if he's going to risk any jumps to try to get a big lead to start it off, because you need big hits against Alex as well with all that vitality.
Well, as far as I'm aware, Kichipa hasn't done a raw jump. I think he's done a safe jump. He hasn't done a raw jump. And even then, there's a mix-up there with the down forward hard punch in the air. So maybe you could try and force Zhen to do a hell attack, or maybe just mess up the crouch fears anti-air timing. That's just a hypothetical, of course. But these guys, again, a lot of the players in this top 8 today, they've just been... their feet have been firmly on the ground.
Yeah,
and it's
straight
like,
up.
okay, you don't want to spice things up a little bit? But you know what? We'll see. I think if a player's going to force him to use his V meter defensively for V shifts attempts, it's going to be Kichipa, because then he's done V reversals and he's been kind of been resolute on defense just by blocking. But I reckon we might see more V shifts here.
I'm really interested in seeing how this ground game goes, because Zhen has been so good at the stand fierce and down forward fierce range, but that's kind of where Kichipa kind of abuses the flash chop. So I'm wondering to see like who beats each other to the punch, and if there's one side that kind of gets a big advantage, how the adjustment is going to go.
Do you know what? I'll put this in layman terms to the people at home. It's flash chop versus EX knee press.
Straight up, right?
That's what it's going to be. It's going to be flash chop versus EX knee press. One of them costs bar.
Yeah, that's a good point, right? So Kichipa, he should be able to establish his ground game a little bit more effectively early on. We'll see if he's ready for these EX knee presses from Zhen. He's pumped ready. Up. Yeah, you see that?
He's ready.
We'll see if he looks for any neutral jumps defensively once he gets the bar for EX knee press. There's a lot of things to keep in mind.
Now, I'm trying to remember, if my memory serves me well, he was in the Capcom Cup 2019 via points, Kichipa. I think he was. He was in one of the Capcom Cups. I'm certain of it. I can't remember what year it was. But let's see if he can make that return again in a different format as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you the final match of today for the LCQ. It is the grand final for Street Fighter V LCQ. Let's get this underway. This is going to be interesting indeed.
Round one.
Indeed. Let's get it popping here. Grand finals time. Zhen, of course, in winner's side. Kichipa scratching, clawing his way after getting doused by Shuto in winners.
Oh, and he picked V-Skill too as well, because I just saw the Shadow Axe target combo follow-up with the V-Skill. So yeah, he's come here to play. He's playing for keeps.
Not something we've seen Zhen really pull out. But clearly he's got something in store for Alex, and there's the knee press. Even regular version, right? You can see he's really trying to play at that range and nullify Kichipa's flash chop game.
Throw tech, all right. He's got the data he needed. But
no.
Fresh boot. That was a very tenuous punish. You could have got something better than that, but you're going to have to deal with this now. No V-trigger yet.
Indeed, and now Zhen just chilling at that range. You can see not trying to be overzealous with the buttons. Definitely respects the flash chop.
There's the knee press we were talking about. Psycho Axe. He's not going to V-reversal, but there's a V-break. V-breaks are very powerful against Bison now, but hey, You think his neutral game's been toned down, but Zhen doesn't make it look like that.
Oh, yeah, and then Zhen immediately with the throw right. You're going to present to me some plus frames. I'll just take the throws, you down back.
No bite on the throw. Good jump back. They're doing it so late. Him and Gachikun have done it so late.
The reactions, baby. The PC setups in the building right now. Able to get out of those at the very last couple of frames.
All right. Go back there. That neutral game. EX knee press just to push him further to the corner, but Kichipa is about to build a bar here.
And you saw the neutral jump from Kichipa, right? He was looking for the EX knee press, but Zhen, again, just so well timed, so well spaced.
What a whiff punish. That fierce again. He's been highly consistent with confirming that. Gets a throw. Crush counter, that's going to be stunned.
Again, Kichipa trying to get a little too frisky on the wake up. This is Zen's world. You're just living in it, fam.
He's out.
Chased it down. Oh my goodness, we saw the startup of something Kichipa tried to do, but it just gets deleted by the EX doubles reverse. And Zhen, nice job with the first game, looking as dominant as ever.
Yeah, Zen's in Zen mode.
Oh, there we go.
That's what he's in. Look at that. My man is so poised, cuz. What is this? Why do you look like you've never been hit by Zangief? This guy's having a jolly good time. Obviously, he must be nervous on the inside. I don't know. He looks like he's having a very good time. Shout out to DCQ, man. He backed his boy. He said, listen, don't sleep on my guy. And he picked him. Yes!
Ooh, the Zangief is coming out up against the Bison, the tried and true.
Sorry.
No, you grabbed the hell out of me. What's up?
I'm so absent-minded. I literally clockwise just said, why do you look like you've never been grabbed by Zangief?
It looks like Kichipa has recognized that as well. It's time to put some fear in this man's heart.
I'm so absent-minded. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, that was a special one for sure.
That was brilliant. Oh, Kichipa, let's see him do it. He's going back to his roots. He can do it. Zangief can do it in this matchup. Things have changed. I know he's the worst character in the game. Yes, I said it. But
it'd be like that. But this is the Macho Man costume. The cream rises to the top. Can Kichipa get this reset going?
All right, there's one.
Already, baby. SPD.
He hasn't been grabbing people enough, I feel. But maybe he can do it. And again, that V-skill 1, it's one of the best V-skills in the game. It has to be. If there's one thing that Zangief has that's a positive, is that.
And look at just flexing on him in his face. Trying to get Zen pressing one of those big buttons, right? I like this, just a V-skill game up against him because of those big buttons like that.
Yeah, there we go. And he's got to be very careful. Look at that substantial life lead here for Kichipa already. Stand medium punch.
Yeah.
Look at that. And remember, that's the V-reversal. There's a flex. Here we go. Yeah, he's going to grab him. Yeah, that's going to do a lot of damage. He's not dead, though. Yeah, he's not dead.
Oh, yeah, the V-trigger, too, I see. And the enhanced SPDs, and the trade is all Kichipa needed. Wait a second, bro. Dub already on the board.
All right. Going into round 2 here. Strong start here for Kichipa in this second game. Flex
Look
into
at
the
this,
sweep.
bro.
Because this is the problem. This was the problem for years I saw with Itabashi and Problem X. The button choices you couldn't use because the flex nullified it. Please sit there. Please sit there.
What are we going to do? Another one? Oh, he did. Zen quick with the outs.
Stand fierce. Again, he's got to be so careful. Yeah, he doesn't. Do you know? He doesn't know what buttons to use. And he hasn't got me to do EXD press.
Oh, nice reverse that time, though, but no follow-up. That's going to be okay for Kichipa. What a backdash after to avoid the cancel with the command grab.
Because he thought he was going to do a V-reversal, probably, but he gets the command grab anyway. Good jump back medium kick. He's going to block it. He's just going to block it. Yeah, just block it. That's fine.
Oh, and he reached a little bit too early. That results in a backdoor from Kichipa.
He's going to activate Kozak muscle in a minute. The muscles come in.
Oh, man.
Please do not jump.
Oh, let go of the V skill just a little bit too early.
For the love of God, please do not jump. All right, here we go. He's got CA. Any sort of hit to CA, but he didn't even need it. He gets the combo into the lariat, and he takes... Yeah, there you go.
Oh, the flex in person, too. You know Let's go. Kichipa's feeling it.
Nah, he needed this. He definitely needed this. And what a time to bring out Zangief.
Grand finals of the LCQ.
He can do it, you know. But Zhen, I still feel he's got another gear he can show us here. It's just... This is a bad matchup. Oh!
Yeah, you can tell he's not used to this. He's not used to the type of neutral he has to play up against Kichipa. He's so buttons active, so good at picking which buttons that take up the space. But against Zangief, that works against you.
Yeah, because that's it. The flex doesn't allow him to get close and do his traditional frame traps, the tech switch frame traps. And when he's splurging bar, is it really affecting? Come
Look
on,
at this,
my
man.
friend.
All these cycle axes, all these dead fierces, they're not working out. Oh, good backdash on that one. Going to get a slight punish, but Kichipa, he's got the vitality to take these risks.
Oh, cross counter.
Finally, Zhen gets a big hit here. He's got to set up in the corner as well. We're going to do it with it. Catches him trying to flinch.
He can get this round, though. He needs to spend the bar, but he didn't. And he tried to walk away. If he gets an activation, Kichipa, I think the command grab can win, but he can't flex. He might die, actually.
Oh, the neutral jump. It was just very close to actually catching Zhen. Good job going with the light knee press to recover quickly as well.
All right, here we go. Back to the neutral. Yeah, he is actually befuddled at his button choices right now.
Look at this, the flex in his face. Kichipa, he can use this opportunity to get into bully mode a little bit.
Uh-oh.
You can tell Zhen, yeah, he's second-guessing his buttons. He's not being as active with them.
Do you know what? He might have to introduce the Psycho Blast, get a throw, and he has to play the long and dry game.
With the EX bar, I'm surprised we're not seeing more EX Psycho Blast, more EX knee press. There we go.
Yeah, good core range. And then another flex into EX SPD. Is he going to do another one? Is he going to firm it? Back throw.
Oh, I love that. The exploder suplex. Bring him right over.
Just waiting. Okay, yeah, he doesn't know how to activate. He does not know how to activate, but he does a slide instead. Could be reversal. Being stubborn with the heavies. And he's out of there.
Oh, indeed.
Chasing him down. Clean stuff here from Zhen. Can he get the stun? This is big. There it is.
What a reaction right there. Sees the neutral jump from Kichipa. The backdash puts him at perfect space for the crouch fears, halting all that momentum.
Right. This is a monumental choice. Does he go back to character select and go back to Alex? Or does he try again with Geef? It's working, but Zhen... This is what happened when we were talking about DCQ, and I couldn't figure out why DCQ was so good. It's the same thing with this guy. And he's going to stick with Geef. Okay.
Their problem-solving capabilities, it's just really...
It's insane.
Yeah, it's wild to see how quickly they're able to adjust with the problems that are causing them so many issues.
Because, my friend, that matchup, despite Zhen winning, it looked bad.
Yeah.
Nice with punish.
And look at that. I mean, Kichipa maybe getting a little bit more relaxed because Zen's not being so active. Tries for that stand fierce, but even then, Zhen ready for the whiff punish.
Stand fierce this sweep. That's going to be big for Zhen here. The stun's racking up again. Could it be a forward throw maybe? But he's too far.
There we go. He needed that big time. Reads the Psycho Wax and absorbs it.
He tried to run away. He got him. Oh, wow.
The jab.
Actually, I think he did a hard kick there. He could have done a hard kick maybe. Huh. But if he lands one grab, that's going to do like 400 damage.
Yeah.
Or 400 stun, sorry. I don't know. Please do not press these buttons. He's going to flex and grab your ass.
Zed, he's trying to be careful about it, sneaking these buttons. Oh, using it.
In a minute, he's got to take this. He has to take this. Oh, he throw text there, range.
Yeah, he's really finding the range for Stand Fierce a lot better now as well, and has kept it clean with the Crouch Fierce. Zhen on tournament point here.
Qualification point for the Capcom Cup. He can smell it. I'm telling you.
But look at these Stand Fierce. He's using it at such good range now, so even when Kichipa absorbs, it's hard for him to follow up.
What an adjustment. Slight micro adjustment there. Still makes Bison a threat, even introducing some of the mediums as well. No more knee presses.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's all Kichipa can get, though. Finally use the Psycho Axe.
Yeah, that's it. Kichipa has to move closer. Kichipa has to move closer now. Yeah, he can't move away. He has to move closer. Staple spacing traps, 1-on-1. And he's still moving backwards.
And Zen's like, I'm not going to reach in there, bro. And does it at the perfect time.
Got it.
Oh, backdrop driver is successful.
Right. Is he going to do the micro SPD or is he going to activate? Yeah, he's going to activate instead. Oh, I think he might have got him.
Oh, the backdash. You ain't canceling it on me. I'm the grappler player.
Oh, okay. Too close for comfort there. Kichipa puts one round on the board. An extra lifeline here to see if he can equalize in this first part of the grand finals. 2 bars advantage here for Zhen. Yeah, if he finds the moment, he tried the X knee press, but he gets heavy SPD, and the momentum's going to be building from here. There's the second one. Is he going to do a hard beat on the escape?
Give me another one. Oh, instead goes to the V-shift after blocking one normal. He wanted to put brakes on that.
But he already got 2 SPDs in quick succession, so he can sit here for a little while. He's got the vitality to do it. Flex him again.
Nice V-shift afterwards. He'll take the trade.
Now, if he gets some sort of crush counter or something, he can activate Cossack muscle again. Just blocks it out. Flex again. There we go. That's a punish.
V-shift in the V-break in the knockdown. A whole lot of gray life on Kichipa. Yeah, Zen's thirsty for it.
Look at that. He's throwing out these buttons with malicious intent, trying to capitalize on that gray damage. He's racked up. He's earned it.
Finally got it. He took the life lead with that.
This is it. If he forward throws him, he's dead.
Woo! Oh, only the hit gets just enough life to absorb, but not the second one. And Zhen ends it with a stand fierce to qualify for Capcom Cup.
There you go. And there is the Chinese contingent coming there, showing that love. More Chinese representation here in the Capcom Cup. He qualifies. Solid performance from start to finish. Very close. Very close there for Kichipa, but no cigar. And we got to give full credit to Zhen because he managed to do this by staying in winner's side from start to finish. But I hear the crowd in the back. They're roaring for Kichipa and his valiant effort, that courageous effort indeed. And he was a people pleaser.
Oh, yeah.
He did bring out the red cyclone as well. But yeah, do you know what? It was looking bleak for Zhen at one point.
It was, man. Once he switched to the Zangief, it really felt like he was lost at first, not sure when to press his buttons. It really felt like his neutral rhythm was thrown astray. But, man, you can just see the problem solving of these players like him, like DCQ, all of them from China. Just seems so quick with the processing that he was able to really just adjust his spacing a little bit. The stand fierces, they stopped getting punished when they got absorbed. He was just at the perfect range. He wasn't just abusing the EX knee press anymore. He was really much more methodical about it, and he made great adjustments to end up taking down Kichipa.
Yeah, I feel if he went with Zangief from the very start, having that extra game, it might have worked out because this just looked like a battle of micro spacing, really trying to find the opportunity to land the grab. It looked like, again, Zhen could have taken a couple more throws. It looks like he has been grabbed by Zangief now. So I'll keep that in mind. But yeah, do you know what? It's just these adjustments, these subtle adjustments that are not visibly clear to me, that they pan out over time. And we got to give this man full credit, man. Listen, and DCQ. DCQ being a cheerleader this weekend before he actually has to play in the main event. He said, look, my boy's going to do it. Don't sleep on this guy. And he did it. He came in full force and performed here. Well played. Congratulations once again to Zhen.
Yes, indeed. Congrats. Have our final participant in the Capcom Cup. Just from start to finish, an incredible top 16. I want to thank all the players that came out and gave us one hell of a show. I mean, there's nothing I love more on this earth than getting to call high-level fighting games, and we got to do that all of Saturday, all of Sunday.
Yeah, first international tournament here for Zhen. Wins it as well. It was a fantastic event for these guys. Listen, the bloodbath it was amazing, and then we saw new faces here as well in the event. It's been a while since we've been able to celebrate Street Fighter for this longevity, because it is the last Capcom Cup here. But yeah, you will be seeing Zhen tomorrow as well. Can't wait to see him in the group stages.
Yeah, so many fine participants now. We can have all of our groups. Well, we can't have all of our groups decided, I guess, right? That's true. We still have to decide which group Zhen actually gets into. He'll be out here in a little bit to do just that. I couldn't hear if Mother Base is ready for us to go to break or not. I couldn't quite hear them.
Could be, but
I think before we do, I still want to talk about this top 8 just a little bit, because Kichipa, I really loved his adjustments from start to finish as well, right? Going down against Shuto 3-0 in the winner's semis to come back and overcome his demon, utilizing the Alex. We could see the bracket on screen once again to take it in a 3-2 set and nail biter constantly. I mean, great performances from everybody, right? Shuto, so young, so talented, doing it on the Yuri, and we've always seen him come up with such solid answers. Big ups to the contingent from the US and the UK as well. Joey and Broski also putting on a hell of a show. And then the legends, Gachikun and Tokido, right? Can never forget them. Such a amazing top 8 following up an incredible top 16.
And I know this point has been rinsed to the ground throughout this last year Street Fighter V competitive play, but it's just been the character diversity.
Yeah.
It's been fantastic.
Seriously.
You know, Bison, Geef, Alex, Urian, Rashid, Oro, Mika, G, Luke. He is there.
Yeah, he was there. He was there.
He is there. Can't have a top 8 or some sort of tournament without Luke, but the diversity was absolutely fantastic. And do you know what? Any one of these guys could have won the LCQ, but I think because Zhen, he probably came in this with so much confidence, and his support group with him said, you can do this as well. Yeah. We know you can do this. And there's probably a lack of data on him in general, because he didn't reach, he didn't win the Chinese LCQ, LCQ, the premiere.
Yes.
Back all those years ago. But you know what? He's here, and he'll be doing his damage tomorrow. So we are going to find out momentarily what that's going to be, but I believe we can still talk about one more fancy thing regarding Street Fighter. Is that right, Ridge?
Street Fighter indeed. We can always talk about Street Fighter Duel, the new Street Fighter mobile game that is now currently in pre-registration. You guys know what it is. You've been hearing about it all throughout the CPT season of 2022 and 2021. It is finally going to make its global debut here this very month. Over 40 characters at launch. If you want to figure out how to get in on the action, pre-register and join in, go to StreetFighterDuelGame.com.
All right, indeed. Now, when we come back, it's going to be, well, we're done for the day. We're done. Hope you enjoyed the commentary and the action. It's been an amazing time. But when we come back on this stream, we're going to have Zhen and James Chen to decide which group he's going to be in regarding the finals. So stick around. I want you all to watch this. Please, see you soon.
He was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
Showtime, baby!
Prepare. Fight with all your heart!
An honor, to be sure.
Where are you going? Let us begin. No! One more!
Street Fighter VI.
You won't be disappointed. If these two don't give me what I want, I may have to come in there and bust them up myself. Amazing awareness there. She makes Dangerous look so good. Gotta remember, a cornered animal is the most dangerous. Oh wow, someone just got turned into a hashtag. You call, I answer. This is where things are gonna get very interesting. Making him sweat with these shurikens. We live for these kind of fights. They got the advantage. Gotta start cooking here. That's what happens when you have an irresistible force meeting an immovable object. Time for some good old violence. This is how you stay limber. You gotta crack every last limb. What in the world did we witness? That was unbelievable!
Welcome back, everybody, to the last chance qualifiers. Day 2 has ended here, but we're not quite done yet because I have the last chance qualifier champion, Zhen, here right now sitting with me. Tell me, how excited are you right now to be officially in the Capcom Cup?
It's just crazy, man. I never thought about this. I never thought I'd be here. Never even thought about getting top 16. Like, yeah, but beating Gachikun, Kichipa, bro, dreams come true, man.
Oh, nice. See, I mean, you make me want to practice my Chinese here. So,
yeah.
这是你第一次到美国，对不对? So, this is the first time you're in America, right?
Yeah. Yeah, really exciting.
Nice. I mean, have you played a lot of offline tournaments before? Or has it mostly been online for yourself?
Lately I've been played like 2 offline tournaments. I won one of them, and mostly it's online, and the connection is not so good, so I'm really glad that I could play offline here. So yeah.
Now obviously your teammates DCQ, VX, Bao are here. I mean, did they say anything to you about, you know, like, yeah, you could definitely take this last chance qualifier?
Yeah, they just said like play like a normal match, like you're in the rank or something. Yeah, but they helped me a lot with Urian and Alex.
Right, of course. I mean, there's a lot of Urians in China.
Yeah. I played with DCQ a lot these days. Yeah.
Now, obviously, you actually you sent Problem X to losers bracket.
Problem X.
People know that you've played online as fake Problem X.
Yeah.
Is Problem X like considered like someone that you study, an idol kind of a thing? And how did it feel to play him in an actual match?
Yeah, that's right. I just started watching his gameplay like a few years ago, and that made me want to play Bison. His spacing and everything, so good. He's so patient. You know?
Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, how long have you been playing fighting games for?
Fighting games? I think I started when I was 13.
Oh, wow. Okay.
13, like my mom brought me to the tournament.
Oh, dang.
Yeah. Yeah, then I met VX Bao, yeah.
So you've been playing tournaments since you were 13 then?
Yeah, 13, yeah. I used to play Gao.
Can I ask how old you are now?
I'm 19 years old.
19? Wow. So only 6. So only Street Fighter V then, right?
Yeah, I used to play Street Fighter 4 a little bit, but I really sucked. I can't even do combos, yeah.
And now you are the last chance qualifier here. I mean,
my God.
You were saying, I mean, before we even got on here, you know, you were saying like you were surprised that, you know, all the players are human, right? That you can actually go up against them. And so now you're going to be going up against in the actual Capcom Cup. Who do you look forward to playing in the Capcom Cup? Obviously there's the groups, but if you could pick anyone
to play against,
to play against, like who is someone that that's your dream to play against?
Oh, that's tough. I think maybe Momochi.
Oh, really?
Like he's I really appreciate his neutral and stuff. Like he's just so good. I think it would be fun to play with him. And you know, VX Ball played Cody, so I practiced this matchup a lot.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. I mean, actually, if we can take a look at the groups over here right now, So obviously you're going to end up in either Group G or Group H. Every group has 6 players in there. That's the only 2 groups over there that have 5 players. And so what you're telling me is you want Group G then, huh? Because that's where Momochi is.
Yeah, I saw that.
But of course, you can see over here, obviously, a lot of the groups, terrifying groups. I know a lot of people are talking about Group F, you know, with Chris CCH, Mr. Crimson, Angry Bird, and, you know, your country mate DCQ is in that tournament. So, you know, and it's just the 3 of you that flew out from China then, right?
Just the
3 of you.
Yeah.
And so obviously you can see every group here is going to be just an absolute terror to be in. Like, I just feel like no matter what group you're in, it's going to be a difficult one. And so before we end the day, we are going to pick your group over here. So I know we've got a bunch of balls in here, but you know, it's only the 2 blue ones that matter over here. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and mix this. It's not really mixing all that well here. Spin harder is what they're telling me. Okay, there we go. Harder. All right, now I just look like a mad scientist over here. So what I'm going to do here is open this up, and you know, that looks a little biased here for which one to go for, but there's 2 of them here. Pick one.
Okay. You did it like Jimmy and Miguel.
Okay, go for the one in the front. So go ahead and squeeze on the middle over there. Just give it a nice little squeeze, and there you go. And drum roll, group will be...
G.
Group G. So if I'm not mistaken, if we look back over there, you may get your wish, because I believe Group G is the one with Momochi in there. You will be going up against Mono from Central America, Momochi, obviously from Japan, Big Bird from UAE, Giko from EU, and Mortzi here from North America. How do you feel about this? How do you feel?
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I played all the Japanese player already, so yeah.
All right. And again, you know, every year we have these LCQs. We have a lot of times we have, you know, surprising players come out and have the chance to be able to show their stuff. You saw in the audience over there so many people rooting for you, cheering for you. And so I'm sure a lot of people, and you see the updated, you got to tell me, how does it feel seeing your name in this list of just 47 of the greatest players from around the world?
And it just feels unreal. Like, feels like a dream or something.
And you know what? The craziest part about this is you're going to go in hot, because you're going to be starting to play in the group stages. It's literally starting tomorrow at the Avalon.
Tomorrow?
At the Avalon venue, yeah. So it's no rest for the weary here. But again,
no traveling.
But I'm sure you're going to still be able to have a chance to celebrate with your teammates and with a bunch of other people here. And as you can see, group stage starting tomorrow. We're going to have 3 days of the group stage: Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And of course, on Saturday, we'll be doing the Street Fighter League finals. And then on Sunday, will be the top 16 grand finals for Capcom Cup. And I know that's what you're here for, right? You're gonna
I don't have to buy the tickets for the weekends. So
that's right. Capcom's got you covered,
man. $70.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh man. But congratulations again. Great job. And was this your first time just outside of China at all at this point?
Yeah, for real. Like, I was in Canada, but I never went to any like offline tournaments.
Okay. Because some of the Canadians in the audience were claiming you as Canada.
I'm Canadian now. Wow.
So there you go, Canadian and Chinese.
Yeah.
And now here on American soil, you have defeated the best of the best here.
Yeah.
And now are going to go up against even the greater of the greatest, you know. So
exciting.
Good luck.
Thank you.
And I'm sure you have garnered yourself a bunch of fans out there. So they're all going to be watching. Again, guys, just make sure you follow that Capcom Fighters Twitch. Make sure you put the notifications on, because you do not want to miss it. Zhen and everybody and 46 other players will be going at it all week long in the group stages. It is going to be absolutely glorious. We are going to have some of the best Street Fighter that you have ever seen for the final year of Street Fighter V.
Yeah.
Anyone that you would like to thank or anybody that you would want to give a shout out to?
Yeah, sure. I want to thank to my my sponsor. He's a guy from China. He bought me the tickets. His name is Yu Guang. Really appreciate that. 谢谢. And and my teammates, everybody, 杰娃, 小孩, and 小宝, DCQ.
Of course, of course.
Yeah. Xiaohai's not my teammate. Never mind.
But obviously someone who's helped you practice a lot.
Yeah,
right?
practice the Luke matchup. Yeah.
All right, of course, of course.
And everybody that supports me, thank you, and follow my Twitter.
What is your Twitter? What is your Twitter?
Zhen Kuang's just my real name.
ZhenQuang, right?
Yeah, that's right.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, congratulations again. We will see you in the group stages, and we will see all of you in the group stages as well. We will be coming live from the Avalon starting tomorrow. It's going to be a blast. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
And see you soon.
Thank you.